forget the Kennedy doing his memory march right here on YouTube. We conduct the most highest the data lights. What you make it, you can't love it, you can't hate it. It's gonna be simply what you make it. The data you hurt. We're putting out 2026 pyramids. The data right here on YouTube. We building pyramids every year. The data. Remember, God chose you because He knew He could trust you. God's best kept secret. The data you hurt. So make sure you stay aware. The data you hurt. We on the highest frequency, the data. We're smiling, the data. We're staying more aware, staying coherent of the shadows, the data. So let's stay more aware than ever. The data, you heard the data. That's just what it is, GG's. So, if you mark it, we gonna spark it. If you ping it, we gonna sting it. If you drop the load, we gonna flock this load. You heard, you tagged it, so we bring the static, the data. Maino violates 50 Cent, the data, but he instantly regressed the shit, the data. Maino instantly regressed the shit, the data. Why you think? And you know why Maino is the one talking so much? Because Maino wasn't around. Maino talking about, oh yeah, Maino, man, you wasn't invited to the Diddy party. Stop fucking acting like you hurrah, you all this shit, the data. Maino, you was not invited to the Diddy party. Jim Jones brung you as a guest, nigga. Like, no one invited Maino to it. No one invited Maino. Like, come on, Maino, no one invited you, the data. Like, how does that work, GG? So we gonna have to stay more aware than never, the data, thinking that Maino, the data, is over here doing it good. What's good, GT? What's popping with you, the data? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, the data, still king, the data. What's goody, the data? What's up with this dude, the data? What's up with Maino? And the real reason, Fab and all these niggas and Jim Jones and all these niggas is mad, the data. They only mad. Fab is only mad for one thing and one thing only, the data. One thing and one thing. Oh yeah, here it is. This is why Fab is mad, the data. Fab is mad for one thing and one thing only, the data, and this is it, the data. This is why Fab is mad, the data. Like well, look, what happened here, the data?
Woo! Happy birthday to Fabolous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. Make a wish. That one. Just blow it out. Your birthday every day.
Every day's your birthday on Drink Champs, goddamn.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling.
Look at Fab. Fab's looking depressed as hell. Fab, why the fuck are you sticking up for this dude, the data? Look at this nigga. Look at Jadakiss. Jadakiss like, yo, I know you're not like, what the fuck is going on here, the data? I know y'all niggas ain't allowing this nigga to talk to y'all niggas like that, the data. Fabolous over here talking. Don't tell me Fab, the data. They put Fab under the wing, the data. Did he have Fab under the wing, the data? Like, what the fuck is going on, the data? Fab, you got the, oh my God, I don't give a fuck. I'm like, yo, don't talk to me like that. Don't talk to me. I would have been sarcastic about it, but I'm like, yo, don't talk to me like I'm your wife, nigga. Like, nigga, like, I ain't with none of that shit, GG.
You're scraping when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me, though? For real, because I'm saying, it seems like a thing.
I miss
this birthday
with
party,
Puff, man.
Man, but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Did you miss me though, the data? But did you miss me though, the data? Like, what's going on with this shit, the data? Like, yo, Maino, I don't think Maino never went to Maino never went to the party, the data. I don't think Maino went to the party, GG, the data. Maino couldn't. That's why Maino's so quick to talk, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Maino's quick to talk because he never been to the party, the data. But guess what, the data? Your partners, I think they've been there, the data. They've been there.
Huh? Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You saying I like different.
Hey, your boy Fab said, but we ain't really never party, nigga. Look at Fab, the data. Look at Fab, like, why the fuck am I here, the data? Like, why am I here, bro? Fab, you stay cool how you do, the data. You stay cool how you do, the data. We ain't never really party. What did that mean, the data? You came to my party for my birthday. We ain't never really party, nigga.
Personality. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But, you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now.
Bro, my shit running. Diddy took my ass.
where we hanging out and what we doing. We can't really disclose.
Diddy took his ass, nigga. Diddy took his ass. So this is like, well, I just don't get it. I don't get it, Dada. I don't get it. So it goes from that to them, I guess, sticking up for him. You know what I'm saying? From that kind of conversation, Diddy was coming out. I would have stood out of that shit, Dada. If I was Fab or any of these niggas, Dada, you ain't gonna catch me up in there, Dada. But then it goes to this, Dada. Niggas just, you know what I'm saying? Then they want to stick up for the nigga. After Diddy did all that, got you scrambling and scraping it, why the fuck are you still mentioning this man, Dada?
Want to create a documentary about you without your approval, how would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
Definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
right. It's like somebody putting out your tape.
Yeah, if you want to make, yeah, exactly.
It's like
Without your permission.
And you're not an actual.
Hope niggas ain't got no sex tapes out, Dada. Why the fuck are you even creating sex tapes unless you're a porno star? Real shit, Dada. Like, I ain't got no sex tape. I don't need no sex tape. It's like that's what I'm gonna do, nigga, looking at. Like, I wanna look at some past shit. Like, I don't know why they do it. I couldn't tell you.
Stuff.
And they doing
the lighting wasn't good enough.
yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad.
What?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day.
Right.
I wasn't even on my. This thing caught a weak one.
You see that the lighting is dark?
Damn.
You see that?
You ain't trying to freeze your hands off this winter. These gloves might be for you.
That shit different right there, Dada.
Not only are they waterproof.
Why the fuck did they wanted beef with them?
Good.
And it's crazy because you know you're gonna have beef with 50, Dada fucking with 50. You know you're gonna have beef with the man. But hey, this is what y'all call shit, G. Yo, Maino, Dada. Like, I don't get why you getting in all these motherfuckers' business, Dada. Maino swears, Dada, like he's the one. Maino's like, stop smiling, Maino. You're smiling way too bright. You didn't smile that much, Dada, when your teeth wasn't fixed, Dada. Your teeth is man.
Small out
Put
here.
this on the internet?
Word up.
But I would
I
feel.
ain't gonna front. I think if they salute you,
First of all, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You wanted to be a dope documentary.
they gotta be dope.
Showing who you are, what you.
Oh yeah, and Jim Jones was featured in this documentary too, which makes it a little more personal for him, especially in some of the newer footage when Diddy was going into Harlem. Jim Jones is right there, so I bet he could feel some type of way about.
So this is the real reason they mad at 50 Cent, bro? That's why y'all wanted to bring it up, because that was around Diddy, so y'all feel. Bro, you can't feel like you can't protect someone, who's fucking got trauma charges. Anybody with no trauma charges, they worse than a rat, you heard? Like, them niggas right there on the pedestal, you heard?
50 producing this and trying to show Diddy in a certain light.
What you've done. You've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I want to know the company that did it so we can talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's legal to do though. Without anybody, if you're doing
why is Diddy singing a grown ass man? Remember, these niggas is over. It doesn't matter. I'll sing my niggas happy birthday, whatever. But the way he was doing it, and asking and saying and scratching and scrambling. Bro, you know what the fuck he was talking about? That's like, what is scratching and scrambling? Why you know what I'm saying? I love it when you're doing that scratching. No Diddy done that. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Happy birthday. I want your name, Fab. Oh my God, why can't I party with you on your birthday? We partied before, Diddy. No, like, really, really party. Like, what the fuck are you saying, Now you're disrespecting Like, what's really party, nigga? Like, matter of fact, explain right now. I would have made that nigga explain what the fuck he was talking about a lot. Like, yo, how about you just explain what's really party so we could know what the fuck be going on, I don't know what really party is. I ain't gonna say yeah or no, because party might be anything, Like, what's the party?
documentary. If I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want
and I fuck with Fab
involved to interact?
Because Fab's cool. Fab's cool like he usually be cool and shit like that, but niggas wanna fucking sit there and tarnish fucking Nas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to talk this thing. It is what it is, bro. I guess it is what it is.
It's more like a mockumentary.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It seemed like when you don't use the person, it's more like you're against them anyway.
Right.
So
When you
that's
doing
why
shit
I think
like
it should be.
How can it even be called?
No shit. Why did it no shit? Why did I use R. Kelly on that fucking thing? No shit, Like, why ain't y'all talking about R. Kelly's documentary? R. Kelly didn't make his documentary. R. Kelly didn't make his Netflix documentary. Yous did. Jay-Z did, the dollar. R. Kelly didn't make his documentary, the dollar. Let's get right, the dollar. Yous wanted to roll out that documentary out there, the dollar. Why they took 7 names out of there, the dollar. They took 7 names from that documentary, the Diddy documentary. They took out Clyde Davis, the dollar. They didn't want to mention Clyde Davis because Clyde Davis is the boss. They scared to mention Clyde Davis, the dollar. That shit would have been done. They would have mentioned Clyde Davis. It would have been a rap, the dollar. Straight up, the dollar. They took out Clyde Davis, the dollar. They took out Kevin Hart. I heard Kevin Hart was supposed to be in the documentary, the dollar. They took Kevin Hart out, the dollar. Kevin Hart, the dollar, Mr. No homo, I don't want to be in the next year in the bed, the dollar. Mr. We thought Kevin Hart wasn't on that side, the dollar. I heard Kevin Hart got a $50 million, the dollar, because he got $50 million to wear the skirts and wear the dresses, the dollar, and to make his this is why I heard no Diddy, his booty hole unvirgin again, the dollar, whatever that means. Kevin Hart, the dollar, he took $50 million to make his booty hole unvirgin again. You know what I'm saying? And we got Orlando Brown said that before, but like it's going around now that like I don't even know how you do that, because like you can't go back and change the past. So I don't even know how you do that. But Cat Williams told us about this. Remember Cat Williams on the Shay Shay Club? On the Shay Shay Club, Cat Williams said there's 7 people. And I was thinking like, what the fuck? 7 people. So we got Clyde Davis. We got fucking Kevin Hart, the dada. We got Snoop Doggy Dogg. Mr. Snoop Doggy Dogg himself. Snoop Doggy Dogg, the third one, the dada. Who the fuck Snoop Doggy Dogg? I heard Snoop Doggy Dogg, the dada. That nigga is untouchable, the dada. I heard no one could even mention Snoop Doggy Dogg, the dada. I heard Snoop Doggy Dogg got so much power, the dada, they can't even mention him, the dada. Like this, everybody saying that Snoop Doggy Dogg, the dada, he been doing his 1, 2, the dada. You know what I'm saying? He been trying to be like Magic Don Juan, the dollar, doing his little 1, 2 or whatever, 1, 3 or whatever the case may be. The dollar niggas been on himself for the Tupac situation, all this, but Snoop Doggy Dogg, nigga, that's the 3rd person. The dollar. Who is the 4th person? Who is the 7th? Who is the 4th person? Who y'all think the 4th person? They took Clyde Davis, Kevin Hart, Snoop Dogg out of the situation. The dollar. They took Snoop Dogg. Justin Bieber. Why didn't they mention Justin Bieber, the dada? I feel Justin Bieber is the 4th one. They didn't mention Justin Bieber because Justin Bieber is a victim. And if you mention Justin Bieber, that's just like bullying him. Why the fuck are we going to mention Justin Bieber? Justin Bieber actually get our word. He was a fucking kid, the dada. You over here, this man, the dada. You didn't even groom him. You just took advantage of him, the dada. You let him sleep near you, the dada. You took advantage and start touching this man, the dada. You do that. That's crazy advantage, the dada. You don't take advantage of people like that, the dada. That is crazy wild, the dada. So Justin Bieber is the 4th one. Who is the 5th one? The one that is the one who brung Justin Bieber to this dude, the dada. Who brung Justin Bieber, the dada, to Diddy? Usher. Usher is a victim too. Why Usher didn't get in the victim? Why? That's number 5. Why Usher didn't get called in the documentary? Why didn't they call Usher in the documentary, the dada? Why did they call Usher into the documentaries, the dada? That shit hit different, the dada. Salute, peace of love, the dada. Salute, the dada. You know what I'm saying? Like they took a lot of people out of these documentaries. That's 5. And who's the next? The next 2, the dada. The next 2. Who could have they had in the documentary? Let's see, the dada. Like who could have they really had in the documentary, the dada? I'm like I couldn't even. They should have had a Mace. Why Mace? Mace got to be number 6. Mace got to be number 6. Mace knows a lot, the dada. Mace be quiet, the dada. I don't know why Mace be so quiet, because Mace is with Cam, the dada. He speaks his shit. He says he let Cam talk his shit. He don't care. He let Cam talk his shit. But there's something about Mace that he can't say. Mace can't say shit, the dada. There's something about Mace, the dada, because they gonna fucking fling him. Mace, we don't give a fuck what happened with you, the dada. We simply don't care, bro. We fuck with you. I fuck with all Mace music. I fuck with Mace. I fuck with Mace personality. I fuck with Mace. Like Mace, welcome back. But we need you to actually stand on business. You're gonna stand on business, Mace. Mace, we need you to stand on business, Mace. If you're gonna stand on business, Mace, we need you on $1,000. Come on now. You say God worked, the dollar. Show us that God really worked, the dollar. What's up? Peace and love.
Hey, greetings.
Greetings, the dollar. I feel like if they was gonna do the if they was gonna hit the podcast and data, and if they was gonna make that documentary, they would have had them people in it. We would have had a good insight. But what can they do? Clyde Davis is Clyde Davis. What are you gonna do with Clyde Davis? Clyde Davis runs shit. I heard Clyde Davis even run streaming now. Like he's into the streaming bag. You know what I'm saying? Clyde Davis ain't one of them.
It's crazy, right? Because it's crazy that you saying that about this documentary and all the people not in it. That's why I think that because Diddy will want everybody in it. If you gonna make a documentary about it, you might as well put everybody in it. That's what 50 fucked up at to make it seem like it's just really a vendetta. So yeah, that ain't gonna work. Cause this the only way to tell Diddy's story is to put everybody in it that's supposed to be in it. Like what you mean?
I do feel like maybe Diddy don't care about putting other people in it. He would like other people in it. But I also feel like niggas got too much power. Nigga, Diddy try to put niggas in it. Diddy try to put some tapes out. Niggas wasn't having that shit. They was like, nigga, they grabbed them tapes. Nigga, they said, "What tapes you talking about, Diddy?" I don't know, nigga. It's either you go to jail, we gonna put out the Epstein files. And the Epstein files, they got nothing but Caucasian people, rich Caucasian people that been doing some wild, crazy shit. That's politicians. So either it's gonna be the celebrities or the politicians. That's what I feel. That's what I feel. I feel like Diddy would love someone else to
see that's why I said argument about what 50 did. Because if you're gonna put it out. Like how you gonna leave people out? You can't do it because that's not right. If you're gonna do it right, put everybody in it. Know why he couldn't put everybody in it? Because they would have sued the fuck out of 50, boy. And they would have sued the fuck out of 50, boy.
I feel like, and he why get sued? Why play? I'd rather play it safe than that. Why even like the Meek Mills? Oh shit, number 7, Meek Mills. Meek Mills gotta be number 7, So if Meek Mills is number 7, I feel like just like how Nicki Minaj knows that was fucking Meek Mills, fucking Diddy, that's the only person who's saying it, No one else is like that. No one else could stand that that's really Diddy and fucking Meek Mills. No one could actually say that. It sounds like him. It's wild crazy that it sounded like him. It's wild crazy that it's not an AI tape.
I don't think that man got fucked by no man, bro. I ain't never saying that shit. I ain't gonna never say that, bro, man. Meek Mill ain't no faggot. Meek Mill ain't gay, bro. That man, man. Hell, fuck. Man, that's the shit that I never
understand what you're saying, though, but, nigga, what the fuck are you talking about, Dada? You ain't letting a nigga call you daddy, nigga. And that nigga was looking like his ass was hurting when he was in that pool, nigga. Know what I'm saying? He was fucked up, nigga. He was fucked up, nigga. He was like, we don't know nothing about that shit. We don't know nothing about what goes on, Dada. They gotta go sit down in the pool for an hour. We don't know nothing about that shit, nigga. The fuck is that, nigga? Yo, go sit in the tub for an hour, They know about that shit, They know, no Diddy, no Paul, no, they know about their ass leaking, all that shit they be talking about, that shit that Ray J talking about. You think that shit's coming out? You think these niggas is just making that type of shit just up in their head? Fictionally?
Man,
Imagine that was imagination.
Ray J and Meek Mill, two different people, bro. Ray J Ray J might try that shit. He just weird. Like the fuck. Man, Ray J is weird, period, bro. That guy's on dope he be on hella dope, bro. He can't even handle his dope, bro.
I bet. So if that's the case, Dada, why you think Nicki Minaj is just automatically blatantly just want to get to come at this nigga like that?
Man, that bitch do hating shit. Damn right. That's the hell be doing hating shit. She ain't no righteous bitch. That bitch be hating.
I'm not saying she's righteous.
Hating ass bitch. That bitch a hating bitch too, bro. Man, that bitch be hating. I said she be hating and lying. Damn right. The fuck lie.
Every girl can hate and lie, Dada, but you know what I'm saying? Matching shirts, matching outfits, being there, and then coming at the nigga, Dada. If that was, I feel like if Meek Mills didn't fuck Diddy, Dada, he would have never been saying no Diddy. Like,
so listen, right? So listen. So this is what I'm trying to understand. So it's this I'm trying to understand. Did Diddy have boyfriends? That's what I'm trying to. Did that come to the light that Diddy had boyfriends? Cause I don't know. Did he had boyfriends?
Bet. boom. I mean, Little Rod said he was around him for 2 years. Is that a boyfriend? There's a man telling you that he was with Diddy for 2 years having sexual altercations with him. Nigga, like, what the fuck come to light? Like, what you about to come to light? Like, no, he did not get charged for doing shit with men in court. I mean, that's not illegal. But Diddy got charged.
He did. So he is. So he did have male boyfriend.
I guess, nigga. What do you call that? I don't know. That's his boyfriend. I don't know what he was doing with that man, nigga. I don't know what he was doing with
No. I'm trying to understand. Was it proven that Diddy was with niggas? I don't know. I'm trying to figure out.
I mean, you as a straight man have other people ejaculate and play with they cum.
No, I ain't saying. Now I'm talking about, because listen, no, we talking about the fact that this boy got fucked in his ass, McMill. So I'm trying to understand, was Diddy the one to do Diddy? Was Diddy proved to be fucking dudes in the ass? I don't know.
And my acknowledgement, I'm gonna say my acknowledgement. And my acknowledgement, I'm gonna say yes. Cause boom, this is why I'm gonna say yes. Why? I'm not just gonna say yeah. They asked Justin Bieber, "Oh yeah, how do you feel about the Diddy documentary?" He said, don't ask me nothing about that dude. I'm happy it's all coming to light." Like, why would Justin Bieber have anything? Like, why would Justin Bieber just say some shit like that?
Because he turned Justin Bieber out on coke, bro. On drugs. That's why.
They turned Justin Bieber out on dick, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? Nigga, stop trying to go like that. That'd be different, Dada.
Listen. I don't know. I don't know that he fucked Justin Bieber. I don't know that. What are you talking about?
I know. But I'm telling you that Justin Bieber saying it. This is what Justin Bieber saying.
Researches that he turned Justin Bieber out on coke, not
nigga, that he did him dirty while he was still a kid. He said, "I was just a kid." Justin Bieber says, "Yo, I was just a kid, Dada, and I'm happy it's all coming to light." You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying?
Hey, I don't know. I mean, because you could speculate what that means. I thought they said it was coke, bro. I thought he got turned out on drugs real early. He had to go to rehab. He had to go to the rehab and all that stuff like that. I never knew he was dealing with no punk shit, no gay shit.
Dada, like, it ain't just rehab. Dada, like, this is wild crazy. Dada, this is wild crazy. Fighting over the Frosted Flakes. Dada, me and Usher used to wake up in the bed, fight over the Frosted Flakes. Dada, and do that little 1-2 or whatever the case may be. Dada, like, that's just what it is, Gigi. This ain't speculation, nigga. This is just what's coming out their mouth. I can't say nothing that they ain't say they self. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
He knows better than talking about the things that he does with Big Brother Puff on national television.
You ain't trying to freeze your hands off.
How happy this nigga was, Justin Bieber, Dada. Justin Bieber was like mad, fucking like happy and coherent.
After posting that video, in the caption said, "LOL, how they just let him do whatever to them." From there, Maino appeared on Angela Yee's.
Like this dude did it to a couple people, Dada. Not just him, Gigi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not just him. So I feel like this ain't even what we talking about. The documentary series, we're talking about the documentary series coming out, and says 50 have the right to put the documentary series out on on this person. Does 50 Cent have the right to put the documentary out on Diddy? You know what I'm saying? So he had the right to put that shit out. Let me see. Let's hear what Maino had to say, Dada, real quick. Let's hear what Maino had to say.
Way Up podcast and addressed the stuff that 50 posted on his Instagram.
All the squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
So that's Maino's response. He just basically said, "Hey, I'm with the smoke and all that." He didn't, though, mention or like really address. He kind of just like, man, I don't know what he's talking about the rent of the podcast and owing $250,000. He didn't. He kind of just brushed past that without really addressing it like that. But so we don't know what. I'm just saying that to say we don't know if it's true or not. It was just kind of weird how Maino didn't really address that. Then after that, 50 sees that, and on his Instagram, he posts something that would really shut things down. This is like, I don't beef with this guy because he just knows stuff about you. that is very private, will find out things and will twist it and just destroy your whole life. So he posts a photo of him, very aggressive looking. And then he says, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcast. You know, I don't cap. So that would be insane. If he ends up owning that building that they're recording the podcast in, and then on top of that, owning 50% of that podcast, I don't know how that would work. Maybe they're tied to a certain company and 50 just come in and offer them X amount of dollars to own 50% of it. That would be hilarious. At that point,
nah, you just buy the building out, the data. I feel like 50 Cent's gonna buy the building, the data. I'll buy the building and still rent it to them, the data. Like, you niggas, y'all gonna have to owe me for rent, the data. Buy the building and rent it to them. Matter of fact, y'all can have that. You heard?
that he's basically their boss. That's crazy. That's like next level stuff, but we'll see, man. They'll probably address it on their podcast and they'll talk about it. And
I think Jay-Z is their boss. Like real shit, I actually think Jay-Z gets a part of all that shit. One of them do, or Diddy does. Maybe Diddy still runs that shit. Maybe Diddy still runs Revolt and all that shit. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Diddy still runs Revolt. These niggas is nervous to talk to G. You know what I'm saying? Niggas want to, you know what I'm saying? Get it right.
About Maino, Jim Jones, Dave East, and Fabolous. Now, he exposed them because they kind of spoke about him on their podcast. So they had a discussion on whether or not it's okay that people could do a documentary about you without your permission, and if they think it's right. They never said 50 Cent or Diddy, but because 50 Cent has been in the news headlines for doing this documentary about Diddy, 50 Cent kind of felt like they were talking about him, but they didn't really want to say his name because they didn't really want to smoke.
Is it acceptable for someone to create a documentary about how would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
I would feel.
I ain't gonna front. I think if they saluting you,
first of all, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You want it to be a dope documentary.
It gotta be dope,
showing who you are, what you've done,
no bullshit,
everything you've accomplished. Like, yeah, documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some like trying to just make.
It's not a documentary about his life. It's not an autobiography. An autobiography about everything you accomplished and everything. That's you. That's your personal autobiography. You know what I'm saying? That's what you hold. But documentary could be a documentary about anything. It could be a documentary about your relationship, about Diddy's relationship with his employees. A documentary about Diddy going to the bathroom. About a documentary about Diddy fucking sending people to New York. A documentary about them making a band. A documentary about Diddy with this person. Like, it could be
your whole character look weak. Like that's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we could talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need. You know what I mean?
It's too. What's that shit called? The data. Like, it's too. These dudes is too smart to not know what's a documentary. Who could make a documentary? You could make a documentary. Anybody can make a documentary. The data and an autobiography. Like an autobiography, that's about yourself, maybe you be writing your own autobiography, I'm feeling, but y'all niggas should be knowing about that. If y'all don't know about that, then y'all know why y'all deals be all shot, fucked up and shit like that, cause like, come on,
I
bro.
don't understand why that's like legal to do though. Like without anybody, like if you're doing a documentary, if I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
It's not really a documentary, it's more like a
like. Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It seems
how can it even be called a documentary?
You can do something with it.
Like, why is it called a documentary when it's not? It's still a it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary because once you become a public person,
bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him. They all
you go.
They just, you know what I mean? Like,
once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news.
Do it.
There you go, Dave East. Let's say something that makes sense, bro. Like none of them people who made the Griselda Block documentary? Who made the Larry Davis documentary? Who made the Darn Hargrove? Who made the Rick Ross documentary? Who got paid for the Rick Ross? Who got paid for that? Like, who actually got paid for the Rick Ross documentary? I'm talking about the real Rick Ross, Ricky Freeway, because ain't that what's that shit called? Damn, that Cali thing, that Cali show, that shit was based on Rick Ross's life. He didn't get paid for that, right?
You can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with
Snow something or snowfall.
either. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do we all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down for that?
The only people who think what 50 Cent did is wrong are probably celebrities who understand they probably did some dirt in the industry. They did some very bad things as well, and they don't want somebody making a documentary on them. But the concept of a documentary don't really need the other person to be involved. If this person is a public figure and you have access to people around them who could tell the stories that they are involved in, you don't really need them, right? I'm a YouTuber. You can damn near say I drop mini documentaries every day. Should I have to seek permission to each person before I speak? No, hell no, right? That doesn't even make sense.
Facts.
Usually when a person is involved, they're not going to be completely honest. They're not going to be completely raw. Usually if you involve somebody in the creative process for their documentary, they're going to want to be viewed in a pretty good light. And if this is a terrible person like Diddy, how do you make a documentary telling the truth about Diddy with him involved? Clearly you can, right? Because Diddy is going to want to be looked, in a good light. Even though they never said 50 Cent name, they never really hinted towards 50 Cent. 50 Cent still thought they were talking about them. So 50 Cent responded back to their podcast on Instagram. 50 Cent responded in 50 fashion. He somehow dug up some information that nobody knew. And he would write, these guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dressed Awards and can't pay their bills. I didn't know this. And I'll be real, they are filming in a pretty nice space. But why do you owe $250,000? If this is true, Maino, Fabolous, Jim Jones, and Dave East ain't learned nothing about business while being in the music business for what? Like,
they don't want it. They trying to probably get they ain't paying for their space. They're like, yo, fuck it. They ain't trying to pay for no space. That's just their space. Maybe they brought it. They acted like, who knows? I don't know what's going on. So I ain't gonna try to act like. I can't say it. You should have looked it up. You should have called the people who own the building. That ain't hard to do. Ask if they selling the building.
20 plus years. Like, what do you mean you owe $250,000 for a podcast space? You guys could have rented out a podcast studio for $1,000 a week. You guys only film one episode a week. What? How do you owe $250,000 and you guys are like 6 episodes in? This makes no sense to me whatsoever. This next diss was directed directly at Jim Jones. 50 Cent wrote, I understand Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if you let him play with your butt. Then act like you don't remember. Yo, listen, man. Now I'm going to go on record and saying I don't believe that Jim Jones.
Jomo Chu, the holographic. Jomo Chu is the holographic Pokemon card. If Jomo Chu was a Pokemon card, he'd be the holographic Pokemon card. The dollar Jomo Chu, the dollar we got him. The dollar yo Jomo, the dollar you wildin' nigga. That's why you over there, the dollar on that like feeling like that. The dollar you gotta relax sometimes, Gigi. Like that's not even right. The dollar. If you feel like you got something, the dollar. And you're scared that 50 Cent might have to expose it because he's doing the doc. He did the doc, nigga, simply, you know what I'm saying? Like, don't get all nervous because he's doing the doc, don't put your... Why all 4 use the doc? Like, Diddy got lawyers for this shit. Why use on here the doc? I would rather hear Diddy's lawyers speak like, yo, the doc series that 50 Cent put out, the doc, and like, we could get a nice elaboration instead of you just saying, oh, yeah, he's hating, he did a mocker diet, or he did this, or he did that. Like, what the fuck? What about all these other documentaries that are getting done? The data? Did they get paid for them? The data? That's what I'm saying. The data. All these people don't get paid for their documentary. You seen Ricky Freeway Rose, Ricky Freeway Ross, the data, Rick Ross Freeway. The data. You seen his documentary? He was heated. The data. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the real Rick Ross I'm talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas, like, what you saying? Anybody can make a doc.
Was there anything homosexual with Diddy? That's nuts. That's crazy. But I feel like why a lot of these people are coming forward to defend Diddy, they see themselves in Diddy. They see what Diddy did as not really egregious, right? Like when if you had to hook up a lot of these rappers to a lie detector tests, like for real, bro, like, what y'all think gonna happen? If you hook up a lot of these rappers to a lie detector test and you ask them, hey, yo, you think Diddy beating up Cassie in that hotel should be a death sentence for his career? A lot of them will tell you, hell no, man, hell nah. A lot of them don't really, listen, these people are misogynistic. these people are essentially predators. They've been in the music industry that's male dominated for 20 plus years, bro. You think they think slapping up a woman should be a death sentence? Absolutely not, bro. You ask them, hey, man, you think Diddy paid male escorts to have threesomes with him and his woman? Should that be a death sentence? Man, they'll say, hell nah. But they can't say it publicly, right? So they got to disguise that or disguise their support with vague, open-ended questions like, do you think doing a documentary about somebody's life is okay? But 50 read through it, man, so 50 ain't going. 50 would also target Fabolous next by reposting a compilation of Diddy wishing, male rappers a happy birthday in a very flexible, zesty way with the caption, how do they let him get away with this? At the end, 50 Cent then topped it off by saying that he's about to purchase the space they're filming their podcast in. 50 were right. I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcast. I don't cap. Initially, when I heard this, I'm like, bro, certainly 50 Cent got it wrong. Certainly he just made a mistake, probably heard the wrong information. Because why would Maino, Jim Jones, Fabolous, and Dave East, 4 successful rappers, why would they owe?
Gotta look it up, GG. You gotta look it up. Who runs what building is that? Where that building at, Like, where that building at, And how the fuck he gonna get 50% of the podcast, GG? That's different right there, He's gonna put it on his own fucking channel.
Money in the podcast place they film at. So I thought maybe 50 Cent got it wrong. And then I heard Maino address the issue on Angela Yee's radio show. And his response pretty much confirms to me that 50 Cent is 100% right, 1,000%, that Maino and them owes on that building, which to me, bro, that's just embarrassing, bro. Y'all start a new business venture and 2 months into it, y'all are in debt $250,000, bro. Like, come on, man.
Last night, I woke up today and I was like, what is going on?
I heard.
So it looks like 50 Cent has taken shots at the Let's Rap About It crew.
Smoky, very smoky.
Now, 50 posted this.
Documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't understand why that's legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary, shit like that. Do you think that is wrong or not?
I'm not with it.
All right, now he posted that clip, and then he also posted, and I gotta make sure I gotta see what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, so you guys have paid your rent.
Yeah, he ain't want to lie, We're going to have to give it to Maino for that one right there, Maino said, I don't know nothing about that, He ain't want to say, yo, 50 Cent's fucking lying, nigga. Hey, yo, Jimmy, that nigga, what he say, his boysa is all about arriba. That's what he says. What he be trying to say? The boysa is all about arriba, He should have just said that. He should have said, yo, he should have just posted a clip of Jim Jones saying, yeah, the bat's all the way up, Like, nigga, but he said, I ain't talking about that, nigga. That's his shit, fuck with that.
What are you talking about?
Okay. All right.
He asked you a simple question. Did y'all pay y'all rent? That's to me is a very simple. You asked me, hey, Flacco, all right? Are all your bills paid? Yeah, my bills paid. Yeah, it's paid. Yes, it's 100% paid. Hey, Flacco, is your credit card bill? Yes, it's paid. Yeah. Somebody asked me, hey, Flacco, is your credit card bill? Oh, I don't know what they talking about.
Look at that.
But did you pay? I don't know what they talk. But did you? I don't know what they talking about. That's as guilty as it gets, man. So yes.
That's Maino, You know what it is, You can't be a smart person, but following a dumb person. You smart and you following a dumb person. You just as smart as a dumb person that you following, And Maino, he's following a bunch of fucking, I guess, people that got a certain type of mindset. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody elevates their mind. Everybody go up, everybody go and think. So you could just tell, these is grown-ass men, that actually, you know what I'm saying, getting emotional when people just saying, stuff about them. Like, it wouldn't even matter, Like, it don't matter if it's not true, but, it's crazy, GG. Like, that type of shit, like you wouldn't even pay attention to it. You'd be like, what the fuck you talking about, Dada? Like, but
they owe $250,000 in that building and they squatting.
Now, to put it in perspective, though, you said
What?
you weren't taking aim.
No, we not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things and internalize it. We was talking about, it was a general conversation about do people have the actual right to make a documentary about you, and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from.
But you should have said it, Dundada. But you should have said that shit just like that, Dundada. Like, how the fuck are you gonna sit there, Dundada? You know the Diddy doc is out, nigga. Everybody's saying that you sticking up for Diddy. Now you don't want to stick up for Diddy, Dundada. Now, Maino, you don't want to stick up for Diddy, Dundada. You're like, yo, you was just coming that fucking DJ Academics, nigga, for saying for some wild shit, Dundada. You was just saying DJ Academics this, DJ Academics that, Dundada. Now you're sticking up for Diddy? Out of all people, Diddy? Like, niggas be contradicting everything they be fucking doing, Dada. So now you was just hanging with DJ Academics, then you diss them, Dada. Then you stick up for Diddy, Dada. It's like, yo, over here, yo over there, yo over here, yo over there, Dada. Doesn't really fucking matter with you, nigga. You just bouncing around, Dada. Like, what the fuck? Now he's like, no, I don't want no people. I don't want no people 50, Dada. I was just, why the fuck are you poking a bear? Trying to act like you're tough, Dada. Like, that's how you know so people became tough, Dada, too old in their life, nigga. If you was tough your whole life, Dada, it's just like, yo, Dada, like, yo, like, you try to, like, yo, just, like, get yourself away from people, Dada, so you understand, Dada, so you won't have to, you know what I'm saying, get involved with no nonsense, Dada. But this dude, Dada, it seems like he's just, like, wants to be tough, Dada. He wants to be at all the concerts. He wants to make sure that all the people is, like, I don't know what he's doing, Dada. I think he's like a big youth figure or some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? He got niggas checking in with him or some shit or whatever. He want to act like people's checking in. That's why niggas keep that nigga all the way to the right. Like, you know what I'm saying? Niggas keeping him all the way to the right, bro. You got to stay to the right, bro. You heard? We can't have you all in the mix. That's why when he was mad at DJ Academics when NBA Youngboy was in town, NBA Youngboy fucking with DJ Academics, he got, you know what I'm saying? No one feels no sort of way about DJ Academics, but you got to stay on the outside, Dada. You can see, look at us from over there, Dada. Don't come all the way inside with us, Dada. We don't fuck with you. We don't want you paying that narrative, trying to act like we checked in with you, trying to act like, no, that's not what happened. You fuck with us, you fuck with us. If you don't, you don't. Stop trying to paint a narrative, stop trying to look cool, stop trying to do cool shit, Dada. Just be you. Whatever you do is going to be cool. If you cool. You know what I'm saying? Or you're going to look foolish like this. You're going to talk shit, then take it back.
But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right, well, here is the full conversation of what you guys were talking about, because it was really just about legally, can you
that's what it was.
And then you started talking about sex tapes, because somehow it always comes back to that. Here's what happened.
Is it acceptable for someone to create a documentary about you without your approval? How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like,
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
I don't know that that's
funny.
comparable, because a sex tape,
You got to make sure your likeness
just put
correct.
that, But documentaries, people can do them, and they do them all
We know
the
that.
time.
Yeah,
so
we know that. But you know, everybody panties is in bunches. Oh my God!
it doesn't feel like this is a big.
No, it ain't nothing. But the thing is,
the
like,
intention
listen,
was not to come at
if
him.
you shooting and you saying they and these guys and you got a picture and I'm in a picture,
Bro, if you real nigga, stop trying to cause subliminal acts. Stop trying to fucking talk subliminally, nigga, and trying to act like you wasn't talking about 50, nigga. Like, oh my God, nigga, stop trying to fucking play funny, Dada. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop it, Dada. Stop trying to act like you're throwing a rock at me, but you're really playing catch with your boy, Dada, across the street, nigga. Like, relax, nigga. You know what you're doing, Dada. These niggas is acting funny, Dada. They just
shooting back. It's with whoever. It's with whoever, whenever, however. Whatever.
We know.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you for clearing that up, because people are like, you're not going to be up here and not address it and talk about it. But
Absolutely. We don't make our podcast not constructed to be doing that. Like, we make it about.
Yeah. So you trying to get your podcast up, Dada. That's just what it is, Dada. You're causing trouble, bro. You're causing fucking trouble, Dada. You ain't know what you're doing, Dada. But guess what, Dada? You already caused the trouble, Dada, and you already picked the side, which is Diddy's side. So stay there, Dada. It is what it is, Dada. You know what I'm saying? You can play the fool, but you ain't gonna play him twice, Dada. And Cat Williams warned us about all this, Dada. Cat Williams told us about all this shit, Dada.
He didn't be wanting to party.
And you gotta tell him no. Tell him no. I did.
When that Netflix series come out, it's a rapper coming out with a Netflix series. I won't say no name. I don't want to spoil it for him. I'm not a friend of his. I don't want to, spoil something he got going on. But I will say this: he's doing a phenomenal job.
You have something huge coming up, which is a documentary about P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy.
Yeah.
Did he do it, right?
Yeah.
I know you've been heavy on social media talking about it.
I'm the only ones that vocal about this long before that.
Yo, did he do it, Dada? He did it. He did it, Dada. And I think he did it to Jim Jones, Dada, because Jim Jones is over here. He's trying to fight. He ain't fighting, Dada. You could tell the dudes, Dada, these niggas, you could tell people, Dada, who just drained from the situation. Like Jim Jones, Dada, he don't want to fight the situation, Dada, because he's drained already from Diddy. He don't know what side to pick. He don't know if he should pick Diddy's side. Diddy did him dirty. He don't know he should be on 50 side. You know what I'm saying? 50 Cent's going against him, Dada. Like, he just don't know, bro. Like, he don't know what side to pick, Dada. These niggas is drained. Look at Justin Bieber. He's drained, Dada. Look at Meek Mills. He's drained, Dada. Gilly the Kid gotta be jumping in for Meek Mill to tour 24/7, Dada. Like, yo, leave him alone, Dada. I'm like, damn, Dada. Them they drained, Dada, because it was around Diddy, Dada.
Oh, you've been saying this for a long time now, and then no one was, why is he saying this? And now it's coming out like crazy.
But I also didn't participate. I also didn't go to the
Sean Diddy Combs was still filming himself a week before he got arrested, months after the feds had already raided and taken all his tapes. And somehow that footage got to 50 Cent, who's now put it in his Netflix documentary.
Right now, the internet is on fire over newly leaked footage filmed just days before Diddy's September 2024 arrest. The clips show him directing a video, speaking openly about deeply questionable business, ordering lawyers around, and reacting aggressively when fans approach him. People are calling these secret tapes, and the fact that they somehow ended up in the hands of 50 Cent's production team has ignited a new wave of speculation. But what truly escalated the moment is Cat Williams stepping into the conversation. When Cat speaks, it usually means the truth he warned about years ago is finally catching up. This video breaks down what's actually shown in that footage, why 50 Cent chose to include it in the documentary, and why Cat Williams believes this moment proves he was never lying. We'll examine the claims, the backlash, the quiet tension inside the entertainment industry, and the legal alarm raised by Diddy's team, who insist the footage was illegal and never meant to be seen. We'll also look at how former Bad Boy artists, security staff, assistants, and even jurors shape narrative now dominating social media. Let's start with how this footage surfaced at all.
It's hard to say because I don't want to spoil what's coming up. You know what I'm saying? I just want to say this. Like I said, it gets deeper and deeper. And the more that come out, the more intriguing the story gonna be. All I want to tell people is, when that Netflix series come out, it's a rapper coming out with a Netflix series. I won't say no name. I don't want to spoil it for him. I'm not a friend of his. I don't want to, spoil something he got going on. But I will say this: he's doing a phenomenal job to the point.
Months after the feds had already raided his tapes, and somehow that footage got to 50 Cent, who's now put it in his Netflix documentary. Needless to say, Sean Diddy Combs' lawyers are not too happy. Well, we got the clips. You're going to want to watch them before they might get pulled elsewhere. I don't know if this footage was legally obtained. I'm not sure. I'm going to give you my speculation as well as my shock that somehow all this footage Sean Diddy Combs was filming before he got arrested after the raids got into the hands of 50 Cent, one of his arch nemesis. And now 50 has put the footage in his Netflix documentary. The mogul spokesman, Diddy spokesman, said they're deeply concerned that video shot days before the arrest is in this new documentary produced by his rival. How on earth did 50 Cent get a hold of footage of his lawyers? That one could say, isn't that privilege? How is this footage allowed? Now, you could also argue because someone's...
I feel like obviously the nigga who was recording, who was the dude recording? Like, someone got the camera in their hand.
There's other people there. You lose privilege. I've learned that in my appeals case. I have not filmed any of my legal meetings on purpose because if you film it, well, then it gives up your privilege in a way. So I'm assuming that's how they're getting away with this. because he's filming conversations with his lawyers, whether they knew or not, that footage, now that it's gotten in the wrong hands, or I guess different hands, is it a longer privilege? I want to get a lawyer on it to confirm.
The clips show Diddy pacing with visible tension, speaking to his lawyers on speakerphone, demanding hand sanitizer after greeting fans, and complaining that his team was losing ground. There are moments where he talks strategy, moments where he seems distracted, and moments where his confidence appears shaken. In one eerie shot, federal agents can reportedly be seen on a rooftop in the background. That detail alone sent shockwaves online. The biggest question quickly became, how did 50 Cent get this footage? Diddy's legal team claimed it was stolen, that it violated attorney-client privilege, and that it was never intended for public release. But legal experts pointed out a critical detail. Diddy willingly allowed his lawyers to be filmed, potentially weakening his own legal protections. The fact that this footage landed with 50 Cent, given their long-running feud, only made the situation more explosive. And this is where the tension truly...
You know they mad, Dandada, because 50 got the bag, Dandada, by himself, Dandada. They mad 50 with Gwen did a documentary, Dandada. That shit's right below Stranger Things, Dandada. Stranger Things, Dandada, hit like 24 days. He did 50 Wayne got the bag alone. He did the doc alone. Why did y'all do the doc? Y'all niggas, this podcast, but 50's in a whole nother fucking, like, level, Dandada. 50 Cent's doing some other shit, Dandada. That's why they trying to talk about 50, Dandada. Like, 50 does movies and shit like that. He got a fucking movie studio.
To the most hated podcast.
And that's different.
Hey, what's up, y'all? Y'all know my slogan. I don't know it all, but I know what I've been through. Now, before we get into this video, make sure you check us out on Patreon at www.patreon.com/hookah_anonymous. You guys been telling information that you wouldn't find anywhere else on our socials. So make sure you become a member. And after you do that, head over to our official Instagram page at hookah_anonymous and follow us there. Now, without further ado, let's get into what you guys came here to see. Now, before we even get into the video, y'all, let me tell y'all this. If you're looking to be a YouTuber or start a podcast or want any type of casts and drama, it's going to be mentioned. But the thing with that is, when you have that type of reputation, you have to always maintain it because you've built a whole audience that is geared towards seeing you in controversy. Now, if that's something you're into, then so be it. But more than likely, if that's the route you're trying to go for, your platform is not going to last that long. And even if it does, your network of business wouldn't last because you're basically beefing with everybody. Now, I say all that to say this. Since Jim Jones, Maino, Fab, and Dave East have came out with this podcast, it seems as if they've been taking a controversy approach. More so Maino and Jim, because Fab and Dave East seem to just be the cool guys of the podcast. They don't say too much, and when they do, they're just giving their opinion on certain topics. Whereas Maino and Jim, it seemed like Maino was the sheriff on the platform, where if anybody says anything pertaining to their podcast, he's usually the one that will respond. All last week, we see him go back and forth with DJ Academics after Academics clowned them for the way they dress, being that most of them on there are over 50 years old or approaching 50. That whole situation turned into Maino versus Academics, where things got a little heated, and a few social media jokes have turned into actual allegations being thrown around upon other things that may have went too far. Now, fast forward to today, Maino is now going back and forth with 50 Cent after 50 would accuse their podcast of being squatters at the studio they're using to shoot their episodes. Now, we don't know how 50 got this information, just like we don't know how he got them Diddy videos for his documentary, but that's another story. 50 would accuse them of being over $200,000 in the hole and refusing to leave the studio despite owing that much money. Now, is 50 telling the truth, or is he just trolling? This would be a good question because aside from us not knowing how he even got that information, none of the co-hosts of the show have denied it.
Facts. And they saying refusing to leave is wild crazy, the data. So it's like, maybe, this nigga found out that niggas probably trying to buy the property, trying to, trying to refuse to leave. Probably thinking 50 Cent got his hand on it. Now you fuck, nigga. You're not going to take it from him, the data.
Yes, Maino responded to 50 Cent trolling, but he also never said that 50 was lying about them owing that money. So we're going to get into what they both had to say. But before we do, make sure you hit that thumbs button so we can get this video into the algorithm. And if you're not subscribed to the platform already, make sure you do so now. Let's get into it. Now, at first, I thought that 50 was just being 50, and he decided to just start with them for no reason. However, I guess 50 isn't always crazy, and sometimes it's a method to his madness. As y'all know, he has put out the Diddy documentary, where it was basically just a whole doc of Diddy slander due to the tension between the two. Some people agree with it, some people didn't, and they feel that 50 is kicking Diddy while he's down. And even Marlon Wayne stated that 50 has to be careful because in that business, it can be Diddy today, 50 Cent tomorrow. At least that's what I got from what he was saying during his interview. However, 50 and Marlon Wayans have gotten into it with each other all last week, trading blows and trolling on social media due to the remarks that Marlon had towards the documentary. And honestly, he really didn't say much, so I thought. But to 50, it was enough for him to strike. So that he did. Now, when it comes to Jim Jones, Maino, Fab, and Dave East, they would basically do the same thing Marlon did when it came to the documentary, which was critique it in a light that 50 Cent felt was negative, which is why he felt the need to respond.
Documentary about you. You wanted to be a dope documentary.
You gotta be dope
on who you are, what you've done.
I don't know, boy.
Fact. That's like saying, yo, you was talking about his documentary, and Maino, you a sucker, bro. You a sucker. Why didn't you just say that you was talking about? Look at what the fuck are y'all saying tonight. You know you was talking about it. You say it's not even a documentary, it's a mockumentary. You're talking about this, Dada. So you're coming out of his work, Dada, when other people would say, yo, we appreciate it. Niggas that actually work with Diddy, niggas that actually fucking dislike this, like, yo, we like what he's doing. It's a good fucking documentary. We salute his work. We ain't trying to put out. He put it out, Dada. Y'all niggas is over here coming at it, Dada. What the fuck, Dada? Like, you're coming at him, and then you so scary, Dada, you refuse to say you was coming at him. The whole world knows you was coming at him. What are you doing? Like, be real with yourself, Dada. Like, what the fuck are you lying to us? You know you was talking about 50 Cent. You was talking about this. Like, it's not a thing. It's a mockumentary. Jim Jones. Like, what the fuck? And then you came out your mouth, Maino, and said, we wasn't talking about 50 Cent's documentary. We was talking about documentaries, period. What? You a sucker, Dada. You a real sucker.
You've accomplished, like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we can talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's, like, legal to do, though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary. Shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary, though? You can call a documentary when it's not.
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, you can be Google.
Do you think that it's wrong or not?
I'm not with it. Now, everyone's going to have their opinions about the documentary. The thing about opinions is no one's right and no one's wrong. It just is. But what I would say...
Yo, Fab, don't let them force you to say something, nigga, so you could be cool with them or try. You cool how you cool, nigga. You cooler than them, nigga. Like, stay cool how you cool, nigga. Don't be over there, Dada, doing what Jimmy and these nigga Maino's doing, Dada. That's just going to, like, bro, you gonna get some peace. Like, everybody fucks with you. Do not do that, Dada. Don't do that, GG, because you gonna have people lashing out now.
Is this. Many people have shown distaste towards 50 Cent in regard to this documentary, saying that he's being petty. But that's the thing. Any other time, they all celebrate 50 for being who he is, which is petty, and they get on. So my point is, you can't be selective when it comes to when you want to promote the pettiness and when you don't want to. You must be one way at all times, but in our culture, as of lately, we promote all the toxic behavior. We just hate to see it when it pertains we actually like. I think that'd be called bias. Anyway, 50 would clap back after hearing what they had to say towards the doc, as he accused them of squatting in the studio they used to shoot their podcast. 50 would take to a post showing the definition of squatters and captioning, saying, quote, "These guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win the Best Dress Awards and can't pay their bill."
Everyone's gearing up for the holidays.
Maybe they trying to win the building or some shit. I don't know what the fuck they doing.
Once again, we don't know how true this is, but none of them have said that it was a lie. I'm trying to figure out myself how these guys owe $250,000 off of just the space alone. I don't even think the podcast made that much yet. So that'd be a terrible overhead. I'm not saying they ain't making no money, but $250 for just a studio to shoot would be hustling back. And if it's true, I'm just wondering how they even managed to get that much out of hand. Now, 50 would take things a step further and post.
They all fucking split it into it and shit like that. Maybe they all using it for all different type of things, Dada. So they ain't worried about it, GG. I'ma know Dada ain't strictly legit.
Old infamous videos of Diddy celebrating French Montana and Fabolous' birthday. Y'all remember when French had his shirt off? In the other video where Fab was looking uneasy, while Diddy was saying that they never celebrated their birthdays together. Yeah.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear French. Happy birthday
I got the one
to you. It's a special birthday for both of us.
Stop. What do you mean by that?
Yeah. Birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! It's fabulous. They got the name that I want.
Make a wish. Blow it out. It's your birthday every day. Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs, goddamn.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping. When you scrambling and scraping.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real? Because I'm saying it seems like
you missed me. I
was
missed
his
party,
birthday party, man. If I'm talking about for your birthday, why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? But like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying?
I don't know. Jadakiss was like, yo, he ain't gonna talk to me like that. Why he ain't talk to Jadakiss like that? I know Jadakiss ain't party with him, Dada. He don't want him fucking, he wasn't fucking bigging up Jadakiss, and this is your artist. You was bigging up Fab. You're not even trying to big up Jadakiss. You should have bigged up Jadakiss.
So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now.
Now, I guess Maino wasn't going to let his boy go out like that, as he would clap back at 50 himself. He took it light, didn't say much, but he would post a picture of 50 in the wig, and he captioned this.
Fab should be happy after he disrespected him right there, on national television, whatever case may be, Fab should be happy, Jadakiss is a victim, Get out of here. You feel Jadakiss is a victim, That's wild crazy, What are you saying, GG? You feel Jadakiss is a what? He didn't even come out for Jadakiss. He got burnt. They did him dirty. They wasn't a shiny shoes. What are you saying, Whoa, we gonna have to get right, GG. We gonna have to get real right, That shit hit different, GG. You heard? All them niggas, is victims, Maze, Jadakiss. That's why they quiet down. But Jadakiss is real. Jadakiss still be elaborating on shit. Like, Jadakiss went over there with the bats, the lock style speed. All them niggas, they went over there, they was swinging shit, They got beef with this nigga, I don't think them niggas was fucking. I don't think them niggas was at the party, You think, I don't think them niggas at the party, We gonna have to get you up here, We gonna have to get you elaborated on some of this shit that I'm saying, because I don't know, GG. I doubt Jadakiss, but Jadakiss didn't say like but he didn't come at Jadakiss, bro. He showed Jadakiss respect, That tough shit was all cap, GG. That's wild, crazy. I'm not saying the tough shit, nigga. Like, I'm not a nigga that you could fool, Dada. So I'm not saying the tough shit. I'm just saying Jadakiss, he didn't come at Jadakiss right there, sitting there. He didn't say shit to Jadakiss. He didn't come at him. He wasn't playing around with him. He didn't probably make eye contact. Jadakiss was just saying that, like, cool. Like, I don't know, Dada. That's a wild allegation, GG.
Staying quote. Meet Curly Killer, ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'm always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this ninja to hell. F is the problem, Curtis. What has your G-Unit G-string in a bunch, ninja? Is it the chick or the diabetes? But let's rap about it. So now I guess Maino was alleging that 50 is suffering from diabetes and also insinuating that 50 may be still mad that Diddy took his baby mother. Who knows? But I'm sure we'll hear about it from these guys when they do their podcast.
Jada was nervous. He seen it before. Nah, Jada didn't look like he was nervous. Jada was looking like, yeah, nigga. Like Fab looked like he was a little nervous, and Jada was looking like, yeah, that nigga know not to play with me. I feel like that's how he was looking. He was giving the look like he know not to play with me. He was Jadakiss didn't look a little. I don't think Jadakiss looked nervous, nigga. Fab a little like, yo, you came to my party. What you talking about? This nigga was about to say some wild shit. Fab was looking a little. And then he said scrambling and scraping to Norby, and Norby, he don't care. He's like, nigga, what the fuck, nigga? I mean, Norby wants to go to the party. Norby's like, I was never even invited to the party. Shit, they gonna allow me to go. I'm blowing out the candles, but I think he was saying that because that's what he said probably to Fab before or some shit, and he was trying to make him nervous. But that's like I was like, wait, Fab was like, what? Or maybe Fab was just saying what, nigga, like what the fuck? But nah, I don't think them niggas, nah, they ain't playing. He said it, nigga. He said you never party with me, nigga. He never party. He said it. So we gonna give it out to Diddy's mouth. Like he said he never party with him. But I don't know them niggas. I don't feel like maybe could they be victims about taking advantage of a record deal or some shit like that. But I doubt Diddy took advantage of them like that. Hell fucking no.
Like I said before, I thought 50 just came out of nowhere due to his distaste for Jimmy, but clearly he's reaching the way he is due to the fact that these guys had something negative to say about the Diddy documentary. 50 gonna be 50 regardless, but I don't think he's gonna be able to come at everybody that don't like the documentary. But knowing 50, he's gonna diss or die trying. Now 50 recently took things a little step further.
That's crazy, GT. The Dada Diddy did victory. That's crazy. You really think he victimized all of them, nigga? You gonna have to say some more. You have to give us a little more elaboration just speaking like that. The Dada, you feel like he victimized all of them? I feel like he took advantage of all of them maybe in different ways, but not all in that way, bro. All in that way is wild crazy, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he took advantage of them, probably trying to take their money, probably trying to 360 deal, probably not trying to get them out, probably just trying to be around. Who knows? But the game was around him for 2 years, I heard. Like, yo, like, that's just different.
He started talking boss talk and would let it be to pay the bill. He plans on doing so himself. 50 responded to Maino for the last time as he would stay, quote, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film and 50% of your podcast. Sheesh. Now let me tell you right now, if he pulls this off, he won, right? Big money take little money every time. And for y'all YouTubers out there, if you're thinking about starting a podcast, I see a lot of people make this mistake in which they get into this type of situation all the time. Because what happens is they sell their rights, they sell everything.
I wonder how, facts. I wonder how old was Diddy when he met them. Y'all want, cause I'm saying, I wonder how old was Diddy when he met. I mean, how old was they when they met Diddy or something like that? But they see like there was in streets to me. You know what I'm saying? Where Maino come from, the Dada? Why so you feel like, why these niggas got his back? I don't understand why these niggas is protecting Diddy, like, oh yeah, coming at 50, the Dada. And then you could tell they emotional, the Dada, they sensitive. Because if I was coming at 50, I'm like, yo, 50, why did 50 do that doc? But they don't want to say it, the Dada. They ain't say 50's name. Even when he went on Maino went on the Al-Jalil show, the Dada, he didn't want to say 50's name there, though, either. He absolutely said, I was to talk about them. We knew you was about them. You say it was a mockery right there. You would say all this shit, the Dada. Like, that shit crazy. The game's a mook too. Male strippers are mooks. He's too. You feel like all male strippers is mooks, the Dada? Because on some real shit, the Dada. Like, I'll do private parties, nigga. I ain't never do a private party, but I'll do a private party with a bunch of shorties, nigga. What you talking about, nigga? I'll strip for some shorties about to throw some ones, the Dada. So you feel like strippers is mooks, the Dada? All strippers is mooks, the Dada? That's crazy allegation. How do you feel? Do females feel that way, the Dada? Men be in the audience. Nah. Fuck all that. I ain't ain't no man in the audience. I don't know about all that, the Dada. Ain't no man in the audience unless it's the bodyguard over there, the Dada. One of my bodyguards over there, or bodyguard over there, not looking this way, looking outside, the Dada. But nah, that's yeah. I feel like they, once you start doing that, maybe you start getting a looser mind. So you're looser mind, you just want money thrown at you, and then you won't care where the money comes from. It's just money. You just feel like, oh shit, and then you start doing shit for the money. You start losing things. Who knows, man? You're right. You completely right. The man in the audience is wild crazy. Fuck with that.
approval, how would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
That's how you know the data. And I ain't saying there's anything wrong with a sex tape, because there ain't nothing wrong with a sex tape. You can have a sex tape. I don't care if y'all got sex tapes. I don't care if you making sex tape. That's not just mine. That's not my MO. I'm not with none of that. Sex tapes wild crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, unless I'm actually gonna do a porn scene for a company or something like that. Like, I ain't saying I ain't, but that's wild crazy. Like, what are you talking about? Like, why you
like without your permission?
And you're not an actual porno star.
And they doing
the lighting wasn't good or nothing.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad.
What?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day. I wasn't even on my shit. This thing caught a.
Oh boy, here we go, y'all. 50 Cent is absolutely not playing when it comes to any negative talk about his Diddy documentary. Over the last week, you've watched 50 go straight at anyone who's dared to criticize. He took shots at Dame Dash. He even got into it recently with Marlon Wayans. And now he's aiming at Jim Jones, Fab, Maino, and Dave East for throwing shade and slick disses over the Diddy doc. Now listen, every single day for the past few days, 50 wakes up, hops on Instagram, and lets it be known like, yo, my Netflix Diddy documentary is #1 in multiple countries. And if that bothers you, well, he's basically saying that's your problem. The man is clearly proud of this documentary and has zero intention of letting anyone tear it down. Now, on their most recent...
Yo, let's clap for Curtis Jackson and his documentary. He just talked about his film skills and his theater skills, and he's happy he made it off the charts on Netflix. Like, his shit went kaboom. That shit crazy. Food for thought. It's a bait traction for 50's behalf. It's to see if Diddy replies with all the gossip and throws other under the bus. Nah, I feel like Diddy wants to throw more under the bus. He just can't. Diddy can't throw more people under the bus.
Episode of Let's Rap About It, the crew found a clever way to discuss the situation without ever directly naming 50. And after breaking it all down, they all came to the same conclusion about making a documentary on someone. Here's what they had to say.
Get a documentary about you without your approval. How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like
definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
Yeah, if you want to, yeah, exactly.
It's like
without your permission.
And you're not an actual porno star.
And they doing
the lighting wasn't good or nothing.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad.
What?
Oh, they caught me on a bad day. I wasn't even on my shit. This thing caught a weak one. Damn.
You see that the lighting is dark?
Damn.
You see that the fucking lighting is dark?
Could be looking small
you still
out
put
here.
This on the internet?
Word up.
But I would feel.
I ain't gonna front. I think if they saluting you,
first of all, they want somebody doing a documentary about you. You want it to be a dope documentary.
It gotta be dope,
showing who you are, what you've done, everything you've accomplished. Like a documentary is a big thing. Like you don't want nobody doing a documentary about like trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like that's petty behavior.
And I want to know the company that did it so we could talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need. You know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though. Like without anybody, like if you're doing a documentary, if I'm doing a documentary on you, why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
Really a documentary is more like a mockumentary.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It seemed like when you.
It seems like they want their podcast to be controversy. They want controversy to be flowing through their podcast. They want to be fucking, you know what I'm saying? Coming at people, now you're going to come at 50, you got to be coming at more people, and the more people you come at, the more people's going to antagonize you. You know what I'm saying? Karma works two ways. You ain't going to be belligerent towards others and antagonize other people, and people ain't going to come and do it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of fucking energy you want. You don't want no positivity. Remember, God chooses you because he knew he could trust you. We God's best kept secret. So we got to stay in the elevator. Who's elevator? God's elevator. But you playing with fire, hey, they're going to play back. That's what y'all want to do. And that's you sticking up for Diddy out of all people.
Don't use the person. It's more like you're against them. Anyway,
right.
So
when you're doing shit like that, how can it even be called a documentary?
It's still it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary because once you become a public person,
Bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him. They all
There you go.
they
That's what I'm
just,
saying.
you get what I mean? Like you can
once
just,
you become, if you're a
you that
public person,
figure,
you're in the
they can just
news,
do it.
you can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I think
not
it's
with it.
wrong. I'm not with it. I think that.
I'm not with it.
Do
I
you all
think
agree
you
that
should-
it's wrong? Thumbs down for that
I don't
shit?
want nobody putting out my sex tape.
You're right.
I mean, if they slandering you or they violating, I think it's
I don't
wrong.
want to
You know
talk
what I
about
mean?
sex tapes with this nigga. This
if they saluting you, it come with who you became.
Absolutely, it was different.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Would you rather raise a bully or your?
I wish you could give us a real train of thought. Like, yo, don't like back in the day, when the old folks used to give us a real yo, mind your own fucking business. It really fucking doesn't matter. You get into the back, let him do his thing. Like the documentary didn't mention you in it, right? So be it. Let 50 Cent do what 50 Cent do. 50 Cent's on his own page, but they don't got that. Why these grown ass men is always trying to be like, yo, no, don't do this or don't do that. No one really gives a fuck. No one gave a fuck. No one gives a fuck. We need some stern individuals. Some stern heterosexual people. Unemotional. People always saying they feet hurt. You know what I'm saying? Some real heterosexual men that got clarity of mind, got a vision, that got their literature up, you know what I'm saying? Reading the right philosophy, that's just what it is, These people is just different, Oh, why he did the, you know why, you know why. You want 50 Cent on your hip. 50 Cent's gonna treat you how the person who, like 50 Cent's gonna treat you just like the person who shot him, Like, that's how 50 Cent looks at his enemies, He looks at them like enemies, like, oh shit, this person trying to take me out, because everybody try to take him out, so he can't really trust people, and he gets back into that mindset, into that mind mentality, and it gets like that. It's gonna get like that,
Now, maybe it's just me, but I didn't hear anything crazy in what they said. I didn't think they crossed the line. I didn't hear anything disrespectful toward 50. I didn't think any of it was out of
Did it? You didn't hear, yo, it's a mockery. Yo, this is whack. Thumbs down. What thumbs down means? What the hell thumbs down means? Jim Jones actually was in the documentary. He was smoking with Diddy and Hollow, which was weird of him. He was in the documentary. He was chilling, Jim Jones mad. Oh, that's why Jim Jones mad, because they got him in the documentary type shit, and he ain't getting no money from it, You know what I'm saying? That's why Dave East said. Oh, if my name was in it, I'll be seeing who think, but you can't find who actually made it, who's paying out the checks, Like, what? Nigga, y'all niggas wasn't gonna get no check from that, 50 said allow you niggas to eat off that, nigga. That's his footage, bro. Like, what you talking about, That's weird of him, This nigga was with Diddy, That's why they sticking up for Diddy, Like, but even though if they sticking up for Diddy, why do you care to jump in Diddy and 50 Cent's beef? Like, you could be with Diddy, you could be with 50 Cent, they beefing, nigga. Why jump in it, nigga? Why say anything? Why come at 50 Cent's fucking, you don't know how 50 Cent feels about his film editing ethics. You don't know what 50 Cent feels about his documentary, his stock. You know what I'm saying? He been doing this shit for a while. He's happy. Hell yeah, that shit wild crazy. That shit wild crazy. Nasty work. You right, GG. That shit different. That shit hit different, bro. That shit hit different. This is different, bro.
Going live. We got to get right into this one, man, because the Diddy doc, I ain't going to hold you. Got the whole New York City, the whole industry, the rap industry in an uproar. And 50 Cent is the reason for that, because he's the executive producer of this film, of this doc series. It's a 4-part series. If you haven't checked it out, make sure y'all go check it out, because I ain't gonna hold you. This joint reveals a whole lot. And to keep it all the way tall with y'all, a lot of people have spoken out on it. Yeah, from the Ja Rules to the Marlon Wayans. Like, we've seen a lot of people speak out against it. And 50 Cent is sending shots their way. Until recently,
Yo, why is everybody, that's why I don't get why are these people sticking up for him, I want to know. Why is everybody sticking up for this dude, Like, that don't make no fucking sense for him to stick up for him, Why is Marlon Wayne sticking up? Marlon Wayne went to college with Diddy, Dundada. Why are you sticking? What the fuck Diddy got on you, Marlon Wayne? We thought we was fucking with you, Dundada. You was cool, Dundada. Now that we ain't fuck with you, I fuck with you. Like, yo, 6 Men is one of my favorite movies, Dundada, of all time, Dundada. Real shit of all time, Dundada. The 6 Men, nigga, with Marlon Wayne's, fuck the cat, fuck the rest. I don't care. Now, give me 6 Men, nigga, we good, Dundada. When he got his brother, Dundada, and one of them passed away, Dundada, he turns to the ghost. Dundada, but damn, Dundada. As for 50 Cent, Dundada, why you beefing with 50? Why jump in the situation? It makes no sense, Dundada. What the fuck do you got to hide, Dundada? And then you say, oh yeah, you left early. No, Denzel said that. Everybody stop quoting Denzel when niggas ask you what happened. Denzel kept it thorough. He said, yeah, I'll leave early, Dundada. And you could tell he leaves early, Dundada, because look at Denzel, Dundada. Denzel stay out the fucking loophole, Dundada. But Choose is different, bro. Use is different, bro. We ain't having that, Dundada. Stop quoting Denzel when Denzel speaks, Dundada. 50 Cent are all you hills, Dundada. Y'all should be clapping for the Diddy documentary, Dundada, but y'all not. It's just a documentary. What the fuck is in there, Dundada? Like, let's get it right, Gigi. You heard? Like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on a daily, Dundada. Let's hit the like button. Let's subscribe, Dundada. Let's hit, you know what I'm saying? Let's come here on daily, Dundada. You heard? Let's get acquainted.
Basically saying, let's rap about it. Yeah, those are the, hey, the war has begun. 50 Cent versus the Lobby Boys. Let's call it what it is, y'all. We know the tension between 50 Cent and Jim Jones over the past few years. These guys have been sending shots back and forth at each other. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. All the way trickling down to, we also seen the back and forth with Maino and 50 Cent back in the days. Let's call it what it is, to the point where we all know 50 Cent is the reason. Yeah, 50 Cent is the reason Maino actually got his first deal. Yeah, I got to call it down the line, y'all. So there is a form of respect there, but at the end of the day, a lot of these men ain't going to take disrespect. Yeah, they gonna holler back. Let me play for y'all what exactly happened that led up to 50 Cent sending them shots. Because I always tell y'all, if you're not tuned in, you're tuned out. Pay attention to what's going on out here, y'all.
Doing a doc.
Denzel, yo, I'm telling you, Dundada. Denzel Washington, Dundada, he's like this, Dundada. Denzel Washington, Dundada, he's like this, Dundada. The way he sits, Dundada, if he was the nigga, he's gonna feel a nigga way fuck with him. Dundada, y'all I'm out of here, Dundada. But you could tell who stayed there longer and who leaves, Dundada, because they don't get too much. Denzel's his own thing. Look at Denzel just fading out. He's doing his own thing, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? But Denzel's a real ass nigga, Dundada. Shout out to Denzel Washington, Dundada. Salute to Denzel Washington, Dundada, for, you know what I'm saying, for leaving early, Dundada. And everybody want to quote him. Bro, we know you ain't leave early by Marlon Wayne's, Dundada. You went to college with him. You was part of his frat. He had pictures of you, Dundada, since college days, Dundada. It's okay, Dundada, but it ain't like you sticking up for him like, oh my God, Diddy parties, they so cool. We're not trying to tarnish Diddy, Dundada, for his parties, nigga. We just want to know why you beefing with 50 for this shit, Dundada. Like, that's not even your lane, bro. But hey, do your comedian thing. Now, Cat Williams gonna get on your ass. Why ain't you get at Cat Williams? Cat Williams gonna get on your ass now due to another comedian, Dundada. Cat Williams have been cutting Diddy ass since, but come get that cat. Get that cat.
Documentary about you wanted to be a dope documentary.
You gotta be dope.
Showing who you are, what you've done.
I don't know, boy.
You've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's.
You see, and they immediately, see, it's pretty smart to me if you ask me. It's pretty smart because they know 50 got this shit on Smash right now. Why wouldn't you talk about the nigga that got it on Smash? But you might want to be careful.
That's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we could talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that.
Man, I'm being, 50, what's goody, 50, Dundada? You want to do my documentary, Dundada? Why ain't none of these niggas just like, like try to fuck with 50, Dundada? He does the movie deals, Dundada. He's over here, you know what I'm saying? He got the film station, Dundada, in Louisiana, Dundada. He's doing his 1-2, Dundada. You know what I'm saying? Why the fuck don't y'all want to fuck with 50? When y'all want to act? Don't y'all want to act? You know what I'm saying? Don't y'all want to be in movies? Don't y'all want to, you know what I'm saying? do other things, be in shows, TV shows, you know what I'm saying? I can't say that he could plug you in. I'm not saying that, but it's a step. It's a step right there. It's a step forward. You know, the right direction. You know what I'm saying? You know where you're moving right. You know what I'm saying?
It's like legal.
Shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary? You can call a documentary when it's not. When it's
once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news. You can be Google.
It's called a mockumentary. It's not a documentary. Who the fuck is Jim Jones talking about right there? Who is you talking about? What documentary is you talking about? What other docs been coming out? Who are you talking about? We want to know but they scared They nervous. They ain't trying to mention 50. This nigga Maino went on the show and said, "Oh, we wasn't talking about 50. We wasn't. Yeah, the fuck he was. Look, who the fuck are y'all talking about, bro? This is some childish stuff, These niggas is wild.
You think that is wrong or not?
I think it's wrong. I'm not with it either. I think that.
I'm not with it. Do we all agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down.
Thumbs down.
I explained to y'all vividly. I showed y'all in one of my videos, one of my last videos. Go back and check it out. I'll make sure I put it at the end of this video. I explained to y'all, Fabolous should have been the one that went against this and say, hey, I don't care if he put that out, because we seen it on Drink Champs what he actually did to Fabolous and had him very uncomfortable. Yes, did he have Fab very uncomfortable? At the end of the day, we got to break this down, ladies and gentlemen, because 50 Cent sends shots at the Lobby Boys.
Yeah, why care Fab trying to be, but they be forcing Fab to say something. They actually be forcing Fab to say something. Like, what do you think? Is it good? Is it right or is it wrong? Would you want it done to you? Like, Fab just want to answer like, nah, but they forcing Fab actually to get in this fucking situation. So since they forced Fab to get in the situation, you got to be in the situation, nigga. So it's just like, you know what I'm saying? My mistake, you know what I'm saying? My mistake, it's going to be his mistake. It's our mistake because you're just sitting by there, So when 50's spraying the shots over there, pop, you might get hit by mistake, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and let's rap about it. The show consisting of Davies, Fabolous, Maino, and Jim Jones. He sends shots immediately at these guys. And I tell you what, 50 Cent was not playing, y'all. These guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dressed Award and can't pay their bills. Yeah, 50 Cent is calling them out, y'all. He's calling them bums, and he's saying the building that they actually renting out, they can't even afford it. Hey, 50 Cent sets it off right away.
I ain't gonna call them bums, I don't know what they doing. You know what I'm saying? They we can't call them bums, everybody got their cribs, everybody got their family, everybody doing their thing, so they family good, then they good, doesn't matter where they at, they doing their thing, they got their cribs, they got their thing, but damn, but what he's trying to say is they just don't got their business shit, you know what I'm saying, intact probably, you know what I'm saying? And 50's on a whole different level, when you're on a different stratosphere to 50 Cent, they acting like that, they're not too smart, they mediocre at what they do. That's what 50 Cent's saying.
Hey, y'all, he sends the first shots out at these guys, and he posted this. He posted exactly what they said, and that was his caption, basically, letting them know these guys are squatters, man. Y'all owing $250K for the building, so did 50 Cent do his homework? I'm just saying, did 50 Cent go back and do his homework on these guys? Let's see exactly what a squatter means, because 50 actually posted this also. Squatters are individuals who occupy a property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in vacant or abandoned buildings, differing from trespassers by intending to reside there long term, while squatting is illegal. He also posts a bunch of pictures of Jim Jones taking sneak shots of other rappers, y'all, just being cool at the Diddy parties. Look, this is at the Diddy.
Damn, DG, that shit crazy.
Party, look at Jim Jones. This is wild. I ain't gonna hold you. This is wild, y'all. Look at 50. Jim Jones loses Jersey home in foreclosure and missold for $100.
Nah, that's a fact, That's a fact, 50 Cent's over there trying to purchase the building, You know what I'm saying? But you know how 50 Cent gets the data? These niggas would have had their shit intact when they fucking with 50.
Yeah, remember when he lost his credit? Hey, look, I'm just saying, y'all. This ain't me posting this. This is 50 Cent posting this. But you know they wouldn't go without being quiet, y'all. Look, with Javante Davis. Look. 50 is not playing, man. 50 is going to let it be known how he feels. He's going to put it on wax. And that's why I feel like these guys need to be very careful. But at the end of the day, we know Maino has been going back and forth with academics, Whack 100. He's been going back and forth with everybody online, and he finally gets it. I'm going to say that again. He finally gets it because Maino's one of those guys, when it comes to social media at one time, he used to get angry. He used to get mad. He used to curse people out. He used to get on the phone with them and tell them.
So you feel like Maino gets it, that Maino just gonna be sticking up for Jim Jones, dundada, to where it's done and over with, dundada. He's gonna be over there, dundada, talking shit about 50 subliminally. He mentioned Max B, like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna be friends with Max B because of you. The daughter, like, what is you doing? The daughter, like, but all right, whatever, Maino, you do your thing. You do your 1-2, how you want to do your 1-2, the daughter.
About themselves. He didn't play this social media game. But now that he knows he's in the podcasting game, this is how the game works, my G. Yeah, this can either help you or knock you off. At the end of the day, I got to show y'all this because look what Maino posed against 50 Cent.
Yo, 50 Cent took out the best of them, dada. He took out the whole fucking Murder Inc., dada. He took out so many, and you think Maino? And he, guess what, the dada? He put Maino on, the dada. He brought Maino to get his first record deal, the dada. Like, what the fuck, the dada? Maino, the dada. You should be saluting the hand that feeds you, the dada. He brought you to the fucking, but hey, that's what it is. He help you get you signed. He help you get signed, man.
Yeah, Maino put this up against 50 Cent, and this is his caption, y'all. Maino hustle hard, be killer curly ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'm gonna always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Look with me, hey yo, I gotta keep it real. Maino shooting is gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Fuck is the problem, Curtis? What has your G unit G string in a bunch? What has your unit G string in a bunch, nigga? Is it the bitch or the diabetes? Hey, yo, I ain't gonna hold you. Academics gets inside Maino's comments. And he's kind of upset because he feels like Maino's not keeping the same energy. I feel like he is. Just by firing back at a 50 Cent, you're keeping the same energy.
Nah, the dada, he ain't fired back, the dada, because he said he wasn't talking about 50 Cent. He said, yo, I wasn't even talking about 50 when we simply knew he was, the dada.
Maino, you got to do, this is what academic says, y'all. Maino, you got to go to the car and make a video. I hope you got to push to start. Keep the same energy. So a lot of people, and not just academics, because you see he got 82 likes on it, and that was in the morning time. So imagine what he got on it right now. A lot of people are feeling that Maino ain't keeping the same energy, but I feel like he is. And at the end of the day, he has to be grateful for 50 Cent because Maino probably would never been known because 50 Cent is the one that got him his first deal. So you got to respect the game. At the end of the day, I think that this can help. Let's rap about it. Yeah, this can help.
This ain't helping, right? Let's rap about it. He got beef with Cameron. He got beef with these people. He's having beef with these other niggas. He thinks he's cool with Frenchie, but he's only Frenchie because, I don't know, probably the Diddy's like, I don't get it, but I'm telling you, like, this ain't about to help, You don't see what happened. We thought Ja Rule, the beef with Ja Rule was going to help him. We thought that shit was going to help Jadakiss. We thought that shit was going to help Fat Joe. We thought that shit, but Fat Joe said it out of his own mouth. That beef with 50 Cent didn't help him. It didn't help him, Dundada. What the fuck? It ain't going to help him, Dundada? He said it's going to help him. Well, since when beef with 50 helps, Dundada, that nigga be taking shit out. Dundada. Y'all better, you better have
a dope documentary. They gotta be dope. On who you are, what you've done. you've accomplished. Like, your documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we could talk. You know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though.
Documentary more
seem like it
shit like that. You know? How can they call it a documentary? You can call a documentary when it's not.
Once you become, if you have a opinion, you can be Google.
Do you think that it's wrong or not?
Wow, guys. It's done erupted, man. It's crazy, but 50 Cent posting. Make sure you like, subscribe, download the channel, download the app. But 50 Cent is definitely he coming out the woodwork, man. He got these boys talking. This documentary, Fabolous, Jim Jones, all of those boys over there, they're not liking this documentary. They saying that it's a mockumentary, is what Jim Jones calls it. OG, you there?
Man, I'm right. And all of these dudes are sitting here, you know, got all of their damn opinions. How many of them was in court for fucking, first of all? When all of this stuff was going down, they was quiet as church house mouses. They didn't argue about white America when they did the documentary on R. Kelly. Now everybody trying to get a hand in. And I'm gonna make a documentary and my homeboys is talking about me. So if you done made your circle where your own people turn against you, the people that you hired to make them, 50 just didn't get the evidence and all the put on this documentary. Man, people are saying some weird stuff, bro. So now these Mainos and Jim Joneses, they're trying to eat off of what I'm doing. Man, that's crazy. These Negroes, ain't you got a bigger battle to fight? Fight America sometimes.
Well, these guys are definitely trying to stay in the game, man, doing things to try to stay reputable in the situation.
They want to mention Nas, want to mention Cameron, want to mention, nigga, you can mention yourself, nigga, just give us a Diddy story, da-da. Jim Jones, you give us a fucking Diddy story, da-da. The first time you went to the Diddy party, da-da, you got loose as a goose, and they don't get me started, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all could go viral right now, y'all got it, nigga. Y'all hold all the fucking keys y'all got. Y'all want a podcast about yourself, da-da. Tell us about BMF chase your ass, da-da. BMF chase your ass all the way. I think talk about it, da-da. Let's have some real conversation. Like that will go super duper rival, da-da. When BMF chase you, da-da, and all that shit, da-da. Tell us about you fighting, da-da, at the airport, da-da, with them 2 ass old dudes, da-da. Like, let's talk about it, GG. Like, that's what you want to rap about? Let's talk about it, GG. There's plenty shit that you could talk about to go viral. Jimmy, that's what you want to do. Just do it. Just simply do it. Because niggas is starting to laugh at you, not with you.
And they really, really feel like, okay. They really, really feel like it's a thing where we should, at any rate, I guess, go battle for battle over something like a documentary. What do you think? Do you think 50 should have did the documentary on Diddy?
Definitely think he should have done the documentary. Keeps him irrelevant. But the problem is I'm always mad about something because I didn't have the idea first. Not just think if one of them like...
I ain't mad about 50 doing the documentary, da-da. 50 said did the documentary, da-da. For real, da-da. It's keeping him relevant, it's keeping him thing. And plus, he's killing 2 birds with 1 stone, da-da. He really, da-da, got smoked with this dude, Diddy, da-da. Him and Diddy, da-da, got that little situation. So 50 said doing his documentary is the same shit that, you know what I'm saying? It's what he needed to do, da-da. And he's #1 on Netflix. I know that's a plaque, right? I know he got a plaque for being #1 on Netflix. Let's go, 50, #1 on Netflix. They don't clap for winners, but we clap for winners over here. They don't clap for winners. We clap for winners over here. Everybody's like, yo, they're going to kick 50 when you, 50, when you down the dollar, watch, the comments going to come around. They're going to kick you when you down. 50 Cent was already down the dollar. He was down all the way out, the dollar, shot 9 times, the dollar, bleeding out, the dollar in the concrete, the dollar, and they already kicked him. They kicked him then. What are you talking about? how they did the documentary. They wouldn't have been worried about, I'm just, I'm getting. You act like 50 Cent's over here trying to demolish niggas or trying to take niggas. Nah, he just kicking back. They was kicking him for a long time. He just making it equal. This is just fair game. You know what I'm saying? He just making it equal. My money. That's our excuse all the time, huh? Man, I'm just getting my money. So because 50 getting his money now, and this dude, Maino, you are too broke to try to go against 50. He will hire somebody to put your ass in the infirmary, bro. You'll be in ICU just for free.
So 50 Cent he's not good with this because he posted their documentary, which I mean, there are comments about a documentary on his page, and 50 Cent has also posted the squatter situation. He says squatters are individuals who occupy property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in vacant and abandoned building, differing from trespassers by intending to reside.
Can we look up can we look up the property, the address where it's at? How about y'all locals look up the address where Jim Jones is located? Find out who owns that building. Find out how do you get the lease in and everything, what's going on, right there, you got it. That's light.
There are a long time while squatting is illegal. And then he wrote in the description, 50 Cent said these guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they are filming their podcast. These
GG's, let's hit the like button. Let's like the channel, like, comment, subscribe, hit the notification bell to get acquainted with us on a daily, you heard. Let's like this to get in the algorithm, let's get it,
bums are trying to win Best Dress Award and can't even pay their bills. And then he posted, some stuff with Diddy. He posted some stuff with Fabolous. He posted some stuff with Jim Jones, where Jim Jones seemingly is taking selfies with every celebrity behind him. So he's like almost looking groupie-ish according to the way it's coming off when you see it, where he's posting a picture of standing in front of Pusha T, posting a picture standing in front of Tank Davis. And he's doing it in a selfie mode where they're not looking with his face in it. So it makes it look almost cloudish. You know what I mean?
Now check this out. Hypothetically. I'm not going to say hypothetically. Now, 50, I just want you to hear this. Now, they'll be feeling ass out if next week 50 buy that space, right?
Right.
They owe 250,000. He got 250,000, right?
Right.
Now, if 50 buy that space and have some goons come put them out, how they gonna look then?
Gonna look crazy.
Boy, look at here, 50. You hear me? Go over there and put them out.
And let me just talk about DJ Academics for a second. DJ Academics he knows the art of war. This was hilarious to him when 50 Cent pulled up on this situation. So what happens a lot of times on these podcasts, they looking for information to talk about. They have to talk about ongoing topics. That's the part of this that some people are not able to contend with, because not only do you have to do it, but you have to do it in a style to where it's something that people are wanting to listen to. I've been doing this for a minute. We got 6,000 uploads on videos and interviews and all kind of stuff. And it's a chemistry you have when you do so much of it and so many times. So a lot of times when I'm looking at this, these guys are making novice mistakes. You're not going to be able to battle Academics if you don't have your stuff together, because he's in that room, that dark room. And he's not only in that dark room, but he's posting his stuff as it happens, hours and 2 hours and 1 hour. He remind me of myself, the way that he pretty much is able to push this stuff out so fast. And you're getting all of this stuff out, and it's not enough for them guys to keep up with it, because they have to have a camera guy to come over and sit down with them, and unless they go in their car and just sit there and look at the camera and start talking back, they're not going to be able to keep up with the battle, not with the likes of Academics and Not with the likes of 50. 50's gonna post. He's got people that's working this plan.
Yeah, when you be for academics, that do to be streaming the dollar. So the streamers, they be doing they want to. They already got their platform, the dollar. So he got the streaming people already thrashing them, the dollar. 50 Cent's gonna thrash them from the filmmaking, the Netflix thing. Like they would want to be cool with the people on Netflix. Not come at the people on Netflix, the dollar. These people be trying to act like they like I don't know, like delusion goes to their head. They be trying to act like they selling the most amount of records or this or that. I mean, y'all comfortable, y'all do y'all want to. I'm happy for you, the hyenas, y'all good, but it's just like, bro, y'all Netflix. Don't be coming at Netflix.
Game, and you have to have your stuff together. And I don't know if they know what they've gotten themselves into. Trying to figure this out. Now, it'll do good for the show if they're able to capitalize off of it. And that means they have to be posting. That means they have to be confrontational. That means Fabolous got to talk more. Jim Jones, he got to step up and do a live. These guys not going to win this battle by sitting back, letting a massive brand like 50 Cent post on them. And then you got a nigga like DJ Academics who is all day, every day, calling people, putting people on the phone, challenging what's being said. And he's also assessing the battle between now 50 Cent and Jim Jones and Maino and Fabolous. Dave East, he's assessing that and he's telling them you're losing. So now it's a thing where he's already predicting that you're losing with his massive following. So it's hard to get around those type bros unless you know how to maneuver in this algorithm. And I think they jumping in the way they should because they need the traction, but I don't know if they're able to capitalize on it because they don't understand the battle.
But again, you guys, what you're saying is absolutely true. And
they got beef with Nas. They got beef with Mace and Cameron and Gilly put Mace and Cameron on the dollar. So he's, you know what I'm saying, and they be having beef and the Jay-Z situation and everything like that. Yo, these dudes got beef with mad people.
You're not in
on the wrong side
to understanding the significance. Dealing with this documentary, I done watched all 4 episodes, right?
Right.
And in those episodes, it was some things that I didn't even realize that was going on that was described by people in Puffy's camp, right? One of the dudes out of Compton when Jake got killed, right?
Right.
Most of us didn't know that.
That's a fact, Gigi. Let's hit the like button. Let's hit the like button to get us on the algorithm. Come on, let's hit the like button, Gigi's.
Killed, put Puffy in a headlock, right?
Right.
And shield himself with Puffy. I'm like, damn, is that right? Did that go down like that? Because
you talking about at that party in Atlanta?
Yeah, at the party when Jake got killed.
Yeah.
When they said that boy Hawk killed him, and so Puffy's best friend described the incident and how the incident went, right? That these are factual things that happen. So when you spouting off at the mouth about, the documentary and it shouldn't be exposed like that. This is information people want to know about. And this is not some random police officer from Atlanta. This is a dude that grew up with, that you did dirty, that you made. I didn't know nothing about that this dude was part of Bad Boy Records and that Puffy turned around and made him sign his shares back over to him, and then later on fired him. So now you got somebody with spoiled grapes. Okay, now.
And let me stop you there because and you know how I feel about this. We ain't hearing Diddy's side of none of this now. This is just people talking.
No, it ain't no side. It was just people talking when he got convicted.
Correct, but it's just people talking. He basically standoffish. We're hearing everybody slander what Diddy did and what he did to them, but these guys was opportunists. They was all looking for a way to get in the industry. Was trying to figure out a way to stay hot. This is what these guys was doing.
And that's the life. I don't care what it is. And still in all, is if things happen and they're alive to it, it'll all come out.
But then when you try to portray that you've been all this, man, you know, it's just like my association with you and all the good things, and I just turn around and tell a blatant lie on you. Why would I do that? And you treated me good. Man, I've been in these streets and I've seen how power and money changes people and changes loyalties.
Wow, what do you think when Maino say this is gonna hurt, but I'm gonna drag this nigga to hell? What does that mean?
Man, it's just, hey, you get your just desert. What I was just telling some of my neighbors yesterday, and we were talking about the people that they know in the neighborhood, and they were going back talking about how my memory is back. I was telling them about stuff when the first murder happened in Compton in 1969, and they're like, so Celeste was saying, man, your memory is so good. How do you remember all of this stuff? And we were talking about one of our friends is in jail right now. He's been down about 27 years, and he called me the other day and said that he got another 70 days to do because he's supposed to get out on the 29th. So now he's not getting out until March because he has a destruction of state property 2 years ago, and they charging him $90, right?
Okay.
And my first was to get let me send him this $90. But you 74 years old. So in your 70s, you still tearing up state property. So I said, well, Joe, you just need to do the 70 days, bro. You ain't got $90. I don't give a damn.
Right.
You ain't learned your lesson this long. Now he may say, well, more man wouldn't give me $90. But bro, you destroyed state property 2 years ago. And they wait till you get out and say $90 sound like a con to me, right?
Right.
So I was accepting to them that me and you was discussing about some people going to prison, innocent people that they didn't go for the crime that they went for, right?
Right.
But God.
But Diddy did, Dada. But Diddy did, Gigi. We can't put Diddy in that category, Dada. 50 Cent, Diddy been had the beef, Dada, since they been fucking thing, Dada. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't say that. And the documentaries, it's like Diddy didn't get knocked for the shit that he didn't do, Dada. But who knows what you see what the doc says about the Biggie Smalls and the Tupacs and this and that. There's just so much to it, bro. So much.
And can't pay their bills, all right? This is to let you know he's exactly talking about the Let's Rap About It podcast, uploading some images of Jim. Again, these are articles. But, once 50 gets started, listen, he's a habitual line stepper. So here we go. Okay, just last week we had Marlon. Now we got the whole Let's Rap About It podcast. So, of course, not long after, Maino would respond back to 50 in his post. And as you can see here on the screen, this is what.
And look at Maino. 50 Cent had beef with Ebro in the morning. I ain't saying that 50 Cent got anything to do with Ebro in the morning, but look what happened with Ebro in the morning now. 50 Cent got beef with 50 Cent be having beef with these people now. Look at what be happening to these people after a while. You gotta think about it, bro. Cause you gotta think about it, bro. You on the side where people taking advantage of you. 50 Cent ain't taking advantage of you. 50 Cent is fucking, you're beefing with 50. So you're beefing with 50 and you're on the side where people take advantage of you. It's gonna become a day that you gonna not want to get taken advantage of and then you're like, yo, what the hell, Oh, hell no, and whose side you gonna be? You gonna be on no side. They both gonna be thrashing you, them and you, so it's easier for them to get you.
Maino had to say late last night. He tells 50, meet Killer Curly, ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'ma always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Fuck is the problem, Curtis? What has your G-Unit G-string in a bunch, nigga? Is it the bitch or the diabetes? But let's rap about it, all right? Now, of course, you see Jim Jones. He down here with the eye emoji. You get what I mean? Like I said, this happened late last night, and here we are this morning. They still going back and forth. Now, of course, 50 Cent, he responded. And, 50 Cent, man, he listen, you got to choose your opponents wisely because with 50, he's diabolical, as they would say. And he's trying to get y'all up out of here because Not long after this post, 50 Cent will respond back at Maino. And this is what 50 had to say, man. 50 says, let me make sure I can zoom in for y'all so y'all can check that out. Hold on. Let me see if I can see that. All right. 50 tells Maino, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film and 50% of your podcast, okay? You know I don't cap. So let me read this again. I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film your podcast, okay? Well, it says 50% of your podcast, and you know I don't cap. So you got Cam over here, you know what I mean, with homie from the wire, the meme, you feel me? I was going to say emoji, but, you know, all the same shit. But listen, man, 50 not playing. He trying to shut it down, okay? He's trying to buy the podcast and officially end their podcasting career. This is why. But again, we're talking about 50 Cent. This is why you have to choose your opponents wisely. Considering right now, you know, with his name, right, in the headlines, thanks to this Diddy Netflix docuseries, let's leave 50 alone. Because right now, he will make a campaign out your ass. And he got his attention on the Let's Rap About It podcast. Now, of course, Maino will respond to 50, threatening to buy the podcast in which they filmed this Let's Rap About It podcast. And in Maino's response, he tells 50, listen, why buy half the podcast when you can buy the entire thing and make it a full 100%? Okay. Listen, Jim Jones right there in agreement, basically saying, come on, cash this out for this whole location. Okay. Since you want to talk big money, don't just buy half. I think he just, misread what 50 said, but also.
He ain't playing the data, and Jim Jones put 100 the data. We gonna buy. Why buy half if you want to buy it? Why don't you just buy a full 100 cent? Because he's 50 cent the data. So he's not even trying to say that. Why buy half the data if he's gonna buy the data? Like, what is he? Like he trying to troll, but 50's like, I bet that I'm gonna buy the building, but I put you on. Remember, I brought you there, the data. I brought you to the record labels to put you on. You gonna see the data. You gonna see. Look, he was beefing with Ebro. Ebro in the morning. Ebro saying that 50 Cent got him fired.
Yeah, you got 50 threatening to purchase the location in which they filmed their podcast, just to pack them up and shut down this whole podcast run that they've been on for these past several months. This is 50 being petty as usual. But listen, man, y'all let me know. What are your thoughts on 50 threatening to pull the plug after this back and forth with Maino? And, again, after hearing the comments made about documentaries. Now, again, listen, is it possible? According to Maino, he said, he wasn't talking about 50 specifically. Again, for those who didn't hear what Maino had to say earlier today on All the Way Up with Yee, let's play y'all this clip so y'all can hear exactly what was said by Maino when Angela Yee brought up 50 sending shots early this morning. Let's check this out right quick. Hold
on. Please say it again. Threaten me, but say it in a way that people believe.
Me. That's crazy, Gigi.
Like 50 Cent has
Maino's gonna sit here and lie right here. This is where Maino's gonna sit here and lie, act like he was talking about.
Is taking shots at the Let's Rap About It crew.
Yep. Smoky, very smoky.
Now, 50 posted this.
Documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't understand why that's legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a monument, shit like that. Do you think that is wrong or not? I'm not with it.
All right, now he posted that clip, and then he also posted, and I got to make sure I got to see what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, so you guys have paid your rent.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Now to put it in perspective, though, you said
What?
You weren't taking aim.
No, we not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things and internalize it. We was talking about, it was a general conversation about do people have the actual right to make a documentary about you, and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right. Well, here is.
It's smoke.
All right, y'all heard that from Maino. If it's smoke, it's smoke. Okay, so listen. After hearing what Maino said, you got 50 now threatening to buy the whole podcast, the whole Let's Rap About It podcast. And of course, according to Maino, he said, look, you might as well just purchase the whole damn thing. Because again, like I said, man, this is interesting that all of this, because everyone giving their reaction to the latest Diddy Netflix docuseries titled The Reckoning. Again, I don't think it's nothing personal between 50. He's just smart when it comes to marketing, understanding that, you know what, the more people who speak on this project that I'm invested in with Netflix, the more people are tuned in, right? Which means next go round, they're going to have to pay. This is how 50's looking at it, like business. So anyone who's speaking about any documentary, he going at your neck, okay? It's one person who also has something to say about 50. That's Dr. Umar. So listen, like I said, if I'm Doc, listen, you better get your affairs in order, because messing with 50, he might buy that damn school. Doc, I'm gonna be real. 50, he ain't playing right now. Like I said, he's on a crazy run when it comes to just going at anyone who got something to say about him and his brand. And right now, 50's brand is looking real bulletproof. All right, pun intended for those who played the game back in the day. But y'all let me know, man. What are your thoughts on this back and forth between 50 Cent and the Let's Rap About It podcast?
I feel like Maino's gonna end up like this, Dandada. Maino, Jim Jones, and all them, Dandada. Maino, Jim Jones. Yo, there's a bunch of trolls in the and the thing, Dandada. There's a bunch of trolls up in the chat, Dandada. That's not a Dandada, but yeah, Dandada. This Maino's gonna end up like this. That's who Maino's gonna end up. Maino and them gonna end up like this, Dandada. Oh, snap, GG. Maino's gonna end up like this.
And now, the worst enemy you could ever possibly have, 50 Cent. This man did so much damage to New York radio that he just cannot catch a break. You know it's bad when you leave a job or you get fired and everybody is mostly happy that you're not there anymore. Usually when good people get fired, people say, nah, man, nah, him. He should never have lost that job. That company is gonna miss him. But when it comes to Ebro, everybody is saying good riddance, Hot 97. Thank you for saving New York radio. Now, yesterday, Ebro and Rosenberg were having a conversation about who exactly it was that ruined New York hip-hop. I know, it's crazy, guys. The radio gatekeepers don't think radio gatekeeping is the reason why New York hip-hop was ruined. Imagine somebody that's been gangbanging their whole life, that just went on a whole shootout last month and killed people, come out and...
He's gonna end up like that, Dada. But yo, Dada, like, he's gonna end up like Ebro in the morning, Dada. So, yo, do you think 50 Cent's gonna do a doc on Snoop Dogg, fucking Jay-Z? Like, why did they keep writing stuff like that? Like, where does this get? Where are they getting this from, Dada? Like, do you actually think he's gonna have a doc on your boy Snoop?
Uncharacteristic and frankly terrifying silence of Calvin Brodus, better known as Snoop Dogg. Now, we all know Snoop. He's the internet uncle. He's the guy who comments on everything. If a cat falls off a roof and a virus on it. Now, if there's a new snack food, Snoop is reviewing it. If the Olympics are on, Snoop is there holding the damn torch. He is arguably the most online celebrity of his generation. This dude lives on IG, and he lives for the engagement. But recently, something shifted. The atmosphere changed. And it happened the exact moment 50 Cent dropped his hip-hop shakeup on Netflix. I'm talking about the documentary, The Reckoning. Now, this documentary didn't just drop. It actually exploded. It hit #1 in the US, it hit #1 in the UK, and it has the entire industry shaking. Everyone is talking about it. The blogs are on fire. Twitter is in a frenzy, and 50 Cent right now is doing victory laps. And Snoop Dogg, the man who usually has a joke or a meme for every situation, he went dark. Complete radio silence regarding the documentary. No support, no defense, no jokes, nada. And you have to ask yourself, why? Why?
They said 50 took Clyde Davis, Snoop Dogg, Jay-Z, Justin Bieber, but Justin Bieber's a victim, man, and Usher's a victim, so we can't say that. Them names, He took a couple people. 7 names he took out the documentary, They saying he's gonna have he's gonna actually be coming at them.
With the most vocal man in hip-hop suddenly lose his voice? Is it just awkwardness? Is it loyalty? Or is it fear? Because the report's coming out now, and we are going to break down every single one of them today. Suggest that Snoop isn't just being quiet to be polite. He's being quiet because he might be next.
Now, what could this mean for the U.S. for fans if Snoop Dogg is actually implicated? Because I know there's been talk about him being on some actual videos. What do you think that would look like if he was brought up in the cases as well?
Check all the gifts off your list this season with Boscov's biggest deals yet. Save on women's active and designer.
They said, they want to see the video when he was in the office, talking to him about Tupac and Suge and shit. That's the video they really want to see.
Shock me. I think that Snoop's PR team has really made him look good, just like a trustworthy neighborhood guy. His alliance with Martha Stewart, I mean, they've really painted him out over the past almost 10 years, I'd say, to be a different figure. And as somebody who lived in Long Beach for a long time, I mean, people idolize Snoop. But unfortunately, he is tied in timelines, in videos and evidence to Sean Combs. And if we just look back at his life, it's not as clean as what we remember or what we see right now in the media.
Right. Yeah, people around our age, man, we remember the old Snoop getting into everything, but it's like, I guess the newer generation, they're seeing him from a different light than like the early 90s. And we saw him, on trial for murder and different things like that. We know the real Snoop.
Now, we are talking about the allegations that go back 30 years. We're talking about the tapes. We're talking about secret memoirs. And we're talking about the night Tupac Shakur died. Today, we're connecting the dots that the industry has tried to erase, so buckle up. Now, to understand the panic that is allegedly happening behind the scenes right now, you have to understand that Snoop and Diddy aren't just industry acquaintances. They aren't just guys who see each other at the Grammy Awards and nod. They are, by Snoop's own admission, family. Now, Snoop has gone on TV, he has sat in interviews, and he has explained that his kids and Diddy kids are the best of friends. They've been best friends since they were 6 or 7. Now, this isn't a casual connection. This is a
Snoop and Diddy kids is best friends, So why ain't Snoop fucking? So why ain't nobody got their back, Or Snoop had their back, on a low, on a low ski, I don't know. Snoop and 50's beefing, Let's see what Zip with the drip got to say about this buying the building shit. Because Zip be having something. Let's see what Zip got to say about this.
He also posted, and I got to make sure I got to see like what's true and what's not true.
Squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, that's a good answer. He don't know nothing about that. That's Jim Jones' facility. Why would Maino know about the financial workings of the property? He's not. That's not his business. That's his man's spot. My man say he got a spot pull up. You're not worried. You're not asking, yo, who owns this? How much of this do you own? Do you own any money? You're not asking those types of questions. So that's a good answer.
Okay. So you guys have paid your rent.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay. All right. Now, to put it in perspective, though, you said you weren't taking aim.
No, we're not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things that
y'all do talk about people on the podcast, bro. If you're gonna talk about them indirectly or directly, you're gonna have to talk about people on your podcast. You're not gonna be able to sustain with a podcast if you don't talk about people.
And you was talking about your boy 50, Don't try to act like, no, we wasn't talking about him. We was talking about, like, anybody that was making a documentary. No, you was talking about 50 Cent making the documentary about Diddy. That's what you was talking about. You called it a mockery or mockery or whatever. You was coming at it.
Analyze it.
And when y'all talking about the doc.
And you said, thumbs down. Can we say thumbs down on the documentary? You was talking about thumb.
The Diddy documentary, like whether you directly talking about him or indirectly talking about him, you're talking about 50 Cent.
It was a general conversation about do people have the actual right to make a documentary about you, and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right. Well, here is the full conversation of what you guys were talking about, because it was really just about legally. Can you?
Right. That's what it was.
And then you started talking about sex tapes, because somehow it always comes back to that. Here's what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know that that's comparable. Because sex tape,
You got to make sure your likeness
put that. Yeah, it doesn't feel like this is a big.
No, it ain't nothing.
Yeah,
but the thing is,
the
like,
intention was not to come in.
If you shooting and you saying they and these guys, and you got a picture and I'm in the picture, I'm shooting back. And it's with whoever. It's with whoever, whenever, however. Whatever.
We know.
Yeah.
All right.
It's with whoever, whenever, however, nigga was. Since you so infatuated with saying that. What? Maino looking for action. I said that last night when 50 put that up and he was saying these guys. If you keep scrolling, he only got pictures of Jimmy up, really. You know what I'm saying? He had the picture of all four of them up. That's what Maino had to say today. 50 Cent had to say. Because 50 Cent, you know, that nigga don't be wasting no time with this shit, man. That nigga's like... So 50 Cent posted this with the start spreading the news. He said, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying a space where you film and 50% of your podcast. You know I don't cap. You know I don't cap.
Why was it?
Imagine that. That's like, you can't do that. Yo, chill out. Because what if he bought a building? What if he bought a building and say, Uncle Murder, yo, y'all niggas go in there, turn that shit into a boxing gym or something. Yeah, you'll go in there and turn it into a boxing gym for the kids in Hunts Point. Yeah, what if he do that? He turn your podcast space into a boxing joint, change the locks on the joint. More 50% of this, y'all gotta film it somewhere else. 50% is creative control. That's majority ownership, basically. If you own 50% of a nigga podcast, who owns the other 50%? Yeah. You 3 niggas? Or you 4 niggas own the other 50%? Y'all is minority owners. That's like 12 and a half, 12, or some shit like that. 25.
Ah, for real. 50 Cent. Yo, this nigga said, yo, the dollar, that's different right there, GG.
How that shit go? 50%. 4 ways. Like 12 and a half, right? And he got 50. Imagine 50 owning 50% of your shit, and he don't like you. You going on the shelf. Yeah. Nigga hitting you with copyright strikes and all that. When you put a podcast out, they hit you with the copyright strike. Oh, yo, Maino, what you going? I'm saying, like, what you gonna do? That's he said he gonna buy the spot. Y'all niggas just gonna wait and see if he buy the spot. You can't be sitting on your lapels like that. Yeah, you can't be sitting on your lapels like that. And I'm saying you gotta do something. You gotta move fast. Y'all niggas gotta buy that. Y'all gotta buy Fab. They say Fab had 25 million. Fab, you gotta buy the spot before 50 get it. And get that 50. Y'all gotta buy that up before 50 get it, bro. What y'all doing? Y'all want all of this smoke? How I'm saying y'all niggas prepare for that? Yo, man, I ain't gonna lie. If I had as much notoriety as Maino and all of that, fuck that. If 50 Cent was dissing me, I'd diss that nigga back too. Yeah. If he was dissing me, I'd diss him back too. Shit. Who you think you is, nigga, right? So I ain't mad, Maino saying he with the action, you heard? But I feel like
Maino was frauding though. I want to know why Gene Dill, because Gene Dill knows it all. Why Gene Dill wasn't in it. You know why? Because Gene Dill, he had too much receipts. Gene Dill was going to get fucking Diddy locked up for way more shit. They was like, yo, we can't put Gene Dill on this shit. Like, if Gene Dill's in the documentary, GG, that's just going to hit different. That's just what it is. Why wasn't Gene Dill actually in the doc?
His former bodyguard who saw everything firsthand finally did an interview, and he's not holding back anymore. Here's what you need to understand. Gene was supposed to be in the Netflix documentary. He talked with 50 Cent for 45 minutes. They had plans, but then something went wrong. The director disrespected him, and Gene walked away. Now he's revealing all the stories that didn't make the cut. College tragedy. The truth about Anthony Wolf Jones. What really documentary? Everything 50 Cent couldn't show you is about to be revealed right here, right now. So let's get into it. All right, before we dive into the leaked information, you need to understand what happened behind the scenes, because this is wild. 50 Cent and Netflix just released this documentary called Sean Combs, The Reckoning. It hit #1 on Netflix immediately. Everyone's watching it. Everyone's talking about it. But here's what they're not telling you. This documentary left out some of the most important stories. Gene Deal was Diddy's bodyguard for years. This man witnessed everything. The parties, the violence, the business deals, the tragedies, everything. He's been collecting footage and evidence for years, just waiting for the right moment to tell the truth. Now,
why didn't he put out the doc though? I know because he couldn't put out the doc because his shit's gonna open up more cases and shit like that. People don't want a documentary that's gonna open up like a whole wide fucking world, like all these fucking theories and all this shit that they about to put out. He don't want to open up that right now. That's crazy. The Tupac case, the Biggie case, this case, you gonna open up some shit, Gene Jail. But you should have put it on YouTube.
Now, Gene initially wanted to be part of 50 Cent's documentary. He believed in the project. He thought this was finally going to be the moment where the real story came out. But then he met with the director, a woman named Alex Stapleton. And let me tell you, that meeting did not go well.
It don't even sound, I want to put her on blast because she was telling me, she was saying to me that what I was asking for was crazy and they wasn't spending money like that. I'm talking about you got footage, you got clothing, you got, I was doing footage, I had pictures, all the stuff that I had, you could figure out a way to pay them. And stuff like that. And then I was telling her about some prices that I've already received and I had the invoice to show it. And then she was calling me like I was lying. I'm like, yo, who do you think you're talking to? You know what I'm saying? And she was talking.
Why did you have to show invoices though? That's what I'm saying. He said you have to show the invoices to prove it, but why did you probably made the invoices up or something? You thinking that he made the invoices up or some shit? Like, why didn't they have G-Deal? G-Deal was trying to get too much money from it? Like what was happening? G-Deal, you still gonna have to put your documentary out. We need that doc out.
Talking about, there's no way nobody paid. Nobody what? I say, first of all you people come with these documentaries and stuff, the first thing you tell me, y'all tell these people out here that y'all don't pay, and y'all pay. You give, if you can make a picture look like $10,000, $15,000, you know what I'm saying? You can sit here and tell me that you're gonna pay me for my time sitting right down here with y'all. You understand? So then, one thing led to another, and I was like, all right, well then, F you. I spoke to 50, and then she said 50, and this is exact words that came out of her mouth. 50 does not determine what goes in and go out of this documentary.
Gene wanted to do this right. He tried to put together a package deal with two other guys who knew Diddy from the beginning, Tim and Kirk Burroughs. These three men could have told the complete story, from Diddy's childhood to the street stuff to the business empire, everything. Gene asked for $50,000 for all three of them as a package. That's fair, right? Especially when you consider the value of the footage and evidence they had. But here's where it gets messy. Alex Stapleton, the director, told Gene something shocking. She said 50 Cent doesn't determine what goes in the documentary. He doesn't control who gets paid. She basically said 50's name is just being used for promotion, but he doesn't actually have power over the project. Gene felt completely disrespected. He had invoices showing what other documentaries had paid him. He showed her proof, but she called him a liar. Can you imagine? This man risked his life protecting Diddy, witnessed actual crimes, collected evidence for years, and treated him like he was making things up. And here's the crazy part.
But why you have to show invoices and stuff like that? I'm not saying that you should have. I'm just like, I wouldn't have, like, what you mean? I was like, yo, this is why I'm getting paid the dollar. That's just what it is, GG. Like,
while Gene was trying to negotiate a fair deal for everyone, Kirk Burroughs was making secret side deals. That's how the industry works, right? Everyone's looking out for themselves. Gene was trying to help everyone get paid fairly, but Kirk was cutting his own deal behind the scenes. So Gene walked away. He refused to participate. And that's why the documentary you watched on Netflix feels incomplete, because the man who knew the most refused to be part of it. But now he's ready to tell you everything they left out. Let's start with something the documentary barely touched, how Bad Boy Records was really structured. Because this is important. This explains everything. Kirk Burroughs, one of the guys I just mentioned, owned 25% of Bad Boy Records from the very beginning. Diddy owned the other 75%. But here's the twist. It was all under his mother's name, Janice Combs. Why would Diddy do that? Why not put the company in his own name? Gene Deal knows exactly why. It was a scheme to avoid legal liability. See, Diddy knew he was going to be sued after the City College tragedy. We'll get to that story in a minute, but just know, 9 people died at an event Diddy organized. Their families were going to sue. So Diddy made sure the company wasn't in his name. Smart, right? Evil, but smart. But then Diddy decided he wanted Kirk's 25% too. According to Kirk's own testimony in the documentary, Diddy showed up with a baseball bat. He threatened Kirk's life, forced him to sign over his stake in the company. Kirk tried to sue in 2003, but the case got thrown out because too much time had passed. Think about that. Kirk co-founded Bad Boy Records. He did the work. He built the company alongside Diddy. And then Diddy took everything from him with violence and threats. Kirk ended up homeless at one point. Meanwhile, Diddy became a billionaire.
Yeah, that shit different than that. That shit hit different than that. He owned 25%, just signed it over. The dollars just signed over. Just like Eazy-E though.
Off the company they built together. The documentary mentioned this story, but they didn't go deep enough. Gene Deal could have explained the whole scheme. He could have shown how Diddy used his mother's name to hide money and avoid lawsuits. But none of that made it into the final cut. I wonder why.
What I feel about the documentary, they left a whole lot of key things out. If they was going to do something and they're going to say in the reckoning of Sean Combs, the reckoning, or Diddy, the reckoning and stuff like that, it should have been a lot of people that we lost because of him. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't only Big. It wasn't only Tupac. You understand? For the atmosphere that he put those kids in, you got a guy named Anthony Wolf Jones, who was from Bad Boy from its conception as doing security and being one of the financiers of Puff having to have some money to keep Big and Craig Mack around before he got to Clyde Davis.
Now this is where it gets really dark. Gene Deal says there's a whole murder story that the documentary completely ignored. And I'm talking about Anthony Wolf Jones. Wolf was Bad Boy's head of security from day one. This man was there before Clive Davis, before the record deals, before any of it. He was one of Diddy's most loyal soldiers. He knew everything, and I mean everything. Where the bodies were buried, who got paid off, what really happened at those parties. Wolf knew it all. And according to Gene Deal, Diddy's actions directly led to Wolf's murder. Now, Gene says the documentary team didn't have the intel to tell this story properly. They didn't.
I'm not even gonna lie, the documentary does feel kind of left out. They should have put Gene Deal in there. Gene Deal been doing this shit, and they should put Jagger White up in there. Why did they have the Jagger White girl up in there? Jagger White been exposing that. They should have had Cat Williams in there too. Like Cat Williams told people not to go to the parties. That's a fact. Why did they leave this shit out? Oh yeah, ain't why motherfuckers gonna get, I guess, sued or something like that.
Do the investigation. They didn't have the evidence. Or maybe they did, and they chose not to use it. Wolf was killed by someone associated with BMF. That's Black Mafia Family, one of the biggest criminal organizations in hip-hop history. And Gene is saying there's a direct connection between Wolf's death and Diddy. But the documentary barely mentioned Wolf at all. They showed a few pictures, said he was security, and moved on. Why? Because this story is too dangerous. It involves real criminals, real murders, real organized crime. Netflix didn't want to touch it. 50 Cent probably didn't want to touch it either. But Gene Deal is saying this story needs to be told. Wolf's death wasn't random. It was connected to everything else.
It was Puff, Heavy D, and Jessica. You know what I'm saying? Jessica was the reason why those kids lost their life because she locked the door on those kids running down the step. You understand? You could see her name in a news article, but they didn't mention nothing about her taking place, but they try to put Heavy D, God bless the dead, out there and they put Puff out there. You know what I'm saying? She should have been the main one because she is the one who locked the door on the kids. You understand? She is the one who locked the door on the kids, and all those kids lost their life.
All right, this next story is going to make you angry. Because the documentary told you about the City College tragedy, but they didn't tell you the whole truth. Gene Deal was actually there that night. He witnessed everything, and what he's revealing changes the entire story. December 28th, 1991. Diddy organized this celebrity basketball game at City College in New York. It was supposed to...
Yo, that's fucking crazy, Dundada. How did 9 people die from getting tramped over? Just people stampeding over you, Dundada. A crowd of people, Dundada. Like, that's crazy, Dundada. Like, some timid people must have been, like, you could just imagine the people that was athletic and stuff like that, that just there chilling. Like, what the heck?
Be this huge charity event. Heavy D was involved. All the big celebrities were coming. Mike Tyson, LL Cool J, everyone. The place was packed. Now, Gene Deal's security team was originally hired to handle the outside. He had 18 men ready to go. They had dogs, Rottweilers, pit bulls. They had gates set up. They had a whole system to control the crowd. Gene knew how people get in Harlem when celebrities show up. He was prepared. But the day before the event, Diddy came to Gene and said Heavy D didn't want his security team there anymore. They were fired, just like that. No outside security. So the night of the event, chaos broke out. Thousands of people were trying to get in. When Mike Tyson and LL Cool J walked through the front door instead of the back, the crowd went crazy. They rushed the entrance. People were being crushed in the stairwell. Now here's the part the documentary didn't tell you. There was a woman named Jessica Rosenblum. She was one of the promoters alongside Diddy and Heavy D. When Jessica saw the crowd surging, she panicked. But she wasn't worried about the people. She was worried about the money box, all the cash from ticket sales. Gene says Jessica grabbed the money and locked the door at the bottom of the stairs. She locked it to protect the cash. And when she locked that door, she trapped hundreds of people in that stairwell. 9 people died, 9 kids, crushed to death, because someone locked a door to protect money. Gene couldn't get down the stairs because of the crowd.
So they locked the door for the Fetty, Dundada. And Puffy knew that shit. That's crazy. And everybody just got trampled right there at the door. It happened at the door, Dundada, because everybody, all the force, just everybody running down. Boom, doors is locked.
He had to run around the entire gymnasium, come in from another entrance, and start opening doors from the inside. By the time he got there, kids were already dead. He performed CPR on a 17-year-old boy. The kid died anyway. The boy's older brother was there, crying, saying, "This is the first time I ever took my little brother anywhere. My mama's gonna kill me." Gene Deal witnessed all of this. He knows exactly what happened. He knows who locked that door. But Jessica Rosenblum was never held accountable. Her name appears in old news articles, but that's it. No charges, no consequences, nothing. The documentary mentioned the City College tragedy, but they focused on Diddy and Heavy D. They never talked about Jessica. They never explained why Gene's security team was fired. They never told you that someone locked a door to protect cash while 9 people died. Gene could have told this story in the documentary. He tried to, but it didn't make the cut. And you have to ask yourself, let's talk about why Gene really walked away from this documentary, because the drama behind the scenes is just as crazy as the stories he's trying to tell. Gene set up this whole package deal, right? Him, Tim, and Kirk Burroughs. 3 guys who knew Diddy from different angles. Tim knew about the childhood and the early years. Kirk knew about the business side. Gene knew about the streets, the violence, the security stuff.
They all together, they all knew it, but guess what? Greed. Greed is always going to take them apart, Like, yo, but you should have just did it for the community. You should have just went out there and did your thing, or whatever they was trying to pay you.
Together, they could have told the complete story. But then Alex Stapleton, the director, started acting strange. She told Gene that what he was asking for was crazy money. She said they weren't spending that kind of budget. Gene showed her invoices from other documentaries that had paid him similar amounts. He had proof, but she dismissed it. Then she said something that really bothered Gene. She told him that 50 Cent doesn't determine what goes in the documentary. 50 doesn't control who gets paid. She made it clear that 50's name was just being used for promotion, but he didn't actually have creative control. Now think about that. They're marketing this as 50 Cent's documentary about Diddy. They're using his rivalry with Diddy to promote the show. But behind the scenes, 50 doesn't actually control what gets included. That's wild. Gene felt disrespected. He's been telling these stories for years on his own platform. He has actual evidence, footage, pictures, documents. And this director...
I'm saying what they trying to say. You think that 50 Cent's lying, or 50 Cent just did that so he could have a seat back? It's like, yo, I ain't got nothing to do with that. They just using my name, the dada. How Ciroc use your face, the dada. They just using my face for the Diddy documentary, the dada.
Is treating him like he's not important. Meanwhile, Kirk Burroughs was making his own side deals. He was calling Gene, trying to pressure him to take less money. But Gene found out Kirk was negotiating his own separate contract behind everyone's back. That's the industry, man. Everyone's out for themselves. So Gene told them all to forget it. He walked away. And that's why the documentary feels incomplete. That's why so many important stories got left out. The man with the most knowledge refused to participate because he was treated poorly. Here's something that really bothers people who watch the documentary. They barely mentioned Kim Porter. Diddy's ex-girlfriend, mother of his children, died suddenly in 2018. She was only 47 years old. Officially, they said it was pneumonia. But a lot of people have questions about what really happened. Kim Porter knew everything about Diddy. She was with him for years. She saw the parties, the business deals, the violence, everything. And then she dies suddenly. And the documentary doesn't really address it. Multiple sources have said the documentary deliberately avoided the Kim Porter story. It's too sensitive, too controversial, maybe even too dangerous. But Gene Deal has information about what really happened. He knew Kim. He protected her at times. He knows things. But none of that made it into the documentary. They showed a few pictures of Kim, mentioned she was the mother of his kids, and moved on. For someone who is such a huge part of Diddy's life,
I feel like you can't mention stuff that you ain't got no hard evidence. How you gonna mention some wild allegation about it? This is a dog. You can't mention no wild thing. You gotta keep it squeaky clean. It has to be squeaky clean, the data. So you know what I'm saying? I feel like for the documentary, a lot of people still said that it changed their perspective on Diddy. So I guess it changed their perspective on Diddy. I've seen a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, say that. So that's unknown.
she deserved more attention, unless there's a reason they wanted to avoid that story. Let's talk about something suspicious. Diddy threw parties for decades, huge parties with A-list celebrities, actors, musicians, athletes, politicians. Everyone went to Diddy's parties. That was the whole thing about him. He knew everyone. He had connections everywhere. So why doesn't the documentary show any of these celebrities? Why aren't there stories about what happened at those parties? You're telling me Diddy hosted hundreds of freak-offs and not a single celebrity was ever involved? Come on. Gene Deal believes that A-list celebrities paid 50 Cent to keep them out of the documentary. Think about it. These people have careers to protect, families, reputations. If their names got attached to Diddy's crimes, their lives would be ruined. So they paid. And 50 Cent took the money. Because at the end of the day, 50 is a businessman. He's not trying to destroy other people's careers. He just wanted to expose Diddy. But that means the documentary isn't telling the whole story. It's telling a sanitized version, a version that protects powerful people while throwing Diddy under the bus. And Gene sees right through it.
Martin, have you seen that the documentary, the 50 Cent?
No, I haven't seen it yet.
For Diddy?
I haven't seen it.
Oh man, you worked hard.
Everybody telling me you got to see it.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah,
part of me don't want to see it.
You probably don't.
Because it's all skewed, man. Like when you put stuff together, you create whatever narratives you want to, and at the end of the day, everybody being programmed. You know, right now the man's serving time.
Right.
You know, he went before the court. The court said this, and everything is God. But God said this is what he got to do. He got to do 5 years in pen. Let him do his 5 years.
Speaking of celebrities staying quiet, check out what Marlon Wayans said about the documentary. Someone asked him if he'd watched it, and his response was very interesting. Marlon said he hasn't seen it and probably...
Yeah, that shit's different. Marlon Wayne said he left the party extra early trying to get that quote from Denzel. Marlon Wayne, you a little different.
won't watch it. Then he said something that caught everyone's attention. He called it a narrative. He said when you put stuff together, you can create whatever story you want. Everybody's being programmed, he said. Now, why would Marlon say that? Is he defending Diddy? Or is he calling out the documentary for being biased? Or maybe, and this is what a lot of people think, Marlon has his own experiences with Diddy that he doesn't want to talk about. There have been rumors for years about Marlon and Diddy. Nothing confirmed, just whispers in the industry. And when Marlon refuses to watch the documentary and starts talking about narratives and programming, it makes you wonder, what does he know? Gene Deal probably has information about Marlon too. about a lot of celebrities, but none of them wanted their stories told, so they stayed out of it.
How did you get that footage of Diddy?
I figured most journalists would not disclose their sources.
Does he know y'all have this in the doc?
I would doubt he knows.
So when this airs, that'll be the first time that his legal team, Diddy, that everybody knows that this footage is now seeing the light of day, perhaps.
Now, let's talk about the most controversial part of this whole documentary, the footage, the behind-the-scenes videos of Diddy before his arrest. Where did 50 Cent get that footage? The documentary shows Diddy in his hotel room in New York, talking to his lawyer on speakerphone. He's discussing strategy, complaining about the media, trying to figure out what to do. This is intimate footage, private conversations. Diddy had hired a videographer to film him during this time. Maybe he thought he was going to make his own documentary later. Maybe he just wanted a record of everything. Whatever the reason, someone was following him with a camera. But here's the problem. That footage belonged to Diddy. The videographer was working for him. There were NDAs signed, contracts in place. And somehow, 50 Cent got his hands on it. Diddy's lawyers immediately sent a cease and desist to Netflix. They called it stolen footage that was never authorized for release. They demanded Netflix pull the entire documentary. Netflix responded by saying they obtained the footage legally, but they won't say how. 50 Cent won't say where it came from. The videographer hasn't spoken publicly. So what really happened? Did the videographer sell the footage because Diddy never paid him? That's one theory. Gene mentions in his interview that Diddy has a pattern of not paying people. Maybe the videographer was another victim who decided to get revenge. Or did 50 Cent pay someone to steal it? Is this footage actually illegal? We don't know, but it's definitely shady. And it raises questions about everything else in the documentary. Gene Deal has firsthand experience with Diddy's violence. And one of the stories he tells is about protecting Misa Hilton, the mother of Diddy's first son, Justin. After Gene stopped working for Diddy, Misa asked him to be her bodyguard. She wanted to go out, to live her life, but she was scared of Diddy. She knew what he was capable of. Gene charged her $2,250 for a couple hours of protection, and he made it clear to her, if Diddy shows up and sees you with me, he won't do anything. Diddy knows who Gene is. He knows Gene isn't scared of him. The documentary includes a story from Eric Sermon, the rapper and producer. Eric talks about a time when he was in a car with Misa, and Diddy showed up and attacked her. Diddy swung on Misa right there in the street, in front of Eric. Eric said Diddy invited him to come around the corner and fight, but Eric didn't do anything. He just went to listen to music instead. Gene thinks that's wild. He says if he had been there, if someone was in his car and Diddy attacked them, he would have protected them, no matter who it was. Gene confirms that Diddy had a serious problem with violence against women. Everyone knew it. It wasn't a secret in the industry. But people looked the other way because Diddy was powerful and rich. The documentary...
Shit, Gene Deal would have went up on there, Diddy would have a new case, They ain't got time to be trialing this nigga. They was like, yo, you know what we have to do, dude? They don't want to trial Diddy again, That shit was crazy wild, That whole situation was crazy, Ain't trying to fucking go through that whole situation again, They're like, yo, this thing's gonna open up a can of fucking...
The truth is finally coming out.
Crazy,
Let's get into it. So here's what you clicked on this video for. Cat Williams has finally stepped into the Netflix Diddy documentary chaos, and he's not holding back.
And the crazy part is that Cat Williams has been talking about this shit.
He's calling out 50 Cent for protecting certain people and keeping the real players out of the final cut. Remember when Cat went on Club Shay Shay and said, all lies will be exposed? Yeah, he was talking about this exact situation. And honestly, the man was spot on. Here's what you're getting from this video. I'm going to break down the 7 names that were completely scrubbed from the documentary, straight from Cat Williams himself. We'll talk about why these people were protected, how Cat Williams predicted all of this before anyone else saw it coming, and the connections between these celebrities and Diddy that Netflix clearly didn't want you to see. Now get this.
We need to hear it.
People allegedly tried to bribe 50 Cent to remove controversial names from the doc. But here's the thing. Cat already knew these names would never see the light of day. Whether we're talking about the dirty tapes or the Netflix documentary, certain people are just untouchable. Period.
Listen, in 20 years, won't do an interview. Nobody's ever talked to her, and she's never been interviewed anywhere. And now, understand, I'm not talking about one person. What I just told you applies to 7 people. How they all end up with that. That's part of what you get. I came in this business saying I was going to expose.
That's crazy. What 7 people he's talking about? And then this dude's talking about the 7 people that was taken out of the documentary. What 7 people was taken out the documentary, GG?
I talked about Michael Jackson, when I talked about R. Kelly, they canceled me for these things because why would you talk about another black dude? Race is not where the line is drawn. It's God's side and the other side. And we don't care nothing about the other side. Period. Period. All of these big deviants is all catching hell in 2024. It's up for all of them. It don't matter if you Diddy or whoever you is, TG Jakes, any of them. All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way. The truth is the lie.
Now, before I start this video, I want to let you know that we are not
right there. The data.
Cat called out.
Cat Williams been called out the data.
The truth, know exactly why they have a problem with it. That wasn't just talk. That was a warning. Fast forward to today. 50 Cent produced a documentary called Diddy, The Reckoning for Netflix. The documentary features never-before-seen footage of Diddy right before his arrest. We're talking behind-the-scenes moments, strategy meetings with his lawyers, and some extremely serious allegations. Diddy's legal team was furious. They sent cease and desist letters to Netflix, claiming the footage was stolen and never approved for release. They labeled it a shameful hit piece, but Netflix didn't back down. The documentary still dropped. Here's why this matters right now. Diddy was sentenced to 4 years in prison on prostitution-related charges after avoiding the larger RICO case. But this story is nowhere near finished. There are more than 150 lawsuits headed his way, and some of them involve minors. Yes, minors. Federal authorities have already said more charges could be coming. The investigation is not over. In fact, prosecutors on Diddy's case are now communicating with prosecutors connected to Tupac's case. That alone shows how deep this goes. People are also claiming they have Diddy tapes ready to leak, and those tapes allegedly show other celebrities doing things they never wanted the public to see. And speaking of Cat, he recently cracked a joke that pretty much confirmed everything. Listen to this.
Just gave Diddy 4 years. Say that again. 27 years, 4 years. Meanwhile, they tried to give me 4 years, but 2 blunts I had no intention of smoking in the first place. Same 4 years. I don't give a fuck. Being an ass-picking devil worshiper is not.
I bet we need to find the deleted scenes that was gonna get on there. Like, how would the documentary would have really looked, the data? If 50 Cent would have just never had it all extra sanitized and cleared up and shit like that. How was he gonna start this documentary? Is this it?
Boy, they're having the times of their lives. You know, where we hanging out, what we doing. We can't really disclose.
The you of then was on a path of self-destruction. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I would, for sure. 100%. Yeah. It would have been no bueno. It was bad. I don't know if I'd be alive for sure. It was dark.
50 Cent just dropped the most talked about documentary of 2025, Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy. It hit Netflix in early December and instantly shook the internet. The footage was wild, the claims were intense, and with Diddy sitting in a Brooklyn jail cell waiting for trial, the timing felt almost unreal.
50 Cent has been working on this documentary for almost 2 years. The footage he has is insane. The people he got speaking about Diddy is
But here's the twist. Netflix didn't show everything. Some stories were just too tangled, some witnesses were way too risky, and new allegations started flooding the internet the moment the documentary went live.
Did they talk about the man who nutted on his nipples?
I didn't hear the nut on the nipples.
50 was not about to put that.
Did not talk about the nut on the nipples, but they do have jurors in there that
You
talk
should have
about.
put that after the sanitizer.
So today, we're diving into the unseen scenes Netflix left out, the ones that raised questions too high.
They should have made an uncut one. They should have made an uncut version, Dundada. But they got Jeffrey Dahmer, all that shit left, so.
Hot for them to handle. Let's rewind the clock. March 9th, 1997, Los Angeles. Biggie had made the journey from Brooklyn streets to rap royalty, but LA was tense. The city was still reeling from Tupac's murder just 6 months before. Rumors spread fast, threats were in the air, and everyone in the hip-hop world knew LA wasn't safe. Biggie was in town promoting Life After Death, his second album. He had interviews, parties, and public appearances lined up. His career was racing forward. That night, despite the tension, he still showed up at a Vibe magazine party at the Peterson Automotive Museum. Some said it was about pride, others said it was business, but either way, he pulled up. Then it happened. On the way back to his hotel, Biggie's SUV was ambushed at the corner of Wilshire and South Fairfax. 4 shots were fired. One hit ended it all. Biggie was gone before the city could even process what had happened. Another legend lost, another page in the East Coast versus West Coast feud written in pain.
This morning in Los Angeles, the 24-year-old rapper whose real name is Christopher Wallace lived in Raleigh in the 1980s.
They're looking for a man they say could. Both communities are mourning the death of the rapper known as Notorious B.I.G.
But here's the piece Netflix didn't dare touch, a side story from that same night involving Mace. While Biggie's death dominated headlines, Mace was reportedly holed up in a hotel room surrounded by nearly 70 people linked to a major crew.
Trapped in a hotel. It was about probably like 70 or so bloods in the hallway. I couldn't even leave my room.
What really went down that night still has fans asking questions. No exaggeration, Mace was stuck and scared that night. Some people even whispered that he might have been a secondary target. Why? Because Mace supposedly had proof, private info about how things really worked behind the scenes at Bad Boy. Stuff.
Be happy that the documentary is more sanitary than data. Like, I don't like that. Like, it's more.
Call anyone for help, and no one from the crew showed up to check on him. It was pure chaos, every person fending for themselves. Eventually, former Bad Boy security guard Gene Deal had to make his way through all that madness to get Mace out safely. What a wild night.
When Puff had got on a plane and left Mace, we went and got him and let him, some dudes from Black Hands, we went and got Mace. Mace came down, went to his car, and he got up.
But that night left a mark on Mace forever. He realized loyalty in that world could vanish in seconds. The people he thought had his back were gone, and that truth hit deep. Years later, Mace finally spoke out about that night in L.A., what he saw, the tension backstage, the hidden stories, and the secrets he claimed could have torn the whole crew apart. He hinted at truths Netflix didn't dare touch, stories about power, fear, and loyalty inside the Bad Boy world, things that could have completely changed how people saw the documentary. But if you thought that was shocking, wait till you hear what came next. Just one day after the documentary dropped, on December 8th, 2024, something major hit the headlines. A new legal filing surfaced, one that had the entire hip-hop world talking. A woman, identified in court only as Jane Doe, updated her ongoing lawsuit against Diddy, and this time, she added another major name to the list, Sean Jay-Z Carter. The filing claimed that both Diddy and Jay-Z were connected to serious misconduct allegations.
I know Jay-Z's fucking happy. He don't even got a video with fucking him up there, Dundada. He ain't playing.
Dating back to an after-party following the 2000 MTV Video Music Awards.
Woman who accused the 2 hip-hop artists of sexual assault when she was 13.
The moment this news broke, the internet exploded. Fans, media, and even other artists were stunned, wondering if this case could change everything people thought they knew after 50 Cent's Netflix bombshell. Take a second to really think about this. These weren't small claims. We're talking about 2 of the biggest names in hip-hop being pulled into a case that shocked everyone. And the timing, absolutely wild. The Netflix documentary dropped one day before this lawsuit hit the headlines. If this had happened just a week or 2 earlier, it could have changed the entire story Netflix told. Jay-Z didn't waste time responding. He called the claims ridiculous and said the lawyer behind it was just trying to stir things up for attention.
And Jay-Z denying any wrongdoing, Jay-Z calling the allegations frivolous, fictitious, and appalling.
He made it crystal clear he believed the accusations were nothing but a dramatic reach. Meanwhile, Diddy has always referred to Jay-Z as his brother, showing how deep their connection runs in the industry. That kind of bond, loyalty, power, and shared history made them a force in hip-hop that few could rival. 2 icons tied together by decades of music, business, and influence.
What's that? That's Mob King? Niggas feeling marvelous. You gotta get the shoes though. Y'all know what it is.
But here's what makes it wild. This story was too huge, too controversial, and still never made it into Netflix's final cut. The streaming giant clearly decided to play it safe. Now here's where things get even more interesting. Tony Busby, the lawyer behind this case, has a reputation for taking on big names, especially Diddy. He's been involved in several high-profile lawsuits before, so when Jay-Z's name appeared in the new filing, many believed it wasn't random at all. It looked more like a deliberate move, an escalation that even Netflix didn't see coming. So just one day after the documentary went live, the entire story flipped. Viewers who had just finished watching it had no idea the real-life drama had already shifted overnight, and that's what makes this so wild. It really makes you wonder how much of the truth, the behind-the-scenes chaos, and the risky details ever make it on screen. The Netflix version of Diddy's empire missed one of its most explosive turns, the Jay-Z, Diddy, and Jane Doe case that instantly rewrote the conversation.
But that wasn't the only missing chapter. Another major name tied to Diddy's world was quietly left out too, Kim Porter. Her story, deeply connected to the Bad Boy legacy, was...
That's fact. They left out Shine. What happened with the Shine situation?
Nowhere to be found in the documentary, even though it's a key piece of the puzzle. Kim Porter wasn't just Diddy's ex. She was the mother of his children and someone who stood beside him through decades of fame, power, and pressure. She saw everything that went on behind the scenes, the business, the parties, the polished image, and the reality beneath it all. And the events leading up to her passing made people question why Netflix stayed silent on her story. Kim died unexpectedly on November 15, 2018. The official report listed pneumonia as the cause, but her final days raised eyebrows for many fans and insiders.
What's goody, big man? What's popping with you, Dada? Shout out to big man, Dada.
Who followed her story closely. Just weeks before her passing, Kim attended a Hollywood premiere with Diddy, the Netflix debut of the holiday calendar, starring her son, Quincy Brown. Reports say she wasn't feeling well, running a high fever and showing flu-like symptoms, but she still showed up. Those close to her claimed Diddy, always conscious of appearances, wanted her there for support, a picture-perfect family moment in the spotlight. But behind that red carpet glow, something didn't feel right. And that's where things started to get even more mysterious, because Kim Porter's story might be the missing thread that connects everything. Cameras flashing, lights blazing, the perfect family picture. Quincy stood in the center, his twin sisters by his side, Diddy out front, and Kim Porter smiling softly for the cameras. But behind that smile, it was clear she wasn't feeling well. Her health was slipping. And though she powered through the night, those close to her could tell something wasn't right. But that red carpet moment wasn't the whole story. Word spread that Kim Porter had been thinking about writing a book, a tell-all about her life in the music industry and what it was like being close to one of hip-hop's biggest power players.
We breaking down all the scenes that they forgot to mention in the Diddy documentary. All this been going out, they forgot to mention all this, put all this into the Diddy documentary. I mean, key factors and the Diddy situation, but I guess this was just a little situation, maybe it could be more episodes, They could have a whole fucking series of this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's popping, big man, was goody.
Yes. Some friends claimed the book was going to focus on raising respectful kids in the Hollywood spotlight, but fans speculated it could have included things Diddy wouldn't have wanted out in public. Her relationship with Diddy had always been complex. They met back in 1994, welcomed their first child in 1998, then split when Diddy started dating Jennifer Lopez. They reconciled, had twins in 2003, but separated.
Bet that. We're gonna check that right now, Dada. You said 50 Cent broke the building. All right, let's see.
Again in 2007, after reports of another child outside the relationship surfaced. Through all the highs and lows, Kim remained an anchor in Diddy's life, a dedicated co-parent and a steady presence for their family. But behind the fame and glamour, darker moments existed too. During one of their breakups, Kim was said to have been dating music executive Shakir Stewart. Reports claimed Diddy didn't take it well, and tensions between them reached a breaking point. Months later, tragedy struck when Stewart reportedly took his own life, though whispers and speculation around the circumstances lingered online for years afterwards. None of this made it into the Netflix documentary. In Kim's final days, one thing stood out: her love for her kids. She was said to have sent them to Diddy's house while she tried to recover from her illness. Just 3 days before she passed, she told Diddy to take care of them. Those words, looking back, feel hauntingly powerful. While Kim Porter's story was left out of the documentary, another key figure tied deeply to the Bad Boy legacy also didn't make the cut: Gene Deal, Diddy's former bodyguard. This man knows the inside of that empire better than almost anyone still talking about it today. If you've ever gone down a rabbit hole about Diddy online, you've probably seen Gene Deal's interviews. He's been speaking out for years, sharing what he says are untold truths about the music mogul, stories that paint a far more complicated picture than the public ever sees. Gene has been open about the things he witnessed, claiming he saw both the loyalty and betrayal that came with the power surrounding Bad Boy Records. He was there during the peak of Diddy's empire, when Biggie was alive, when Puff Daddy was shaping the sound of an entire generation, and when every deal, every party, and every late-night studio session came with high stakes. Gene says he saw everything, the business moves, the inner circle drama, and the tension that followed success. And the craziest part, none of it made it into 50 Cent's Netflix documentary. Gene's side of the story could completely reshape how people see Diddy's rise to fame, because according to him, the world only got to see the shine, not the shadows behind it. Gene Deal's interviews have pulled in millions of views. He's appeared on podcasts like Anything Goes with James English and teamed up with other insiders to talk about secretive parts of the music world, things like hidden tunnels, strange rituals, and mysterious behind-the-scenes stories that fans can't stop debating. But if you watch 50 Cent's Netflix documentary, something stands out immediately. Gene Deal is completely missing. Not one clip, not one mention, nothing. Why? Because his stories are heavy. They're the kind of claims Netflix would rather skip than try to fact-check or challenge. Gene doesn't tell simple gossip. He dives into experiences that are difficult to prove and even harder to explain. One of his most talked about stories takes place in Central Park back in 1999, right before Diddy's well-known nightclub trial. According to Gene, Diddy was under major stress and believed he needed spiritual guidance to stay strong before facing court. Gene says Diddy asked him to come along to meet a man in Central Park who performed what Gene described as a ritual. What happened next, according to him, felt straight out of a movie. He says Diddy got down on his knees while the man burned something that looked like sage and waved smoke around him. Then, Gene recalls the man brought out a white bird in a cage as part of the ceremony. Gene claimed the man told Diddy that this was a symbolic act meant to bring him protection before his court appearance. Afterwards, they went straight to the courthouse for the verdict. Believe it or not, Gene has shared this same story for years. Same details, same timeline. He even remembers what Diddy was wearing that day. To Gene, it's not some dramatic rumor. It's something he insists he personally witnessed, but still struggles to fully understand.
That's different, Dada. But yo, at the end of the day, Dada, why the fuck did Maino and Jim Jones jump in the... Maino and Jim Jones, I'm gonna tell you this, Dada. Y'all better cut it out before he ends your podcast career. Like, this is like, you better chill out, Dada. 50 Cent's gonna end y'all podcast career, Dada. He's gonna have y'all niggas looking dumb, Dada. Y'all thought, I'm trying to tell you, Dada, he got bigger fish to fry, Dada. You gonna be looking sorry, Dada. Like, chill out before you start looking sorry, Dada. Why you protecting Diddy? Like, what is it?
Without your permission, and you're not an actual star.
And they do it.
The lighting wasn't good enough.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad. I want it to be a dope documentary.
It gotta be dope.
On who you are, what you've done, you've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about.
Talking like this gonna be a crazy ass thing. Dada 50 Cent's gonna be on your heels, Dada. He's gonna buy you out, Dada. He's gonna buy your thing out, Dada. He's gonna go crazy, Dada. So we gotta stay more righteous, GG. You don't want, like, you gotta relax when you come to 50, Dada. You've been poking at 50, Dada. Like, relax, Jimmy Jones, Dada. But you jumping in for Diddy now? I bet.
Some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I want to know the company that did it so we could talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's, like, legal to do, though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary. How can it even be called a documentary? You can call a documentary when it's not.
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, you can be Google.
So do you think that is wrong or not?
I think it's why wouldn't you want the person involved to interact?
You can make you can do something with it.
Like, why is it called a documentary when it's not?
It's still a doc. You know, it's not an autobiography, but it's a documentary because once you become a public person,
Bro, none of them Pablo Escobar documentaries I watched, none of them people knew him. They all
You go.
they
That's what I'm
just,
saying.
you get what I mean? Like you
So
can
once
just,
you become, if you're a
that
public person,
figure,
you're in the
they can just
news,
do it.
you can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I
I'm
think
not
it's
with it.
wrong. I'm not with
I
it
ain't
either. I
thinking
think that
I'm not with it.
Do
I
we all
think
agree that it's wrong? Thumbs down for that?
Ain't nobody putting out my sex tape.
You're right.
I mean, if they slandering you or they violating, I think it's
I don't
wrong.
want to
you know
talk
what I
about
mean?
sex tapes with this nigga. This
if they saluting you, it come with who you became.
Saluting you is different.
You know what I mean, yeah.
I got to see like what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Okay, so you guys have paid your rent.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Okay, all right. Now to put it in perspective, though, you said
What?
you weren't taking aim.
No, we not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people. We take things and internalize it. We was talking about, it was a general conversation about.
He tried to sit there and say, we were not talking about people. You was talking about 50 Cent. You said thumbs down on the documentary, you ain't fucking with it, it's a mockery, he's not actually standing up. So you was talking about 50, subliminally talking about your acting match, like, I don't get, where you getting off this? You know?
People have the actual right to make a documentary about you and how would you feel if it was you. But I get where you're coming from. But at the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like, if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right, time.
Yeah,
So
we know that. But, everybody panties a bunch. Oh, my God.
it doesn't feel like this is a big.
No, it ain't nothing.
Yeah,
But
okay.
the thing is,
The
like,
intention was not to come in.
If you shooting and you saying they and these guys and you got a picture and I'm in the picture, I'm shooting back. And it's with whoever. It's with whoever, whenever, however. Whatever.
Yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as 50 Cent is added 4 new people to his list with issues and connections and comments regarding his new documentary about Diddy on Netflix. And I had a link in the description where you can watch the clips to the beginning in full from episode 10 of the Let's Rep About It podcast that dropped the other day, where they had spoke on that documentaries being done, Autobot. They were just speaking in general, but everybody know it was in reference to the doc, because, I mean, that's the hottest conversation on the internet right now. And they was giving their perspective on it, and I actually missed that. So I didn't see that they had said that in reference to the doc. I didn't see it get put all over the blogs because they wasn't really speaking down. They didn't say 50 names, so it wasn't really nothing too much to throw up.
Bro, they was talking about 50, bro. Like, I don't get what everybody saying. They say, he said they talking about 50, bro. Everybody in my know they was talking about it.
But when 50 Cent called it, because I didn't catch that. He just went to the gram yesterday and turned up first and said that they were squatters, put up several posts. It said, these guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they are filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dressed Award and can't pay their bills. Then he came back with another post and said, hey, I understand Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if you let me play with your butt. Then act like you don't remember. And put that up there as well. And then Maino came back last night with his response and said, meet Killer Curtis, ladies and gentlemen. He helped me get my record deal before, so I'ma always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. F is the problem, Curtis. What has your G unit, G string in a bunch, nigga? Is the B or is it the B or the diabetes? But let's rap about it. And he came with his response direct last night. And I missed that first part at first because 50 just jumped out there. He didn't put the video or the clip up until a little bit after that, and I had already shot my video, so I went on ahead and released it. So I was a little behind. I didn't catch that part at first right there, but hey, y'all spoke on the documentary, so I'm gonna go at y'all not to. I already got the issues going back and forth from Marlon Wayne. I think he said he passed that one. Dame Dash has been vocal about not liking it, not being down with it, doesn't think it's cool and stuff. So everybody giving their different perspectives and opinions on it. And 50 like, hey, if you a figure, you got a name, you say something I don't like, I will go at you with it and things like that. Now, when it comes to the them squatting, I don't know. I don't know if they didn't really got that spot, if they really just found the open, abandoned location and said, hey, we can turn it up. Who knows? Maino said he don't know what 50 talking about and then. And I think that is Jim Jones' space because Jim Jones recently opened up a studio and a whole place where you can do all type of sets he's supposed to have there. Barbershop, think it's recording, podcast, just a creator space as a whole.
Jim Jones keep fucking around. He ain't gonna have no space no more, Dundada. He gonna buy him out, Dundada. Your boy 50, Dundada, keep messing with 50, Dundada. 50 Cent, Dundada. He be taking these dudes out, Dundada. No Diddy, Dundada. Y'all keep playing with him, man. I don't know, man. You different. I don't think you can actually, I don't know, man. It's high hater, but I don't know, man. High hater ain't gonna cut it right here, Dundada. High hater ain't gonna cut it, Dundada. Real shit, Dundada. Like 50 Cent's about to buy the building out, Dundada.
Clapping, clap. I don't think y'all really know what clapping means. Y'all don't know nothing about that. So let's just leave that out of the terminology of the internet. And it reads from hotnewhiphop.com, 50 Cent is certainly no stranger to taking shots at his peers on social media, and this week has been no exception. Last night, the mogul hopped on Instagram to diss Jim Jones and Maino, alleging that the two of them are in some serious debt. These guys are squatters. They owe $250K for the space they're filming their podcast. These bums are trying to win Best Dress Award and can't pay their bills, he alleged. Damn. It didn't take long for Fifth to get a response, as about an hour later, Maino took to his Instagram with a post of his own. His post featured a doctored image of 50 Cent with long, curly hair. And it said, "Meet Killer Curly, ladies and gentlemen," his caption began. "He helped me get my record deal before, so I'ma always be grateful. So it's gonna hurt me to drag this N-word to hell. F is the problem, Curtis. What has your G-unit G-string in a bunch, N-word? Is it the B-I-T-C-H or the diabetes? But let's rap about it." Ooh, that was good. Ooh, that promo was fire right there. I'm gonna give him that. The Let's Rap About It podcast. And then he hashtagged. That was dope. Yeah. So this is what 50 Cent called them squatters, and this is from his IG. And it said he defines squatters. Squatters are individuals who occupy a property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in the vacant or abandoned buildings, differing from trespassers by intending to reside there long term, while squatting is illegal. And he put all of them up. This is good promo for their podcast, though. Then he put Jim Jones loses his Jersey home in foreclosure.
Everybody be thinking it's good promo, Dundada. Fat Joe on his podcast, he said it best. He said, yo, when I was beefing with 50 Cent, Dundada, it was no good promo about that shit, Dundada. No one wanted to fuck with him, Dundada. Like, and he ain't saying that, but 50's on standing on business, Dundada.
And it was sold for $100. Then he put all these pictures up of Jim Jones. He just don't like Jim Jones. I don't know what his problem is with Jim Jones, but I didn't mean to click that right there. Let's get up out of here. Let's go back here. He just got it out for Jim Jones. I keep doing it.
Jim Jones is gonna have to be on. Keep mentioning Cameron. Keep mentioning 50. Keep mentioning these people. These people, they doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? He doing his thing in the podcast situation. 50 Cent doing his thing wherever he's doing his thing at making movies, doing this, and they still making they thing, you know what I'm saying?
So we're gonna go there. And then Maino, like I said, this might be fake though. I thought this might have been from the Pimpin' Curly days. But yeah, that was good promo, that right there. Hold on. What else did Maino put? Okay. I'm surprised Maino responded. The drama didn't stop there, however. 50 then posted a clip of Jones calling his new docuseries, Sean Combs' The Reckoning, a mockumentary, in his caption. He made his thoughts on...
I feel bad for Maino answering Dundada. I feel bad for Maino answering Dundada. I feel bad for everybody that just gotta have to just, you know what I'm saying, feel that flame Dundada right there. GG, y'all playing around, y'all playing with fire.
The matter, crystal clear. I don't understand Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if he let you play. All right, we gonna chill. We gonna chill. All right, this is my thing on this, right? It's a few things that I want to talk about. No. 50 responded again, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 50 responded again. And his latest response was, he said, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make times. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcast. You know I don't cap. I don't know what that means. Because if you buy 50% of their podcast, do you own it or?
He's like, yo, the data, like, and then they went and called their people like, yeah, 50 Cent been calling, asking, you know what I'm saying, how much, you know what I'm saying? We don't know. We talk about them. Nah, ain't no number.
If I don't know. I see people in the comments being despicable though, as usual. You know, when people don't like people, the people who don't like the people that they talking about just can't wait to go in the comments. Yo, people be talking about people that I don't like, I don't care for. I don't say nothing in nobody comments. I just ain't that type of guy. But I'm a different breed. Different breed.
That's
Anyway.
what it gotta be.
50 Cent did assist Maino getting his deal.
So that's why you should have been like, why the fuck did they jump into Diddy? Like 50 Cent did a doc on Diddy, but yeah, Jim Jones was in the doc. He wasn't in the doc, but he was in the doc smoking with Diddy. You know what I'm saying? They was smoking together. You know what I'm saying?
With Atlantic, if I'm not mistaken. I know Maino has always treaded lightly when it comes to 50 Cent because he wanted to show his appreciation for what 50 did for him. And I think Maino's just tired of it. Maino pledges his allegiance to Jim. Of course, 50 and Jim always, going at it. But what the hell Dave East and Fab got to do with this? And I'm going to tell you something. I always talk about this. Y'all dudes with this fly and all this getting dressed and y'all sitting around a bunch of men and trying to get dressed for dudes, it's going to start to look a little weird and funny. And dudes going to start, talking about y'all because a lot of y'all be, do be trying to get fly on some sausage party stuff. Like, niggas don't care about your clothes, fam. But once the Chinese people expose that a lot of this stuff is cat, it don't even matter no more. You can have on some Zoobly Zoos. You can have on a Weebach outfit. As long as you smell clean and you wear.
Man, you know what? Your boy Boozy chimes in on it. Mr. Boozy Boo. Mr. Boozy Boo chimes in on this. I think Boozy Boo said the same shit. Boozy ain't playing. He said the same shit. He said, y'all niggas better stop playing with 50. He said, stop playing with 50.
Now he's going at Jim Jones, Maino, and Fabolous after they spoke about him in that recent podcast clip. He even said he's buying the building where they film and half the podcast. What's your take on that?
Man, here y'all go poking the bear again. Come on, dog.
Man, Maino ain't not nothing, Maino been beefing with Troy Ave for the longest time, He ran into him, He was posting his chain, doing all this shit, Ran into Troy Ave, and they dapped up and went about their business, Like, all right, So what, like, but 50, messing with 50 is gonna hurt your pockets.
Not y'all, not Fab, not Jim, not Maino. Y'all my people. I rock with y'all heavy. Y'all just seen what 50 did to Marlon Wayans? Had that man in a bathtub full of rainbow balls. Like he just left Chuck E. Cheese without the token. Man, 50 don't play fair. That man is Thanos with Wi-Fi. He got all the time, unlimited data, and a PhD in pettiness. And now y'all done talked about him.
Who's elevator? God's elevator. We're building our 2025 permits over it. on YouTube, dada. We put out 2026 permits on YouTube, dada. We stay more coherent than ever, dada. You heard? Remember, God told you because he knew he could trust you. You God's best kept secret, dada. And I guess all gloves is on, dada. I guess Fab can't be cool how Fab is no more, dada. I guess that's not what's going on, GG. We wanted Fab. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones I guess Jim Jones manipulated these people to beef with him. He's like, yo, fuck it. You ain't gonna get no bag. You ain't gonna get no bag with, what? You ain't getting no bag with 50. So he dissed them. But one thing for sure, two things for certain, dada. Yo, you dissed 50 Cent, dada. Fab, you should have dissed that nigga alone. What the fuck, nigga? What the fuck was that? Maino shit, trash. Jim Jones shit. Jim Jones should have had Max B's out. Jim Jones, like, what the fuck you doing, nigga? You should have paid Jimmy Jones. You should have paid Max B, Jimmy, to write you a fucking verse, nigga. Like, what the fuck was that, dada? Like, nah, no way, Jose, dada. This dude did not do all, like, yo, that shit was, I ain't gonna say, yo, Fabolous shit was hard. Real shit. But Fab, you took the fucking gloves off, dada. You mentioned this nigga's baby mama. You're mentioning the Diddy situation. You're mentioning all this situation, nigga. Hold up, GG. She's gonna get a little bit scarce now, dada. Like, that's just a fact, dada. Like, you act, yeah, yo, Dave East, dada. What with the, like, yo, Dave East, dada. Like, what the fuck was Dave East? Like, what the fuck? I think they should have never let Maino. They should have never let Maino start it, bro. Real shit. They should have never let Maino start the diss track, dada. Like, what they was thinking when they was writing that shit, dada. That shit, I'm trying to tell you, dada. That shit not it. And then you're better than, and then you gonna do a diss track like that? You think you're better than Nas? Like, what the fuck, nigga? Nas ain't putting out no diss track like that. These niggas put out diss track so 50 said they thought they was better than Nas, dada. Like, but I'm gonna tell you this, dada. Fabolous went crazy. Fabolous went crazy, dada. But is that enough, Fabolous? You cool how you cool, dada. 50 Cent's on a whole different stratosphere now, dada. Real shit. 50 Cent's on a whole different stratosphere, dada. So we might have to get right, dada. 50 Cent's on a whole nother stratosphere, GG. Like, what the fuck? You niggas thought that this about to be over, dada. You gonna mention 50, dada. You gonna take the gloves off, nigga, and 50 Cent ain't gonna stand on business? Nah, dada. You take the gloves off, nigga, you gonna have to stand on business, dada. That means you must be outside with your strap. Niggas like, yo, leave it in the streets, yo. We can't wait till 50 Cent. What? 50 Cent ain't leaving. Gloves is off, nigga. Gloves, like, I said that y'all squatters. Like, I'm being funny. I'm saying y'all squatters, y'all niggas ain't pay y'all bills, this and that. I'm being funny. You want to bring personal shit in? Since you want to bring personal shit in, I don't think now it's over. Gloves is off, dada. And Fabolous, why they trick you to bring the personal shit in, dada? Like, nigga, like, you actually the nicest one out of the, yo, you actually got some substance to you, but it's like, Fab, dada. You got tricked, dada. You got tricked out of your position, bro. You letting these niggas trick you out of your position, nigga. Why you got fucking Jim Jones thinking that they best friends with you, dada? Like, stop the fucking cap, dada. Like, Fab, you gotta end this shit early, nigga. Tell them that, yo, we only podcast mates, dada. Like, we're not in on this together, dada. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're only podcasting, dada. Like, that's it, GG. Like, that's all it is to it, GG. Fuck they doing?
Mercy for anyone. He will go at anybody that is trying him or trying to disrespect him or trying to disrespect really the Diddy documentary because he feels what he did was right. And I'm in agreement with him. I think what he did was right. There's nothing wrong with it. It's public information. Watch it. That's really all it is. He's not revealing really any new information besides the behind the scenes footage. Other than that, there really wasn't anything completely brand new. So when people are, throwing he's snitching or this and that.
Bro, I'm saying you a squatter, nigga. Right? I'm like, yo, that's like you a squatter. Y'all want to diss my Diddy documentary. Remember, y'all dissed the Diddy documentary first. I'm over here chilling, doing my 1, 2, da. I'm on CNN, TMZ. 50 Cent's on CNN, TMZ, da. He made his Diddy doc, da. That shit's the highest grossing more on top of fucking String of Things. He's doing his one too. Maino, these niggas mention him. All right, y'all mention me, da. I'm gonna mention you. Oh, you niggas is squatters. I'm gonna laugh. Like, y'all wanna do this little jokey, we gonna do the jokey shit. But damn, then you gonna get Fabolous to go in that fucking hat, and go in the funeral home hat and try to funeral home 50, Go get Banks, nigga. Go get the G Unit squad, Real shit, get your G Unit squad to go crazy, Real shit. We need a clickety clank. My money goes into the piggy bank. Clickety clank. We need one of them. We need you to get. I get at you. We need something like that. The real shit. Because this shit's getting hyped. They trying to get Fabolous to funeral home your ass, nigga. 50. You in the bag right now, nigga. They try to use a good tactic. They try to use a little good tactic, bro. But it ain't gonna work. 50 Cent's an all-around player. He got them thieves. He's in mad movies. He's in movie after movie. He got check after check, different check after check. Y'all trying to do the music shit. I bet. Nigga, I'm gonna go in the bag, do my little music shit. You heard the this I got on you. I'm gonna put it on power. I'm gonna recycle that shit on power, nigga. Real shit. This shit about shit. That's free promotion. I don't know. I don't know. But Fabolous, you were supposed to be cool. How you be cool and shit like that, but you know what I'm saying, you took the gloves off, so it was 50 Cent, you know what I'm saying, gradual. 50 Cent should have let Ray J smack the shit out of you. Now look at Ray J got your back. Ray J was dissing you, He was gonna fuck you up. Ray J was gonna fuck you up, nigga. Now he got your back, nigga. Fab, what the fuck, nigga? He must have seen you at the Diddy party. Like, how the fuck did 50 Cent say, yo, chill, don't come at Ray J like that. And then you come at fucking Fab, Fab yokes you up and shit like that. And you think that 50 Cent instigated this shit, but he really didn't instigate it, you know what I'm saying? Because Ray J was turned the fuck up, nigga. And then you gonna come at him? Nah, 50 should have just let 50 should have just soup Ray J up to smack you, nigga. Real shit, like, yo, smack him then if you want to smack him, nigga. He should have never been like, nah, Fabolous is my bodyguard, nigga. If he's with my bodyguard, he's on that time, nigga. You better be careful, But nah, he ain't say none of that shit, GG. So the gloves is off. Fab, the gloves is off, nigga. You in the bullpen with 50 Cent now,
That never made sense to me, but of course, you know, a lot of people just don't have common sense. Continuing on, 50 decided to react to a clip from their podcast where they are talking about documentaries. So the first thing that 50 posts was completely random. It had people questioning what is going on. And it's the definition of squatters is the image that he posted first. You know, squatters are individuals who occupy a property without legal title, permission, or lease, often in a vacant or abandoned buildings, differing from trespassers by...
Nah, no lie, they gotta be rules to joking now. Now we need to make joke rules, nigga. If I joke on you, if I'm joking on you, nigga, about squatters and shit like that, you can't joke on me about almost dying, nigga. You can't joke on me about fucking my baby mama getting peed on You can't joke on me about personal situations, nigga. All I'm saying is you a squatter, nigga. Like, what the fuck? I was making a joke. You a squatter. Y'all niggas came at my Diddy situation. Y'all coming at me. You're a squatter. Now bet. Now you want to come at me. You want to take it personal now when I fucking end your ass, nigga. Now with 50 Cent will 50 Cent put his foot down your ass, post on Diddy, now it's 50 Cent's the bad guy. It's 50 Cent's fault. It's 50 Cent's fault. It's always 50 Cent. 50 Cent did it. 50 Cent did it. 50 Cent started it. He's the villain. What the fuck, nigga? 50 Cent saying y'all squatters. Then now y'all brought up, oh yeah, your baby mom was getting hot showers by Diddy. That's why you put out the doc. Damn, nigga, why you have to go there? Why I said when you was a squatter, nigga? You know what I'm saying? Oh, they cannot squat us. Damn, I bet they cannot squat you, Fab. Yo, Fab, you still got the lyrics, nigga. You're just still on point, nigga. But your verse on that track was the best verse on it. But they shit was so whack, it made you even look even better, nigga. Like, Maino, you being on tracks with Maino and Jim Jones and Davies, nigga. Like, come on, Jimmy. You said you was better than Nas, motherfucker. Where's your lyricist at, nigga? Like, come on. Like, Jim Jones, because you should have had Max B write you a fucking a crazy diss towards 50. That's what you should have did.
Tending to reside there long term. This is the question is like, why would 50 post this? People were like, what's going on? You know, on 50 Cent's page, he'll just randomly post some Instagram stuff and you have no idea what's going on. So I'm here to fill in the context. And then in the next photo he posted, the Let's Rap About It podcast with Maino, Davies, Fabolous, and Jim Jones. In the caption, he said, these guys are squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space they are filming their podcast.
I won't even lie to Dada. I won't even lie to Dada. Maino, he put that shit high. I hate her, the Dada. Like I bet they squatters. You know what I'm saying? They said the squatter shit. It is what it is. 50 said the squatter shit, the Dada, right? But Maino swear to God that he's so motherfucking tough to Dada because his brothers is tough to Dada. That's why he made that song. Hi hater, nigga. Like, you got the thing, the Dada, because niggas, real niggas actually just, you know what I'm saying? He smacks, like, bitch niggas and shit like that. Real niggas will actually be on this nigga's heels, the Dada. But he got family members that's actually on point, they on business, the Dada. So he's just saying that, the Dada acting like everything all gravy and shit like that. Bro, you smacking Angela Lee, the Dada. Angela, like, I'm not saying nothing wrong with Angela Lee, the Dada. They all straight. They say she's straight, the Dada. As a person, she's straight. But Maino, as a person, nigga, you're smacking Angela Lee, the Dada. You're smacking the bop of the town, the Dada. Like, there's nothing wrong with Angela Lee either, the Dada. But damn, nigga, you smack the bops of the town, nigga. You swear you're the shit, the Dada. You smacking all the boppity bops, the Dada. Like, get your shit together, Maino. You're not on that, the Dada. You're having conversations, the Dada. Like. With these shorties with the bops, nigga. We're not intellectual ass shorties. I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with Angela Lee, Dada. Remember, Dada, she coochie me and asked her, like, what you talking about? Like, shorty got, she said they got that deep. You know what I'm saying? Like, she comes out with like, come on, Maino, you like get your shit together, bro. Angela Lee got you all around her finger, nigga. Real shit, Dada. You on Angela Lee's nuts, nigga. Get off Angela Lee's nuts, nigga. You shoot, nigga. Angela Lee pimping your ass, nigga. Shout out to Angela Lee, Dada, for having niggas like Maino, nigga, around her fucking finger, nigga. Like, get your shit together, Dada. Maino's a whole different breed, nigga. Y'all gonna talk about all these, like, come on, bro. Dave East, Dada. Ooh, Dada. Dave East should never jump to this. Dave East is a baby compared. Dave East do not want beef for 50. And Dave East don't know that. You can't say it wasn't me here, nigga. You can't go to no 50. You can't go to no Max B show, nigga. You was 50 Cent, nigga. 50 Cent. Nah, Dada. So you done, nigga. Real shit, Dada. You the type of nigga that be like, nah, that's dumb, nigga. They want to diss you. Nah, you was on that shit too, nigga. What you talking about? Nah, but I didn't diss you. I don't give a fuck, nigga. You're supporting it, nigga. You putting your face on that card, bro. So you already know what's gonna happen, Dada. We on everything that's supposed to be on, Dada. Real shit, Davies. Bro, they already started. 50 Cent already about to drag Davies, nigga. He already got accusers coming out saying that she robbed her. He licked her. He robbed her for 30K. This, that, and third, Dada. But you know what I'm saying? Let's get right, bro. So this is how it started. Let's not get twisted. They started with 50 Cent by saying that Diddy documentary was trash, it's mediocre, documentary, and then they so pussy. They so pussy. They refused to say that was their intentions. Like, you know what was your intentions, Dada? You know what was your intentions, Dada? Like, let's get right, Dada. We gonna get all of it right, GG. We know what was the intentions. Your intentions was for 50 cents to get on your damn hills, and you could fucking think. That's what. Why did you just say it, like, yo, nigga, we ain't fucking with the documentary you did, 50. We don't give a fuck, nigga. Go Diddy. But you don't want the people. You actually don't give a fuck, nigga. Like, you actually don't give a fuck, nigga. Oh, yeah, the fans said don't go against Diddy, so we can't go against Diddy. Let's be quiet and say that we didn't have Diddy back. We don't got Diddy's back. We don't got Diddy's back, nigga. You got Diddy's back, nigga. And we don't give a fuck if you got Diddy's back. But just say it, nigga. Now you're playing with us, nigga. Stop fucking playing with us, GT. These niggas, Jim Jones, taking their words back, saying certain shit, taking it back, saying they ain't doing this, nigga. Why the fuck are you playing with us, nigga? We know you talking about 50. We know you talking about the Diddy documentary. We know what you saying, Y'all started this, so y'all wanted to say that 50 Cent. So y'all always wanted to talk about, y'all wanted to bring up 50 Cent getting pop, 50 Cent doing this, 50 Cent. It's okay, nigga. You nervous, nigga. You think you can have your chest out, Oh, yeah, man, I got a shooter on the side of me. No one gives a fuck about your little peon shooter, bro. You're not a shooter. No one cares about your shooter, You're not on the front line, nigga. Don't like go tag someone in the bench, nigga. Like real shit. You're not fine. Like go ahead. You gotta tag somebody in, These niggas like niggas fucking. It goes over niggas' heads with the niggas when niggas say that it be bitch narrated. I gotta go get this person. Jim Jones gotta go get his older homies. Nigga, you 50. I never even seen a nigga like Jim Jones. You a little nigga, bro. You the biggest little niggas that they is, nigga. You the biggest little niggas that there is, and I ain't trying to talk shit. Fabolous, he inserted himself in this 50 Cent beef, nigga. He's about to get hung, nigga. Nigga, you too nice, nigga. Fab, what the fuck you think this is, nigga? You a nice guy, bro. And I ain't on 50 Cent nuts, nigga. This ain't no 50 Cent. Oh, this is realistic, nigga. This is realistic. What the fuck Fab's gonna do, nigga, with a nigga like Jim Jones, fucking Maino, and fucking Dave East, nigga? You might as well made that diss track alone. He might as well made that diss track alone. I got no problems with Fab, nigga. You, that shit was crazy. Your verse was out. You should have did it alone, nigga. Alone, nigga. They holding on to you like, yo, Fab, no, you put out the box, nigga. No. Like, these niggas' verses was trash. What the fuck? I'm 21, and I shout out to I was 21, and I didn't think I was gonna make it till I'm 21. Like, shut the fuck up, nigga. You ain't even living like that, nigga. You ain't never body nobody. You ain't got no hats, dada. Man, over these niggas take so much fucking substances. They be out of their cuckoo ass mind, dada. These niggas be rapping like they actually got hats, nigga. You ain't King Von, nigga. You ain't got no hats, nigga. You ain't NBA Youngboy. You ain't got no hats, nigga. You ain't these niggas. You ain't Little Dirt. You ain't got no hats, dada. Not saying that you should, but stop acting like you niggas is wild. Maino actually thinks that he's the toughest guy of like he's like he's Big U, nigga, of Brooklyn, nigga. You're not, nigga. You're not Big U of Brooklyn, nigga. You're not coming to the Spanish side. Got the Spanish sides on Smash in Brooklyn. You don't got no side smashed on Brooklyn, nigga. I don't know, nigga. You got your block on Smash. You doing block parties on your block, nigga. I bet, nigga. You ain't got shit on Smash, nigga. Brooklyn niggas ain't even getting down like that, bro. Real shit, dada. Cause you fucking with someone's family, that's gonna be a whole other situation, dada. So, like, but Fast from Brooklyn too. So two Brooklyn, like, I don't know, B. I don't know, B. They started this shit, dada. It's shit that makes them say that they don't got it, dada. If them niggas was real, nigga, Maino, when they asked him, yo, Maino, was you talking about 50 Cent when you was doing it? But he should have said, yeah. If they actually felt like they could win this fight, nigga, they would have said, yeah, nigga. They would have been confident enough to be like, yeah, nigga, fuck them niggas. Fuck 50, nigga. Fuck what 50 got going on, nigga. 50 Cent's over here talking shit about slide, nigga. But no, you don't want to say no shit like that, huh? 50 Cent got you scared, Maino. 50 Cent got these niggas scared. Yo, Fabolous, nigga. You should have had this track alone, nigga. Real shit. And Fabolous, 50 Cent ain't about to rap with you, bro. And Fabolous, 50 Cent made more rap money than you. Not even trying to get dumb. Like, what the fuck? Like, 50 Cent made more rap money than these niggas. 50 Cent is in movies. 50 Cent got bigger shit word about. 50 Cent's doing Netflix documentaries. And y'all got his dick in y'all mouth thinking that shit crazy, nigga. They said I rocks Mr. Glazer for 50. No, logic is logic, nigga. If Fabolous nicer than 50, I mean, 50 got some bangers, nigga. I see more people listen to 50 than Fab, but I listen to Fab too because Fab is nice, no doubt. Like, commercially, I can say commercially. Fab has that mixtape shit unlocked for a minute, no. That's a fact. That's a finna Indy no act, nigga. So what's gonna happen, Let's get to it, Let's get to it before, you know what I'm saying? What's gonna happen with Fab, Davies, nigga? Surely for slowly, these niggas is going downhill. And then what they gonna do, nigga? They can't become actors. They can't become this shit. They ain't gonna be able to, like, nigga, like, they good where they at. Dada is a rat, nigga. Real shit. Next year, they ain't gonna be hanging together. Because Jim Jones want these niggas to do too much. So Fabolous, he's gonna start hanging back along the Dada. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna be sticking up for you, nigga, all the time, nigga. Like, I ain't got time for that. Jim Jones, nigga, I can't stick up for you. I can't. I'm saying, you ain't even got good rats, nigga. Like, this nigga should have did his shit alone. Fabolous. What the fuck? If you go near a spoil you fruit, if you a fruit, you go near a spoil you fruit, you start to spoil you too. You a good rapper, you go near the trash rapper, you might get some trash lyrics too after a while, nigga. Like, stop.
Are trying to win best dressed award and can't pay their bills. which is crazy if true. You'd be surprised, man, how many of these podcasts actually aren't profitable for a lot of these artists, and they just end up not doing them. And there's a reason why. I'm not going to get into it because I've been in the world, obviously, with this podcast. I know the monetization, content creation world. From here at Cameron, put eye emojis in the comments, which is hilarious. But Jim Jones, he put a story of Jim Jones loses Jersey home in foreclosure amidst sold for $100. And they put a bunch of photos of Jim Jones around these parties, pretending like he's cool, basically. And then people were wondering, like, why did he post this? What's going on? And then the second post, he actually posted a clip of their podcast where they are talking about documentaries. But the clip makes it seem as if they are talking about the Diddy documentary. That's the interesting part about this clip. It's edited to make...
It's not edited, bro. It's not edited. They actually was talking about 50 Cent. They trying to make it seem like it wasn't talking about 50 Cent. Nigga, you was talking about 50 Cent. Shut the fuck up, Maino. You fucking soft. When people try to play with you, like, I wasn't talking about, nigga, yeah, you was, nigga, and it's on camera, and they still lying. Like, these niggas are pathological liars, bro. Like, what the hell is going on? They know they was talking about them. They know. They're nervous.
Make you think that they're talking about 50 Cent's Diddy documentary. And actually, if you watch the full clip in its context, they don't mention 50 or the Diddy documentary at all. But they are subliminally mentioning it because they released it literally like after the Diddy documentary came out, then they released that episode talking about documentaries. So the timing of it was, very, very, coinciding with that documentary, but they never mentioned, the name of anybody in there. They were just talking about, hey, are you okay with somebody releasing a documentary about you? That's it. They didn't mention no names or nothing. So 50 posted.
Even be called a documentary. You got to call a documentary when it's not.
As you can see with that clip.
So what I'm catching up, catch me up. I'm listening to a little bit.
But they're not. The caption says, I understand he was your hero.
Nah, I'm not doing that. You wasn't. I'm not doing that right at this moment.
I'm listening to the TV, bro. I'm listening to the TV about Jim Jones. I'm listening to my TV.
Yeah, but I'm not catching you up, bro. That's supposed to catch you up. I'm moving forward, bro.
I'm not listening. I'm gonna come in a minute.
Stay down with him. I don't care if you let him play with your butt. Then act like you don't remember. Maino then saw that and responded on his Instagram. And he posted a photo of 50 and curly hair in the Pimp and Curly series. This is a Photoshop one, but he used to do Pimp and Curly that series when he was trolling Rick Ross. And in the caption he said this: "Meet killer curly ladies and gentlemen."
Bet. So Jim, you know Jim Jones, right? You know Jim Jones and Maino, they got podcasts
I know Jim
together.
Jones.
Do you know that?
Yeah. Who?
You know Jim Jones and Maino got podcasts together?
No,
Jim Jones and Maino and Fabolous and everybody got podcasts. Boom. 50 Cent did. Yeah, the rappers. 50 Cent did a Diddy documentary. So 50 Cent did the Diddy documentary. They mentioned the Diddy documentary, trying to make 50 Cent, trying to make they be on Diddy's side. So they on Diddy's side type shit. Like, 50 Cent did the Diddy documentary. That shit was whack. It's a mockery. So 50's like, yo, these niggas is spotters. Like, these niggas is in a podcast building, but they not paying their rent. Talk about Jim Jones and shit like that. So when that shit when they talk about Jim Jones and saying like that, now Fabolous and Jim Jones and everybody made a diss song. So they rapped about 50 Cent. They made a diss song. They rapped about 50 Cent. So Fabolous said that 50 Cent baby mom used to get peed on and all this shit like that. By Diddy. That's why 50 Cent actually making a documentary because he's mad about the baby mom situation. But it's not the baby mama's fault because they've been had problems and they've been had situations. So
But hey man, I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna make a little comment about this situation. First of all, bro, I don't get it. Jim Jones, bro, I don't know what to say, bro. That just pissed me off. That's a rap. I don't know what to say. Let's continue. I come in at the end. I see you going up there.
Before, so I'm gonna always be grateful. So it's going to hurt me to drag this guy to hell. Fuck is the problem, Curtis? Who has your unit G-string in a bunch? Is it the beat in you or the diabetes? But let's rap about it. Of course, 50 saw this, responded, and he posted like suspect videos.
You see, that's what I don't get. I don't get about it. Is it the beating you or the diabetes? Does 50 even got diabetes? I don't even think 50 Cent even got diabetes. So what you
so
talking
loud,
about?
bro.
So you're
50
coming
Cent
at
ain't got
people
no
with
diabetes.
nigga. Like, it's not the bitch of you. It's the diabetes.
What the
that you
fuck?
you're coming at. Yeah, 50 don't even got diabetes. Like, niggas is coming. That's right. We gonna have to hold these niggas accountable because this nigga from Jim Jones. Oh, I'm better than Nas, nigga. How the fuck you better than Nas, nigga? Like, what's going on here? Like, how you better than Nas, nigga? How does 50 Cent, is it the bitch or the diabetes? Like, you don't even got diabetes. I mean, you're coming out in the road with diabetes, right? It don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? What you on?
Of Fabolous with Diddy with French Montana, which is kind of weird. Shirtless, by the way. And Diddy's out here just preaching and talking all kinds of crazy stuff. And then he posts that clip that's famous where considering all the stuff that's going on.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you.
I don't get this, Pop. Why they showing French Montana when you was talking about Fabolous, nigga? Like, you definitely talk about Fabolous, so why you showing French stuff? You just wanna, you're like, oh yeah, if you gonna come at Fabolous, you better come at French Montana too. Nah, we're talking about Fabolous right now. We're talking about Fabolous right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you wanna do a segment about French, do a segment about French, but Fabolous, this nigga Diddy is rather suspect, nigga.
Diddy
Like,
got a lot of
will
shit
you let
to do with all
it
this shit,
you
for real.
allow a nigga talking like this?
Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to Fabolous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. Make a wish.
That one.
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's a birthday on Drink Champs, goddammit.
I like when you like this, Daddy. Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping.
Look at it. Like, what? Like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know, Fab. And then you try to stick up for Diddy, Fab. I don't know, but Fab.
There's some gay shit going on right now.
Nothing's going on, it seems like you're like, yo, what the fuck is going on here?
There's some gay shit going
he
on.
acting like, what the fuck's going on right now? But at the end of the day, and you know Nori's like, yo, fuck it, I get paid by this. I'm gonna blow these candles out, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Nori don't give a fuck, nigga. He's like, it is what it is, nigga. But nigga, this is wildin'.
Scraping for shit.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because it seems like a thing.
I miss
his birthday party.
Man,
but I'm talking about for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man? Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You saying I like different personalities, so I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? They're like, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now.
Bro, my shit running. Diddy took my ass.
The worst. Look at Ray J saying all that shit. Ray J don't be playing, bro. Ray J's actually serious. Ray J's a different breed, but 50 Cent, what we doing? 50 Cent should have just let fucking Ray J beef with Fabolous that day. 50 Cent actually stopped the whole situation, nigga. You heard? So 50 Cent stopping the whole situation makes it seem like 50 Cent was over here, fucking helping Fabolous. Now Fabolous switched up on him, Fabolous was cool.
Don't tell me that Justin Bieber weird out with Diddy. That make him look weird.
We can't really disclose. He knows better than be talking about the things that he does with Big Brother Puff on national television. Everything ain't for everybody.
After posting that video in the caption said, LOL, how they just let him do whatever to them. From there.
That's crazy. Like, how the fuck he's trying to tell him, like, he knows better than be talking about what we be doing in the bedroom. Like, what the fuck you talking
So they were
about?
fucking each other. So he was trying to fuck Justin Bieber. So basically, they trying to say Diddy is the dangerous motherfucker in the music business right now. That's what I feel like they're saying. Diddy is the motherfucking danger right now. Everybody's scared
And
of
these niggas
Diddy.
are sticking up. And these niggas are sticking up for him. Jim Jones, Maino, fucking these niggas. I don't know what's the problem. I don't get it. I don't know why
Not
these
Jim
niggas up
Jones.
to Diddy.
Listen,
They might be
are
a little
y'all
nervous.
scared of? Talking about.
You said they scared of Diddy?
Is y'all? No, I'm gonna answer this. Is y'all scared of? Jim Jones, is y'all scared of Diddy? Cause the way y'all feel right now, y'all act like bitches like Diddy gonna come out back and kill y'all when he got in prison. Like y'all scared of that motherfucker.
Alive him.
They don't lie. I mean, people Call of Duty. Oh, yeah, collabo. Yeah, you right. GTA. Y'all say he gonna come back to GTA.
I don't know. I just don't feel like they know other people's problems. So they gonna have to be on. They can't fuck with. They can't beef with 50 and then beef with fucking Diddy. They don't have to pick a side. They're not independent enough to be by themselves.
Maino appeared on Angela Yee's Way Up podcast and addressed the stuff that 50 posted on his Instagram.
All the squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
So that's Maino's response. He just basically said, hey, I'm with the smoke and all that. He didn't, though, mention or like really address. He kind of just like, man, I don't know what he's talking about the rent of the podcast and owing $250,000. He didn't. He kind of just brushed past that without really addressing it like that. But so we don't know what I'm just saying that to say we don't know if it's true or not. It was just kind of weird how Maino didn't really address that. Then after that, 50 sees that, and on his Instagram, he posts something that would really shut things down for them, like immediately if he actually does this. And this is like next level petty. This is why you don't beef with this guy, because he just knows stuff about you that.
Nah, you see, that's the problem. Y'all think that we gonna do this shit musical. It's just gonna be a music situation. And we just gonna have. And you just gonna make a diss track about me and shit like that. Nah, nigga, then I'm buying your building. You ain't gonna be able to rap here no more, nigga. What the fuck you talk about? Yeah, I'm gonna buy your building. This is different. You're not like, what you talking about, bro? Like, I bet that I'm gonna make, since I do movie roles and y'all do music and I'm into movie, I'm gonna do a movie about y'all niggas then. We gonna do a whole skit about y'all niggas what Fabolous and Maino and Jim Jones be doing and Davies be doing on the low We gonna do a whole skit of Davies burning the girl for 30,000 We gonna do a segment all these people standing up and like that's what we gonna do So you wanna do the rap? Don't say niggas is rappers. You want don't take it in, nigga. You rappers. You talking about his fucking baby mama. You talking about Diddy peeing on somebody. You're talking about on a rap. I bet all gloves is off It's not like, oh yeah, let's rap and shit like that. Nah, nigga, I'm buying your building, nigga. That's straight up. I'm buying your fucking building, nigga. Straight up.
So basically, bro. So basically, though, I want to figure out where the fuck they getting their fucking paperwork from. I'm just gonna try to figure out these motherfuckers.
Nah,
that's all this shit.
This already came out. This is they talking in. He's reading their Instagram posts that they coming back and forth on online.
Oh, okay.
Is very private. We'll find out things and we'll twist it and just destroy your whole life. So he posts a photo of him, very aggressive looking, and then he says, I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcasts. You know I don't cap. So that would be insane if he ends up owning that building that they're recording the podcast in, and then on top of that, owning 50% of that podcast, which I don't know how that would work. Maybe they're tied to a certain company and 50 just come in and offer them X amount of dollars to own 50% of it. That would be hilarious. At that point, that's...
50 Cent already had him on the phone. He said that the dude said that they own the building. Since they own the building, they're going to podcast this. So since they podcast there, they're going to give them 50% of the podcast earnings. They're not going to charge them for certain shit. They're just going to charge them for 50% of the earnings and shit like that. And from there, from there, for the 50% of the earnings, for the 50%, for the rent shit, since it's in the building, you get some type of percentage of the podcast. That's what he's saying,
their boss. That's crazy. That's like next level stuff, but we'll see, man. They'll probably address it on their podcast and they'll talk about it. And
should get a little bit, but did Fabolous take it? Did you think Fabolous took it a little farther down? He talked about squatting. So I guess, on some real shit, I think that shit was true. I think that shit was true about the squat shit, because these niggas took it a little bit too personal, They took it a little bit too personal, like taking it that personal, nigga. Going, yo, your baby mom was getting peed on, nigga. You know he did the Diddy documentary, nigga. Man, that's different. Mentioning power, like I got the power. Talking about like Diddy got power, giving your baby mom hot showers, like what the fuck? Power's ill. Like why y'all acting like y'all niggas gotta show like power? Like Power is not an ill ass series, nigga. Like get your shit together. Like Power ain't the shit, Like let's get right, nigga. Power is the shit, GG. That's a fin
button. We gotta get right into this one, man, because I don't know if 50 actually going to respond, because we all know Fabolous, he got in the booth. Yeah, he let it be known how he was feeling about all this, the disregard, the shit that they going through right now when it comes to 50 Cent, Maino, Jim Jones. Let's rap about it. I gotta be real. So we all know Fabolous just dropped the ill freestyle, basically coming at 50 Cent for more angles. Now, we had to decipher it if you checked out my last video. But what we do know is 50 Cent and Fab was once real cool. Now, I went back and did a little homework. I went and dug up a few instances to where it could have caused this tension. Because like I said, a lot of these MCs, man, they are sensitive. I got to be real. They are sensitive. And when you speak about them, they will let you know how they feel, whether it's on track or he's just letting you know right off the bat. You heard he's not feeling it. I got to play this insert for y'all when 50 Cent did an interview and he basically shot Fabolous in the foot. Yeah, he's saying Fabolous never really got that big look. Yeah, he said he had some hot songs. Yeah, he was hot for a while, but really hotter on other people's records.
50 facts. No, I'm some real shit. I fuck with Fabolous heavy, nigga. I fuck with Fabolous heavy, but Fabolous, he had the mixtape game down packed right after Lil Wayne. Lil Wayne and Fabolous come next. These niggas had the mixtape. I'm saying a lot of niggas had the mix game thing, but Fabolous had a little run. Damn, he was really on some commercial shit. But does Fab got like a in the club or a record or so I'm saying Fab's for the shorties got shorty single with him and shit like that. A lot of them saying so. I don't know what goes on with these situations when it comes down to these girls singing on his pop, on his thing, like who actually was Fab's manager, how the Fabolous. I'm saying like I don't know nothing about all that.
Y'all let me know, do 50 Cent even have a point here? Pay attention to what he's saying, y'all.
Certain artists, I go, damn, when is he gonna have his moment? Like Fat, I said this. I think his what's the name? Cuffing season was definitely.
He was up in Toxic all summer. Now it's getting chilly. That's the fall coming.
But it wasn't the hit like that because it was talking exactly about what was going on at the moment. But the way he brought La Marina,
you was in La Marina all summer.
And all this stuff, it was the hottest joint.
What was going on
in that summer?
Exactly at the time.
So I'm like, yo, I jumped on the remix because the director was going without us.
Quick up, you love it, she want the limelight. She about to get you in some boy, get your mind right.
Like for a lyricist, like the guy that's that intricate. But the writing, he didn't have a full-on moment that was like Fab's the period right now.
Do y'all agree with that? Fab is all about the moment. He's all about right there, but he doesn't have one of them longevity joints that people like unless it's on somebody else's track.
I feel like Fab is fucking nice, so it's not about the moment when he raps, he's nice. So niggas like, yo, that shit was nice, Fab is nice, so he never gonna give. It's like Jadakiss, Jadakiss is nice, so no matter what, Jadakiss always gonna be nice, You know what I'm saying? So when he does get his moment, if he ever gets it, he's gonna go, but you only get your moment by the people that you surrounded yourself by. So he's not gonna get his moment, He's hanging with fucking Maino, nigga. Like, what the fuck, Maino? Like, who's Maino? Maino, I know what, like that one hit wonder shit, that's a cat, that's not even one hit wonder, Maino's like comes like, what the fuck? Hi, hater, bye, hater. Like, bro, like, let's get right, like, Fab, get yourself away from the people, because you actually got potential still be great. Some people think that they made it to their peak, It's good that Fab ain't make it to the peak because he's over here still growing, Like, he did 50 right now. He could still go up by himself. If he would have did 50 by himself, you know what I'm saying? He would have been better, He would have been, you know what I'm saying? You can't take that as a shot. That's not a shot, nigga. You know what I'm saying? He's not coming at you. Okay, he just saying certain. He just kept it real, nigga. You can't get mad at certain shit. Yes, you could get mad because you better. You feel like you better than 50. You like, yo, nigga, I'm more lyrical than 50. Well, 50 said, don't want to hit I'll fuck it this 50. I bet you are lyrical, but lyricists ain't gonna get you a thing. Like 6ix9ine says all the time, he says he don't rap. He said the guy he sucks at rapping. But look, he got platinum plaque after plaque after plaque after plaque after plaque. So it might not be just a one thing, though. Yeah, you could be extra nice that I make it. It might be a full package type thing. We just don't know, We couldn't tell you, but we trying to tell you, Fabolous, he's on this side of the fucking mountain, He never made it to his peak, so he never going downhill. He can still go uphill. No matter how old you are, you can still go uphill, Fab. But you ain't gonna go uphill, having all this baggage. You know what I'm saying? Having Jim Jones, Davies, that fucking thing as baggage, rapping with you, nigga. Rap by your damn self if that's the case, nigga. You can still chill with them. You can do podcasts with them. Doesn't mean that you gotta hop on their fucking tracks, nigga. They shit's mediocre compared to you, and they gonna make you even look bad at You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, GG. Like, yo, I didn't even want to hear nobody else's verse on that shit but Fabs, nigga. Like, Maino shit was straight 21. I didn't even think I was gonna make it, nigga. This ain't fucking 1990, nigga. Like, what the fuck are you doing, nigga? You want this nigga for real, Like, what the fuck, nigga? Like, why can't y'all come out with some, like, on some Tupac shit, nigga? Fuck your bitch and the click you claim, West Side, when we ride, when we click and claim, you claim to be a player by your wife, but you y'all niggas, 21, do the math and that, and show the massacre pic. Like, bro, what the fuck, yo, that's some goofy shit. You some goofies.
I'm just saying, let me know, y'all. He had a lot of hit records on R&B artists, like a lot of real hot verses that came, but it was on somebody else's joint. I'm just keeping it real. Could 50 Cent be shooting back? Is that why Fab feeling some type of, when Dame Dash told 50 Cent $1 million is not any money? See, if y'all follow,
it's not like that though. It's like, yo, you can't be truthful to people, bro. Like, yo, yo, Fab was good. Damn, nigga, I always like, I fuck with you, nigga, but damn, nigga, you never made it commercial, nigga. I want this nigga to go commercial, like make it big. I'm talking about like make it like NBA Yo, but make it like these other, like make it like 50. The game even had track. Like these people going like these touring, even the Vigos, these people like made it commercial, Like make it so commercial that you got your own establishment, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Make it so big that you could put on 5 other rappers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Make it so big, like that's what we want. But Fab, like, yo, what the fuck you talking about? I ain't make it up. You trying to say I ain't nice? No. You nice, nigga. What you talking about? I ain't say you wasn't nice, nigga. I said you ain't make it big yet. The dollar pause don't Diddy. I ain't say you wasn't nice, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? You write more than me, nigga. What the fuck you ain't nice, nigga? But every fucking hit I got, nigga, I banked off it, nigga. It's a difference.
On here, 50 Cent basically just said the same thing about Fab that Dame Dash said about him. And he kept that resentment. I gotta call it what it is, y'all. Or, see, I did the homework. I went back and had to look it up. All right. There's a man that goes by the name of Slow Bucks, right? And he fucks with Street Fam. Yo, shout out to Paul Kane. You heard? Shout out to all the real niggas in Street Fam, niggas that was running around back in the days. See, a lot of y'all don't get it. Y'all don't understand the history. Slow Bucks was one of them guys, man. He's a fashion, I like to call him a fashion guru, when it comes
You
to
see, the Dada, it's these fashion niggas. You know what I'm saying? You fuck with the fashion niggas. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. Like, I'm like, you into fashion, I'm still gonna fuck with you, the Dada. It's like Wiz Khalifa. Wiz Khalifa don't gotta be tough. He's cool as fuck, the Dada. So the cool niggas gonna fuck with all the cool niggas. But guess what, the Dada? We don't give a fuck what you want, the Dada. You ain't gonna be over there just thinking you think and then diss the nigga. And then diss the nigga. And they talk about personal shit. We talk about you squatting, nigga, not paying rent, nigga. Like, come on, bro. Y'all all know y'all go home after work. Like, what the fuck? Now y'all want to mention hot showers and Diddy and this and that. I bet. Y'all said my money, and then y'all want to see why my documentary's whack, right? I bet. My documentary ain't whack, the Dada. But guess what? This documentary ain't going to even be whack about you niggas either, the Dada.
urban wear. You heard? He knows how to put that shit together. You heard? From Southside Queens, Haitian descent. You dig what I'm saying? So he actually was one of them guys that dressed the stars. Yeah, before the shit hit the street, Slow Bucks put him on. Yeah, I gotta keep it real. And at this time, he was running around.
And if niggas wanted to be like, I bet, nigga, look at 50 Cent be throwing shade at niggas. Y'all threw shade at his fucking thing, so it should be over. He threw shade back at you. Y'all threw shade at him. He threw shade at you. That it should be over. Y'all did a diss track, mentioning all this shit, thinking y'all's ill, saying, oh, yeah, flame this and flame that, 21. You know why niggas ain't pulling up, this, that, I bet. About a black ass Maino trying to act tough as fuck. Then Maino, you're not tough enough. You're not that tough for me to say you're nice. You know how tough niggas be trying to bully you? Like, nigga, I'm nice, nigga. No, you're not that tough, motherfucker. We're not just saying you're nice, Maino. Like, I don't give a fuck. But we're not saying Jim Jones nice. We're not saying you're nice, the They beat the I don't even know why the fuck you jumped on that shit, the But hey, do your thing. But that shit was ding. Fabolous had the best verse on that shit, the He went fucking crazy, the Fabolous went crazy. But that's all it goes to, the real shit.
With G Unit, he was running around. He was Fab Man, though. Like, if you want to be honest, he's Fab Man. And things got a little nasty for him. I'm just calling it what it is, y'all. Let me break this down for y'all. Summer Jam 2014. Don't even worry about it. Y'all wasn't there. Let me break it down for y'all. During 50 Cent's reunion performance with G Unit at Hot 97 Summer Jam, Slow was assaulted on stage and had his chain snatched by associates of 50 Cent. 50 Cent was later seen wearing the chain during the same performance. The catalyst, this is what started it all. This was got Slow Bucks, you heard, knocked out his shoes. This is what made the war happen. See, back in them days in hip-hop, 10 years ago, 11 years ago, they wasn't playing out here. You heard? You was meeting up with these guys and you had to pay for what you did. You had to pay for what you said. 50 was really on that. I gotta keep it real. Listen to this, y'all. The catalyst behind the whole thing was the tension reportedly began after Slow posted an Instagram photo with 50 Cent estranged son, Marquise Jackson, and a former G Unit affiliate, Trav, which they had, shout out to Trav. You heard, I got a good relationship with Trav. They actually went through some things too, him and 50 Cent, which 50 Cent viewed as a sign of disrespect. So he felt like Slow was trying to disrespect them. And boy, when I tell you, keep in mind.
And what they gonna say? Oh no, I was just taking your pic with your son because your son was 50 Cent son's famous. Like, people keep poking the motherfucking beard and get mad when 50 Cent poke back, nigga. Nah, I'm not playing this shit with you, You're trying to go back. It's like you're a fly, nigga. So you get swiped, nigga. You get smacked like a fly. Oh yeah, we so fly, we cannot squat us. Or you gonna get squatted over here, Dada. You a fly, you definitely gonna get squatted, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Niggas gonna be dropping like some flies since y'all flies, Dada. It's easy to drop some flies, Dada. You know what I'm saying? We so fly, you cannot squat us. Yeah, you a fly, you getting squatted like some flies, Dada. You definitely gonna get it, nigga. Yo, body's been dropping like some flies, Dada. Like, that's what it is, Gigi.
Fine. Fabolous is on stage. Yeah. Why they knocking Slow Bucks out his shoes? Fabolous is right there on stage, and this is his man, y'all. He did nothing. Pay attention. Now, I'm not saying Fab ever came across as a gangster. I'm not saying Fab is some tough guy, and no, he's a pretty boy that make good music. That's how I look at Fab, and run around with some real street niggas. Shout out Paul Kane, his brother. You heard? When I see Fab, I don't see him as no gangster, none of that. So I got to say that. But it did go down on that stage, and I got to be real. A lot of people would categorize like, yo, Fab, you did nothing, bro. You didn't jump in
And
there.
why the fuck are you like if you didn't do nothing there, Fab, nigga, why the fuck are you even trying to do something now, nigga? Like you didn't do, you're trying to double back like, damn, that was my homie. I actually make way more money with Slow Bucks. Even Slow Bucks still fuck with me, nigga. After this, fuck it, fuck 50. I'm on, you know what I'm saying? They all saying fuck 50, I'm gonna say fuck 50 too. But 50, you ain't got nothing to do with that, Fab. 50 Cent ain't do shit to you, you right there, chilling, you rapping, you couldn't do nothing, nigga. Like you wildin',
help your man, which I don't expect them to. But is this why Fab has that tension? Is this why Fab is still harboring these feelings? Pay attention. So right then and there, they ended up taking Slow Buck's chain. You heard? And this is a well-known urban fashion designer that was running around with the guys that were actually making moves. Yeah, I gotta be real. And he ended up, look, I'm just being real. It got nasty in the building. Everybody remembers this. You heard? See, we don't never know what's going on. Fab is in position right now where he's doing podcasting, and maybe he felt like he had to revenge his man. Or maybe
yo, I'm gonna tell y'all this: the niggas who's doing podcasting don't ever get it twisted. Like 50 Cent is making fucking seasons. You heard the data? Episode after episode after episode after episode. The data. Every episode gets way more fucking worldwide views. National, yo, household names. The data. Like y'all podcasters ain't household names. The data. Y'all podcasters is YouTube. The data. You heard? Niggas can come to be contribute to shit like that. Your shit ain't popping up. The data on TV. The data. I'm saying your shit ain't popping up on Stars and this and that, and you know what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm not coming at podcasters, bro. I'm not coming at no podcasters, but put me in a fucking movie, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Put me in a movie, Put me in. I'm legit, I'm a podcaster, I podcast. I'm streaming. I know that. Yo, 50, put me in a fucking movie, nigga. What the fuck? 50 is directing the movies, nigga. 50 is like directing, publishing, like what the like. You know what I'm saying? Be like he's like you can't get mad at him, Can't get mad at the boy. You can't get mad at. We can't get mad at 50. He's in movies. Give him his fucking thing, nigga. Tupac is the shit. Tupac is fucking way greater than Biggie. Why Because he was in movies too. He got a bigger thing. We know Tupac from movies. Oh shit, Tupac from Juice, nigga. That shit was crazy. Like you look at Tupac, you seen Tupac, nigga. Like oh shit, we seen Tupac more, nigga. That's what it is, Like, come on now. When you in movies, it's a whole different situation. But this nigga got seasons.
Maybe he just felt like he had to speak out against 50 Cent speaking on him. See, I'm only here to break down the news and bring y'all the news. That's not all. Because I gotta ask y'all. Did Jim Jones? Yeah. I'm not sure. But the way this is looking, did these guys come up with something to support Cameron's pink horsepower? Hey, we all know what's going on. You heard? We've all heard the back and forth, the bad business, the beef between these two brothers, Jim Jones and Cameron, right? Even with Mace. We all heard it back and forth. It's nothing new. You heard? These guys done made hits together. They done cried together, and now they warring against each other. And it's been like that in the media for quite some time. Well, I think Fab might have pulled a PR move. Or he's showing love, or is the shots being thrown? I need y'all to let me know. Pay attention to this insert because on their final show of the year, Fab gives Maino that pink horsepower. And you can also hear Jim Jones in the background. Pay attention. We don't hate over here. Pay attention, y'all.
And I know Maine, he likes to fall in love every night. So I got you.
Yo, what, pink horsepower?
Got the nigga a panther?
Ain't no hate on this show, bro. We got pink.
Now, I'm gonna ask y'all, do Cam need the promotion? No. The pink horsepower is already everywhere, is already well known, probably $1 million business. Shout out to Cam, shout out to Mace. They doing their thing.
I don't know, the dollar. It seems like I don't know, the dollar. I really don't know, bro. That's why you can't fuck with these people, the dollar, because they just gonna you give them some pink horsepower, the dollar, right? Let them promote it, the dollar. What they gonna say? Some crazy shit after the dollar? Like, I won't even deal with it, the dollar. Come on now. This nigga Jim Jones think he better than Nas. And look at the performance that they did trying to diss 50. Nas would never put out no fucking like you heard, nigga. You heard Ether, nigga. Fuck Jay-Z. Nigga, you bit on my dick, nigga. You love my style. Nas is so the Ether. And you know it. You lost already. And you gonna come out with a diss track like that? Nas would never put out a diss track like that. Jim Jones on a verse like that. Against 52. You would have fucking ruined them if you had some good. If this diss track was crazy, if y'all all had a fucking was up to par with y'all bars like Fab, nigga, and everybody had bars and everybody, nigga, y'all niggas would have fucking killed 50. Y'all would have killed 50. Yo, 50, you got supreme this, that. Aggregations, you nigga, this is the best y'all could do, nigga. The fuck, nigga. Like, this is the best y'all could do, the dollar. Dissing 50, the dollar. Like, y'all don't want no fucking PR moment, nigga. Y'all niggas don't want no PR moment. Y'all didn't go hard enough for PR, motherfucker. Now y'all gotta fucking sit there and promote fucking Cameron horsepower, the dollar, because y'all didn't do good in y'all verse, nigga, so you gotta join up, the dollar with Cam. But Cam fucks with 50. He always gonna fuck with 50. You ain't gonna stop him from fucking with 50, the dollar. Real shit. And Fab's gonna fuck with 50 because Fab's gonna understand what's going on. So Fab's like, yo, I don't wanna be involved in all this shit. So Fab's about to fuck with 52, nigga. Real shit. That's all y'all got in y'all corner. It's Fab, nigga. Once Fab leaves y'all corner, the dollar, it's a wrap, the dollar. Real shit. Maino. Keep Maino. We don't want Maino, nigga. You keep Maino, nigga. You keep Davies, nigga, because Davies is a young pup. He's just coming up the dollar. So he's easy to, you know what I'm saying? Davies is easy to, Davies don't, you know what I'm saying? Davies, you know what I'm saying? Davies is Davies, nigga. Fab is a different, like, Fab actually, you know what I'm saying? We're going to have to get it right, GG. But yeah, they ain't living like this.
At the end of the day, is this shots being thrown? Or is, like, what's going on here, y'all? I'm a little confused, but I love to see us come together. Pay attention.
It's shots being thrown because why they go block, 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 block? Why you go block, 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 block if you're promoting? Why you promoting my shit, the data, on some block, 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 block? Oh, we don't hate over here, the data. We don't hate over here, the data. You're a fucking goof. We don't hate over here, so why you say that you better than us? Why you say that you got more fucking, why you delusional ass said that you got more fucking top album sales of the top of that? Why, like, what is going on with all this? Like, what happens though? Like, what, like, why are you saying all this fabrication shit if you're not hating? That's called hate because it's not the truth. And if you knew the truth, you would say the truth, done data. You know what I'm saying? But 50 Cent definitely told these niggas, the data, niggas who fuck with them, nigga. It don't end well, the data, when you fuck with 50, the data, and he's gonna be on business and he's gonna stand on business, the data. So he's gonna curve the data. Who's gonna? I told all my niggas to say, I'm gonna ride tonight with stolen, straight loaded, locked and loaded. Somebody gonna ride tonight. We loaded, straight loaded, locked and loaded. Somebody gonna ride tonight. This isn't nothing new. I've been in the position before. Grandma crib, niggas outside on her door, saying heads up, rubber grip. Like, this how he's treating these niggas. He been in this position before, nigga, with Ja Rule, with these niggas, with that nigga. This ain't nothing new. I've been in this position before, nigga. He's about to take these niggas out, nigga. Oh, Ja Rule, he been in this position before with Ja and shit like that. Y'all got somebody on your side that's a little bit likable and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You got a likable person on your side, Dada. Like, which is my nigga Fab. So you got my nigga Fab. He's a likable person. Let's see how long this gonna last, nigga.
Listen, man, just turn around, exit door on your left, because this ain't that. But 50 definitely finally responds to Fab in those bars, right? Those shots that Fab and, you know, the rest of the Let's Rap About It podcast, you know, they did their thing in the freestyle. But moments ago, 50 Cent, he sent a warning to Fab, okay? For those who missed what 50 Cent had to say, 50 in his post says, let's toast to success, health, and prosperity. I'm planning my new year. Who plays with me wishes they didn't in the end. All right, so for those,
yeah, I don't know, cause they hip hop heads. So Fab, all they trying to do is rap. I guess they doing podcasts. I don't think they trying to do any other adventures. Because if there was that's when the cookie's gonna crumble. They trying to get to anything else, other shit. So they, you know what I'm saying, they gonna have to be right there. Big each other up. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they gonna have to do, GG. But niggas gonna stand out business and shit. You know what I'm saying? Get back in the booth. Take off the fancy shoe jacket off, They trying to get back in the booth, What? Get back in the booth, nigga. We're about to. You want me to go back in the booth? I bet, 50 seconds go back in the booth. You know what I'm saying? Get somebody. You know what I'm saying? He might as well get Max B on the track. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, I know he ain't fucking with friends, so I don't know, You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have to see what's going on with that.
we're waiting for 50 to come out with some bars. Listen, you better off waiting until 2026, man. What are your thoughts on 50 and his warning to Fab and his shots, man? What are your thoughts, Ray?
Off the rip, I just think he's buying time. You know what I mean? Like, you see the people in the
on some real shit. I'm not stooping down to their level, bro. Y'all niggas down there, bro. I'm not stupid. Y'all act like y'all Cameron and Mace, bro. Like these niggas acting like they Cameron and Mace, like they Gilly and they thing, nigga. Like they like yo, that's delusion at its finest, bro. Like they acting like they these people, bro. Like, bro, like you're not Cameron and Mace, bro. You're not fucking Gilly and Wallow. You're not fucking Shay Club, motherfucker. You're not. Yeah, that's not what's going on here, bro. So stop acting like, you know what I'm saying? Be your shit, like be what y'all are, done. I guess they think they that. So I guess they want to go against 50 Cent, All right, 50 Cent ain't scooping out to their level. What's the point of scooping down all the way to the first floor, bro? You at the penthouse suite, bro. Going to the lobby, boy. They the lobby boys, They in the lobby, bro. We in the penthouse suite, the motherfuckers in the lobby, They can't even come up here, bro. Like, fuck, you know where they at, Keep them lobby boys in the lobby, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, lobby boys, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? When I was in school, I used to be like, I never went in class, right? And I was always in the hallways and shit like that. I'm a lobby, but they're like, what the fuck? I ain't never gonna call myself a lobby boy grown, nigga. Fuck, I'm not no fucking lobby boy, nigga. The fuck, nigga, I'm the fucking principal, nigga. I'm the principal now. I'm grown, nigga. Like, I ain't the lobby boy no more. The lobby boys all crazy. Like, yeah, I used to be corner. I ain't no corner boy no more. What the fuck, nigga? Like, what you talking about? They the lobby boys. We in the penthouse suite.
comments. Get in that booth. We don't want to see no memes. You know, shout out Flat. You know, the people like, you know.
You ain't tricking me out my position, nigga. I'm gonna end you niggas, right? But you ain't gonna trick me on my situations like, oh yeah, come over here, come play football, See, I've been doing my acting. See, I've been promoting. Like, how about you come in and you do a documentary or something? How about you come in you promote and produce a season? How about you produce a movie? How about you get your own Den of Thieves? How about you go get your own documentary of your own stuff? How about you get your own autobiography? Remember, 50 Cent got Get Rich or Die Trying. The movie Get Rich or Die Trying is ill as fuck. He already got to Get Rich or Die Trying. Where the fuck is Jim Jones get rich or die trying? And don't say he paying the food, because that's not your life, Jim Jones, you so delusional. You paid it for you think you already. This nigga already think he got an autobiography, nigga. He thinks that paying the food is his autobiography and shit like that, nigga, because Cameron was in it, Like, what the fuck, nigga? No, nigga, that's not your autobiography, Like 50 Cent got autobiography, shit like that. Go do that, But nah, I bet y'all wanna. He started off rapping. Y'all want him to get to the rapping shit like that, Come for what? For peons, You might 50 Cent might as well sign somebody, nigga, to fucking get rid of y'all, Yo, I'm saying 50 Cent might as well just sign a whole new rapper so the new rapper could get noticed, why he passed you, 50 Cent be on the side of him. Real shit. Real shit, It is what it is.
Get in the booth. We don't see.
Get Uncle Murder. Uncle Murder. Get Uncle Murder, get our niggas hills. Uncle Murder, get our niggas hills. Tony Yayo, get our niggas hills. Yeah, good. I mean, what do you think? Uncle Murder, Tony Yayo, 50 Cent. Listen, what you thinking? What you thinking, All right.
We don't want to see no memes. You know what I'm saying? So that's the energy. You know what I mean? Like any post he's putting up and got people saying, like David Flat Sparks saying, yo, this the longest they seen 50 quiet, So, we see the difference.
Yeah, I mean, the tide is definitely changing in the sense of people now waiting on 50. It seemed like 50 in the hot seat. And for the most part, he's been undefeated, right? But in this case, Fab, he didn't play. Okay, for those who may not know what happened, a couple days ago, the Let's Rap About It crew, they released a freestyle, and shout out to everybody who joined in. But Fab, he was the one that everybody took a liking to after him his book. You know what I'm saying? And you see Complex headline, biggest day. Okay, your shorty got hot shout, just straight out the rip. You know what I mean? And bold title, like I said, everybody waiting. Right-handed cat. Fab references 50 Cent's ex-girlfriend, Daphne Joy.
On Christmas Day, it's wild crazy.
And her involvement with the script.
On Christmas Day, it's wild crazy. I'm saying on Christmas Day, your shorty guys, you trying to get this thing like, yo, they don't understand that 50 Cent don't do that psychological shit. You trying to really irk me, nigga, get on my heels, and we know y'all got paid for this shit, You know what I'm saying? Niggas is getting paid for this shit, Who knows who owns that fucking Rap A Lot podcast, Who knows, Diddy probably owns that shit. Fuck around, Diddy owns all that shit. Diddy still owns everything, Diddy still probably runs everything, That's why he said, got power. You know I got power. Your shorty get hot showered. Talking about he got power. Like Diddy actually the nigga who got power. Nigga, he be hot showering shit. But why would you promote that? He's locked up for that shit. So you promoting that disgusting act, Yeah, come at R. Kelly, nigga, but then you gonna come at 50 Cent, and say, oh yeah, your shorty gets hot showered and shit like that, I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? But oh yeah, she grown, And, all right, bad. But still, nigga, like, I don't get it. It is what it is, bro. But your shorty gets hot showered, Gigi. That's a fact, Can't get mad at that. It's true, right? So if that's true, that means what's the call with the producer, them not owning they 50% of their things, was that true? That it had to be because they seem like they took the gloves off. 50 Cent must have hit it where it hurts, you hurt, and the truth fucking hurts, GG.
Bass music mogul Diddy, man. Come on. Something we didn't expect out of everyone on the set. We heard from Maino, we heard from Jim. We know how Dave, you know what I'm saying, giving it up. He ain't want no smoke, you know what I mean? But Fab said he want all the smoke, apparently.
Well, I'm going to say this. Fab definitely was like a sleeping giant. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I told people, I said, yo, if it comes to the bars, Fab is going to be the deadly sniper that he definitely got to worry about. Straight headshots. He used a lot of different variations, from metaphors with the power show, the whole window shopping theme, you know.
Yeah, he's nice, nigga. Like, what the fuck? We understand Fab's nice. 50 Cent, but watching Fab with the glove and throwing out the gloves with 50 Cent. He's producing documentaries, nigga. What the fuck are you talking about, nigga? It's just, Stranger, he sits right there with Stranger Things, He like Stranger Things paid 500, I think like 500 or something million dollars, You know what I'm saying? 508 million they spent on Stranger Things, nigga. 508 million, and 50 Cent's documentary is right below him, man. Who knows how much he spent, nigga, on that shit put together, That was together. He put that shit up like nothing, nigga. He go file some old videos and just put it together.
A lot of different nuances that you knew exactly who Fab was talking about. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't know, you must be under a rock. It ain't hard to tell.
That's the funny thing about it. A lot of folk was just like, trying to ignore it, like, nah. But who else could he be talking to? So, you talking about the power reference, the line you said, the window shoppers ain't gonna really cop nada. You know what I mean? But the whole,
that shit's fucking dumb, nigga. The window shoppers ain't really gonna cop nada, Yeah, Fab went crazy, Fab went super crazy, They did, the other niggas crazy, the other niggas didn't, But what I say is dumb talking about 50, not talking about 50. You might as well say his name. He's saying y'all name, nigga. He said y'all. He's mentioning y'all by name, Like, you niggas, that podcast, all yous. And y'all, oh yeah, no, we're not talking about him. He's trying to bully us. Nah, you can't, nigga. Nope. He's the bad guy. Nope. You a grown-ass man, nigga. We see what you're doing.
I got power. Your shorty got hot shower. I mean, come on.
Come on.
Who else is he talking about? I mean, what else he got to say? I guess, those from that era, they want names, but we know they pick and choose because ain't Hove like the king of subliminals or something like that?
That's a fact. That's a fact. Now, Fab did everything necessary where this is hip hop. First and foremost, he don't have to name names because, first of all, when he set off the podcast, he let you know what it is. You know what I'm saying? In terms of what he said, something about squatting. I forgot exactly.
Yeah, what he said, but Maino said, oh yeah, we wasn't talking about 50. 50 started with us, so we gonna get out, and y'all got Fab, on y'all side, so you feel like, yo, Fab's gonna out rap this shit, y'all talking, y'all thinking outside the box, bro. Jim Jones is just thinking like Jim Jones. Oh my God, yeah, we got a good rapper on the time. All this Fab gotta do is just rap write for all of us, but that's the nigga, if he writes for all of you, like money can't out lame you, nigga. You could give a lame nigga money, still gonna do lame shit, nigga. So we could give a lame nigga some bars, he's still gonna be a lame nigga. Like, that shit's not gonna help. It's an all-around package, bro. You're about to feel this, Dada. You're about to feel this, Dada. It's not about lyricists. It's an all-around package, Gigi. Like, damn, Dada.
Oh, let's squat about it.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Going back to 50 Cent calling them squatters and bums and all that. Yeah, he jacked me and wreck Mall. We know what time it is. It's a fact. Everybody's jacking. They come over here to the Inbrek TV show or the Forgotten Kings TV and just jack everything we doing. We see everybody teaming up, forming the Avengers.
You running out of sectionals, man. Out of all of them, like Fab seemed like he the most polished. He ready right now. Like right now.
Man, listen, 50 gonna have to call Lloyd Banks. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to rekindle that relationship. May have to reach out to Game. Might have to reach out to Mace. Because Fab is definitely one of those ones. You know what I mean? That's funeral Fab we talking about. We talking about that's Fab with the chip tooth we heard. You feel me?
Now that's different, Dada. We get Mace out here, Dada. And we got Mace over here, Dada. What? This is crazy. I don't know, Dada. Might have to get Mace to fucking. Might get what, nigga? Might have to get Cameron, Cameron, Mace, and 50, and someone else, Dada. Uncle Murder, Dada. Flock 'em. Yeah, let them do the track. That shit. Let them do a little diss track and just, you know what I'm saying? At Camp Studio, whatever the case may be, go crazy. Nah, fuck it. It's gonna be a crazy thing.
You see it right here. I'm just giving y'all. So somebody says 50 needs to get in the booth for this one.
Nah, I already started.
Maino
50 ain't gonna get in the booth though. This what 50 Cent gonna do, the 50 Cent already started his little saga, the data. He's on niggas' heels, the data. And the first person on the hill, the data, before he even started the data, is Dave East, the data. It's Dave East, the data. They got Dave East over here, the data. That they explaining Dave East over here, the data going crazy, like that he took 30,000 from a shorty. This is like now they'll act late, like, yo, bro, it already started, bro. It already started. The saga continues. The Dave East is first on the chopping block. They got them Dave East, you gotta, you know what I'm saying? You gotta get rid of the youngest, okay? Get rid of the youngest. Like Dave East, the first one on the chopping block. Let's get rid of him. You know what I'm saying? Jim Jones and them guys is next, because, you know what I'm saying, they want to keep throwing shots at Fab and Mace and Cameron would take would demolish fucking Maino and Jim Jones. Maino and Jim Jones ain't nothing on no Cameron and Mace, nigga. So
and she was giving him money, and I guess the money that she was giving him, he was supposed to pay her back.
Oh,
allegedly.
Yeah, then that's a loan.
Maybe he's supposed to give her back.
Maybe I don't know if to believe it or not. We're gonna have to look at the tape so I can get a little more context of what's going on.
Let me show y'all. We ain't gonna play. I'm gonna play this. Let me show y'all what happened on Instagram. Let's go.
He stole 30K from her, bro.
I mean, it's three sides of the story.
You.
That's David Brewster.
Everybody protect everybody.
What glitters ain't gold, it's dog shit.
That's it, bro. Give her money, bro.
I don't even give a give me my money back. Thank you. No, I want to.
Yo, I'm gonna get you signed. Feel me? You gonna be my girl. We gonna be in love. You know, regular shit. You got her for a bread, bro.
She fell for it. I'm pretty sure
And I
she
was
got
like
niggas
coming
in the
up
industry
last
for money.
year. I was doing.
Nah, bro, right? You can't say she fell for it, bro. You gotta give her a bread, bro. You gotta give her a bread, bro. Ain't no she fell for it, bro. That's
she about to have a baby and all that, bro.
I'm
That's
about to
baby
have a
shower
baby
money.
in like 2 weeks.
That's 30 days. You about to have a baby.
Who the baby bomb?
Nah, bro.
That don't matter.
Yo, Bree.
Nah,
like,
definitely
bro,
not.
Yo, I gotta.
Nose, bro.
What? You're now bloodbathian now. You're a bloodbathian now.
I'm not gonna come and start.
Siri.
She probably don't know.
The new one.
The new one is more than 30,000 though.
That doesn't matter. He could put making payments on it, just like his house is rented.
What?
I don't know. Oh. If you would, so let me ask you: have you ever manipulated a man in the industry to get things that you
manipulated? The data manipulated, GG. She was manipulated. The data. What the fuck? Fucking Dave East having been. Dave East, why did you insert yourself? If you was gonna search us, this is what I'm trying to say with these niggas, the data, right? If y'all was gonna diss 50, y'all should have dissed 50. You should have went all the way on. Got the PR, nigga. Try to clear him, the data. You should have dissed 50, the data. Don't pamper the nigga and try to just antagonize him and try to get him on your heels so you can get some little PR, nigga. You might as well get all the PR you need, because this nigga's a guy gonna take you out like you fucking wipe his nose. You're the nigga behind the trigger in front of his grandma's house right now, the data. 50 Cent, the data. So 50 Cent, that's who you niggas are, the data. And he's gonna get at you, the data. So first person on the chopping block, Dave East, I guess, is already started, the data. It already started. Here he comes. This is the algorithm. This is gonna be the dynamics. They're gonna have to keep coming at niggas, the data, doing little subliminal shit to get they think, oh shit, look it, we got pink horsepower. Keep playing your little. You gonna have to keep doing that stupid shit, and no one's gonna fucking mention you, the data. So you want them to mention you, but guess what? They gonna give you. You want them to give you the publicity that you want. Like, yo, let them mention you. I hope they mention you. I hope they mention me. No.
No. I'm an honest, good person.
Look at her eyes, Rob. Just look.
I made my name, and I made who I am by myself. I invested my own money to get into the magazine. I invested my own money on my music career.
Listen, I'm not against what you say. I'm not against what you say. I just want to make sure.
No, 100%, and I totally agree. Like, you need to check the facts before you just believe someone. But Relly knows I contacted him last year when this shit was going down, and that I was in a really bad place and a very bad mindset.
Here, bro. Epitome knows, bro. Epitome be around them niggas, bro. He knows, bro. Yo, he.
First to my mother, I know.
I'm ready to cry because this is bringing up.
Nigga, I was about to say. I watched YB, his camera girl, cry in the studio because she was doing all his videos and not getting paid, bro.
YB got fucked over. Go look at Lipstick Alley page about him. That shit.
Lipstick Alley page. Yes, we gotta remember that page.
To go through shit, go right to that page.
Nah, Epitome is serious, bro.
They're so scared.
They took her $30,000, bro. She got all the proof, bro. It's serious.
And bought Lulu a V. He bought Lulu a V with her bread, bro.
Nah, bro. She been to the house, bro. She
Lulu
took the
called
address,
the cops
bro.
on me last year.
She called the cops on you?
Yeah, because she knows how real it is.
Ain't no mention in the shooter. You tripping, bro. I don't care, bro. I tell the world the truth now. Yo, Epitome. Y'all want to play with me? Say, swear to God, Jungle. Yo, y'all want to play with me, Epitome? Say, swear to God, I wasn't in Master Pill Studio.
Yo, this is crazy.
Wow.
I got more. I don't.
Wow.
Do you believe the story? Put it in the comment section. I think I got to give, even though we shoot at Dave East, and I got to give him some type of credit. I just don't. Let me know. Do you feel on this video? We're gonna do this. Number one.
Real or not, the Dada, the hate's about to start, the Dada. You start hating the Dada. What goes around comes around, the Dada. You better be strong enough to think that, because now people's gonna start talking, the Dada. Now he's going back like, oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? You throwing rocks at 50, the Dada. You gonna throw rocks at you, the Dada. Or now people's gonna just come out the Dada like, oh yeah, look, he's coming at 50. Oh shit, they're a little bigger. Let's come at them. The same thing that they doing to Cameron and 50 and these other podcasts and these other things, the Dada. People gonna start doing it to them. Like, oh shit, let's fucking come at Jim Jones. He comes at 50. Let's come at Jim Jones. They got a little fucking following. Let's come at Jim Jones and Maino and Fab and them. They got a little following. Dave East. Let's come at them. Like, let's just come at them. You know what I'm saying? So it's a crazy situation now.
Put it in the comment section. 2 videos I'm about to show. Number one, do you feel something is a little bit off, or I just don't know? Like, 30,000 is chicken. I think it's for a car. Down. Listen, I can't even understand it.
Yeah. He ain't even knock it down?
He didn't knock it down. Allegedly. She said this. So she gave him all this money without a knockdown?
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you look like you deserve to be a victim to me.
That's crazy.
I'm not saying that.
I mean, that somebody, I pulled bread off.
Listen, with hood rules, you ain't, but you gotta know these, that colored girls.
So that happens, the Dada. Niggas ain't playing, bro. Like, shit's gonna get a little real, GG. It's gonna get a little real in the fizzy, the Dada. Shit's real in the field, the Dada. You think you're gonna be throwing shots and people ain't gonna start throwing shots, the Dada. Shit gets a little crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, Fab cooked. But
you out the way. We putting you in the
yo, look, you gotta keep it.
Somebody get my phone. I'm calling 50 right now.
No, you gotta keep it 100 with the people, though. See, when you ain't keeping it 100, like, it's just you know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna keep it real. Fabolous, he a Brooklyn nigga, and he did cook. Listen, I'm not gonna say he won as far as that song, that verse. Yes, he did his thing, but I want to hear when 50 come back.
Well, do 50 even rap? Do 50 even rap anymore? I don't think he even rap though.
I'm gonna be honest. I think because he gave out a warning sign. I think that's a pocket cat. I think
we gonna get to that.
Some pockets.
No, we gonna get to that because I'm telling you, it's heating up between Fab. Yeah, because Fab had a lot to say. It's heating up between Fab, and 50 Cent. It's heating up.
I didn't even know him and Fab had a relationship.
No, he was cool with him. So he was the first one to take Fab on tour overseas. He told him that overseas money. Yeah, 50 Cent, look, I'm gonna break down their staff, right?
Yeah.
Jim Jones.
Oh yeah, he ran to the basement. What's the name of it?
Yeah. That's when they had the show on BET, I believe. Tigger in the basement.
I forgot the name.
Yeah, Tigger in the basement. It was called The Basement. Tigger in the basement.
Put it in the comments section.
And they was running the basement. They was hosting the basement together.
You gotta be careful with the niggas that's helping you. 50 Cent helped all these niggas out of point. They never helped them. Y'all never helped him, so y'all could fix your mouth and talk shit to him, but you ain't never gave him an opportunity. He gave y'all opportunities. He put y'all on, gave y'all little fucking crumbs, gave y'all his crumbs, let him eat with them and shit. You know what I'm saying?
And then you seen, if you don't know, you know, Maino got his first deal because of 50 Cent.
Absolutely correct.
See, the histories is all. He got Fab a bunch of money when he took him on tour for the first time overseas. He never been overseas until 50 Cent taught him that overseas money.
Wow. I didn't know that.
I'm just being real. So this probably was the greatest idea for them to go at him. You got to call it what it is, though. It was the greatest idea for them. Yeah, hey, look, you got to give salute when salute is due. China, they podcast is going up now.
I think Joe and Jada's doing better than them due to the fact that the audience.
I don't know, man. That's just crazy, bro. That's just crazy. Cameron and Mace is doing better than them.
But
I don't think that's it. No, let me tell you what it is. They're backed by Rock Nation. They're backed by Volume. They have people that's Jim Jones ain't backed by nothing, bro.
So Jim Jones don't have nobody, a machine behind them?
That's all natural. That's all natural what they pushing, bro. IFC, they don't have nobody. That's not no big corporate, no big business like all right, so instance, Cam and Mace, they got Underdog.
Yeah.
You heard? They getting pushed. They got Joe and Jada, they got think about it, Boost. They came out with all these different things that was actually powering them. And now they went to Netflix. They powered by Netflix, bro. Like, what are you talking about?
Wow.
You know, they just signed the Netflix deal. They went to Netflix.
That's crazy.
Oh, so they got the
$200 million. They went to Netflix. So it's not the same. I'm not hating. It's not. I'm not hating. What I'm trying to say is the grind is different.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? We come from getting cold out of Tony Ayo, so the grind is different. You understand? Like a lot of these dudes came into the podcasting game with people backing them already, pushing their brands already. You feel me? So
absolutely.
At the end of the day, I got to show props for that. Them dudes ain't being pushed by nothing.
Yeah,
it's just all natural.
Getting pushed by lies, nigga. Getting pushed by saying you're better than Nas. Getting pushed by fucking coming at 50s. Getting pushed by saying Cameron shit. Like, but we ain't mad at them. We just gonna say, yo, when niggas do it to them, we just don't want to hear them crying and shit like that. Loaded Lux speaks on this shit. Like, where the fuck this pop up? We got Loaded Lux speaking on this shit. Let's see what Loaded Lux got to say.
I'm gonna say he not too far removed from it's prime real estate right here. It's prime real estate.
And let's be honest. Honest, Lux. You know this better than me. You the rapper. I'm a fan. Right now in 2025, going into 2026, they want no smoke with Fab on a lyrical combat warfare. That's Lux at all. At all.
Yo, listen, that's between you and I. That's what I feel like too. I feel like we know where it's really at. You know what I'm saying? As far as how this war is gonna be won, and I'm gonna say, yeah, lyrically, Fifth, I don't feel as advanced as Fab. I agree with you with that. Okay.
Let's be honest. He's going to the booth. You know what I'm saying? Making music. He on that type of time right now, Lux.
But this is where I feel like when I look at universal just occurrences and things that's going on when we look at the reality. And only thing it's saying to me is this is where I think he might want to. I don't know where people be at personally, right? And they stand to the creativity where they want to take it, how they feel about their level, all of. I don't know. He might just be comfortable doing what he's doing, and
right.
But if that's the case, then you can't play in these spaces. And the reason why I had so much to say in regards to it, Letterman, because I don't like, even if it's me cutting my nose, spike my face, like nobody gets a pass on what the standard.
But say that with a standard word. You and Joey Badass came out and did not play with niggas. There was no pussyfooting when y'all was rapping. No. Niggas came out there swinging. No. I'm not expecting 50 to do that though.
Bro, what you talking about, Dada? Stop. Like, at the end of the day, Dada, Loaded Lux ain't fucking battling a new rapper that's coming out. Loaded Lux ain't battling another rapper that ain't on his pedestal. Loaded Lux ain't giving people these things unless he's getting paid. You know what I'm saying? Unless he's getting paid for it, Dada. So 50 Cent is getting paid by Netflix, by these movie checks, doing these movie checks that are getting his residuals. So what are you talking about? Like, that's where he's getting paid from, Dada. You know what I'm saying? So unless they got a check that's going to add up and make it make sense, Dada, then he don't really have to fucking think. But, you know what I'm saying? It is what it is, Dada. And they going to say, oh yeah, bring it to the hip-hop world. Let's bring it to the hip-hop world. They just want to, you know what I'm saying?
Joey did no Lux. Like, don't give a fuck.
I wouldn't give it to them, Dada. They don't deserve it. I wouldn't give them it. I'm not giving Maino no satisfaction. I'm not giving niggas that bread off me, that ate off my crumbs. That like, fuck out of here, GG. I'm not giving you no PR. Get your PR from where you get it from, Dada.
You don't give a shit. Take it how you gonna take it, nigga. You gonna feel this shit in your ribs, nigga. You gonna feel this shit. Yeah. Fifth ain't on that. Fifth ain't on that. Now, I do agree with you and Mickey when y'all said something about Uncle Murder. Like, he's the dark horse in this. Because, oh man, I don't know. Niggas is, I don't know.
I know, because you going, him and Maino got that relationship, so you
right. Like, and look, I ain't trying to go on your Harlem brother.
Ain't no Uncle Maino, ain't no Uncle, like, yo, I mean, ain't no Uncle Murder, like, yo, on some real shit, Murder need to trash him. This is the Tony Yayo, this is the best chance for Tony Yayo and Uncle Murder get their podcast going, and trash him right now, Trash him, Dada.
He ain't say one bar coming at 50. He was the only one that had no bars coming at 50. He had not one bar. He was shadow boxing. Let's keep it funky, beloved. He was shadow boxing. I love. He's just your guy, but he was shadow boxing. He was.
But I'm gonna say this though. I still, and then listen, there may be some Harlem shit, but I don't
all right.
do nothing with East. If East, you know what I mean? Go. Oh, nigga, I'm about to.
But if I'm 50, you and I saw the movie Juice, right?
Uh-huh.
Remember when a lot of people told Q you local? 50 not gonna respond to Davies, man. Davies ain't say a fucking word. Now here's the heavyweight bout is 50 versus Fab.
Nah, it's a rap. It's a rap. Davies, yo, and then Davies is dumb to even jump on it, Why would you shadow box on a diss track towards 50 Cent, If yo, like, you didn't have to, like, you didn't say, you gonna say you didn't say nothing. You're on the track. He's still gonna smash you, nigga. This nigga still gonna take you out. And these niggas like, yo, 50, please, just rap. You know, don't just think about 50. It's like having somebody, who actually is wiping people's nose, right? And somebody smacks him. You're like, nah, just fight him. We know you body like 300 people. You want to like 300 people. He smacked you, just fight him. It was like, you don't even know what you're talking about. He's gone. They done. Zipped up. Gotta go. What the fuck? Ain't gonna be no more. Ain't gonna be no more. Fuck you mean, GG?
That's the main event, beloved. The main event is 50 and Fab. Right. Shorty said that's up. Each was there to support his boys. And I agree with my girl Mo. He was there to support niggas. There was no smoke. No smoke. Harlem Hospital is not giving beds out, man. They not giving beds out on this. I'm sorry, brother. No.
I'm with you. We back. Hold on.
We back live, yeah. Murder said Jim was better than niggas giving credit. I agree with, I'm with Mook. Mook said Jim was better than niggas giving credit for. I agree with Mook to an extent. I thought, for me in the order, right, it was Fab, Maino, Jim, then East. I thought Maino got a little crazy.
Nah, Maino was trash, bro. That Maino verse was trash, Gigi. That Maino verse was actually trash, Gigi. Like, yo, these niggas like, yo, bro, it's a rap. You know what I'm saying? They just want 50 to rap. They want 50 Cent. Like 50 Cent's gonna go at him like he wanna go at them. All right, you took the clothes off. Y'all niggas did the podcast shit first. Remember, now y'all wanna rap. Y'all wanna bring the rapping shit into it. Bet that, but you ain't gonna forget what's going on around here, You heard? This shit about to get funky. Shit about to get funky, Dundada. This nigga 50 ain't gonna get the strap. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
Grand post himself out of this one. Fabolous is lyrically diabolical. Okay? Like he said, this is a room reserved for the MCs. In this room, you're gonna rap. If not, get the hell out. Are you a retired rapper / troll? Or we gonna rap?
Listen, man, I give it to them. They got one of the hottest podcasts out. I'm going to just call it for what it is. Salute to Maino, Jim Jones, Davies, Fab. But then also remember, what's the name of the podcast? Let's rap about it.
Come on.
What Fab do? Did Fab jump on the internet and put out memes, or did he rap about it?
He got straight to it.
Okay. So, this is a great look for them because, everybody did their thing. Maino, he said it all. Going back to what I said Brooklyn not going to back down to nobody. What he rap to? The 50 Cent back down beat, right? Correct, right? I said this like, a week and a half ago? Yeah, look at Fab. Fab came in on bullshit. You feel me? On Christmas Massacre. Why 50 was still, I guess.
I don't know who souped these dudes I don't know who souped Fabolous to get at 50 Cent, but him getting souped up you can't write for Maino. Maino's already like they said, Davies he's already at the Davies better just calm down he's just in over his head Fabolous, he got souped up to come at him. He is a monster, lyrically a monster, but that's not all that he's gonna take. It's gonna take more than that. This 50 Cent's in a different atmosphere. He's making movies, TV shows. He's doing so much now. So at the end of the day, he could come at him any way he does possible. Any way there is possible to come at because they come at them. I'm not saying, oh yeah, try to blackball them or this, that. Nah, we're not doing that. But if he buys the building, he buys the building. You know what I'm saying? If he does other stuff.